Oh, whoops. Oh. Look at this, guys. We're live. It's tea time. And here we are. Welcome, my friends. It's a special edition of Tea Time, of course. The last one before the upcoming expansion, Janthir Worlds. A very special time here as well. And look, I'm going to actually start this off. I'm going to actually set the tone here. I have brought Darens, high energy Zoomer. I'm honestly feeling pretty good about the expansion as well. We've got Lara, ultimate mental attitude, impossible to despair. There's no despair here. And I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough to actually counteract Doomzor here as well. Like, here he is. He's ready to rain on everyone's parade and just like go nuclear on the expansion. So that look,
of the Guild Wars
I'm kind of
community.
I'm setting up the conflict here. Like this is there's going to be drama here, guys. This is going to get probably out of hand, to be honest. But anyway,
next week,
oh yeah.
Next week I'm gonna block Sneb because I'm afraid that he's gonna bring me down with all this dooming. I'm so scared.
I've already blocked him, actually, but that's not new. I've had him blocked for years. But anyway, welcome everyone to the show. We've got Darens on here as well. We've got Sneb, and of course, we have Lara. And honestly, where to start? I guess the first thing we want to talk about is, like, what is actually happening? Because this is a funny thing. It's almost, like, appropriately topical here as well. Because, you know, I was chatting with Sneb yesterday. He had no idea what's coming in the expansion. And then right now, Darren self-reported before the stream started here, and he didn't know what was coming in the expansion as well. I guess I've got one person left to ask. Lara, what do you know what's coming in the expansion?
I know what's coming in the expansion. We're getting open world maps. Yes. We're getting new story. We're getting the spears, which is actually pretty cool that that's coming on day one. You know, so the weapons came on later. We're getting homesteads. That's kind of... I guess we're getting lots of achievements and stuff to do, right? Like collection, story, like run around. It's gonna be... We know there's gonna be world bosses in like one of the new maps. We know there's gonna be like events all around one of the maps. Also, hold on. Appropriate.
Oh.
We're getting a cute cat mount, which I'm really excited about.
That is
It
true.
looks really good. But yeah, I think the big thing that lots of people on this call care about is the raid. But the raid's coming later. The raid is coming in patch 1. And also the convergence, which Darren's thought was coming on Tuesday.
I did think
but
that.
it's not.
I did think that.
It's coming like with the first big patch.
It's not gonna. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing. But guys, we're getting hearts as well on release. Repeatable hearts. Oh my god! Let's go!
Are you going to be doing hearts on repeat? Is that your goal, Darens?
I mean, they did kind of mention that the more you do them, the more you're gonna get. So I'm kind of scared that I'm gonna get forced to do that. We're definitely gonna have to see. But there's also like other armor sets that we're gonna get. Like I said,
Oh
like the
yeah.
Wall one. There's the Wizard's Vault one. I'm sure there's gonna be an open world one. I don't actually remember, but yeah, there should be things to be aiming for, and maybe those armor sets will be needed in order to get the Legendary Spear or something like that, or some other collection. We'll have to see, right? Same thing like we had on Soto. So hopefully we have something to work on the expansion, right? Even on release.
Yeah, and like homesteads is a big one, right? Like if you are the kind of person who cares about homesteads, I imagine you'll be chasing homestead decorations from achievements and whatever. And also another, I guess, like grinds that most of us are gonna do early on is the relics, right? Like unlocking all the new relics that are coming and stuff.
Ooh, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah, those are not gonna immediately be in the legendary. We actually have to like unlock them and stuff.
Yeah. I think that they're really trying to add new progression systems to the game that kind of fit within the Guild Wars 2 paradigm here. I think they tried to do... They started doing this with Soto. You had stuff like the rifts, right? And particularly the way legendary armor works, right? Like all that kind of stuff. That there's kind of some grind built into that, you know, inherently. And I think we are going to see that with Janthir Worlds as well. Like, in particular, the hearts actually really remind me, the way they described it in some of the blog posts, it reminds me of reputation systems, actually, from other MMOs, where you got to do, like, your rep grind. Because they were kind of saying, oh, you know, you do the heart over and over again, and, the bear is going to go like, oh, well, you can get some more loot now. Wow, you can get better rewards for doing the hearts. That's kind of what that sounds like to me. And yeah, like the homesteads in particular, I think is like a really great reward structure for the player, actually. Like, this game can't give you better items because there's no vertical progression, but I think that giving you like an actual tangible thing that you can put in your house. That's a pretty solid way of kind of working within the constraints of how Guild Wars 2 operates, actually. So I think the homestead is going to be like a pretty key thing to be going after on launch there as well. In addition to, of course, just the basic masteries. It looks like they have tried to make the homestead kind of at least useful for people who don't care about that. Like you get like an XP boost, right? For like they said it was like a PvP reward track gain, right? Is what you get for being in it. Like you get better reward tracks and stuff like that, I think, for like AFKing in the homestead. So there's there's some stuff there as well.
Yeah, I guess I'm the only worry for me is that WoW, for example, had a lot of issues with like dailies and reputations because people would get bored of the same system and having to do daily and everything. And are they actually gonna like is ArenaNet gonna recognize those problems that they had and fix them before so we don't have a horrible hearts every time in this expansion? We'll have to see, right? So they preemptively fixes all these issues. But I mean, they usually do this like whenever they do a new or copy or get inspired or something, they usually make it a bit better. So we'll see. And we'll definitely have hearts. Have had hearts for multiple years, so hopefully they're very good hearts. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not as susceptible to issues like that because at the end of the day, like you'll probably just be able to farm other stuff and then buy the homestead materials. So if you like really hate the hearts, you can probably get around them, right? Because I imagine the rewards of these hearts is going to be relevant, right? It's going to be giving you probably a bunch of stuff that you can probably like unlock cosmetics, right? You can probably unlock some of the materials and all that kind of stuff for the homestead.
Or recipes.
Yeah, like recipes, right? Yeah, all the usual stuff that comes along with hearts. But there's probably like a couple of ways you can get around it if you like really, really hate it. Like, as always, right, there's usually like 15 different ways to kind of get the job done. When it comes to getting stuff in Guild Wars. So I'm actually not super worried about it. I also think like, I'm not going to say that I'm coped out on hearts actually, but I don't hate the idea of actually making hearts relevant in a sense. Like, I recently did a full map completion. So I actually have some leg to stand on here when talking about this topic actually. And do you know the thing that is in common with every heart that sucks is that it just overstays its welcome a little bit too much. Like, you go, oh, dude, I'm filling the progress bar and blasting. That's kind of fun, right? There's, I think that's a quest, right? Questing. It's MMOs, right? You do quests. And the only reason why you go, well, this sucks is because one, you can't kill things to progress. I think that always feels really bad. Or if it's just undertuned and you like, oh yeah, you want me to go and pick up this rock 75 times? Like, oh, well, okay, well, this isn't really that much fun, to be honest.
Overall. Or you have to like, or you have to like wait for like things to respawn. You're like, well, I guess I'm gonna stay here or go somewhere else, and then I forgot about my heart, and I have to come back.
So as long as they do that well, I'm actually kind of feeling positive about it because I almost like the idea of the map doesn't have a meta event on it. Like we know there are world bosses that are here too, so that's like a reason to go back to these maps and farm these. You're going to be wanting to farm those world bosses, obviously. There's going to be a bunch of rewards, I'm sure, attached to those. But I do like the idea of like having some reason to go back to maps that are a bit more exploration focused because I think Path of Fire is a good example of this, and Janthir Wilds to me really does feel like almost a refinement. It really reminds me of Core Guild Wars 2. Yeah. And a little bit of Path of Fire attached in there as well. And I think they took a look at Path of Fire's strengths and the weaknesses. They looked at the beautiful maps, the vast, expansive environments that are stunning. But then they realized there is no reason to come back here, right? Like there is nothing here. Like you play through Path of Fire and then that's it pretty much. There's really not a lot going on. On a lot of these maps. And I think they wanted to try and rectify that a little bit by having this kind of like almost reputation-esque system that you can go in, like keep playing there. They'll probably have like good rewards, like important rewards to the homestead and so on, like and various other systems, I'm sure, attached to completing these hearts. I kind of actually like that idea in concept, like going back and doing this. And you know what? Before I want to bring Sneb in because he's ready to activate over there. I can see him. I'm honestly feeling a bit scared actually. I'm actually scared at this point. But one thing I would say is that I would encourage everyone to think about the rushes that they did recently, in particular the Living Season 3 rush. That was actually really fun, in my opinion. I like that a lot. Because even though those maps don't have meta events on them, they kind of do, but not really, right? Like, they have like bosses and stuff, but not really what we would consider a meta event, I feel like, or what a traditional meta is in Guild Wars 2. what, you know, when everyone was surging in there, like doing all the activities, completing the events, right, and like, you know, doing all that crazy stuff, right, and like killing all the little bosses and finding stuff to do there, it was actually really exciting. Like, so if players get funneled into these more exploration oriented maps, I think they can actually be really exciting, really fun, cool experience to have there. But yeah, I guess that's kind of my overall thoughts on this. Now I want to bring Sneb in. You know, I want to see what he's thinking about Janthir Wilds, the Breaker.
Well, when it comes to hearts, I actually think hearts are a very good thing. Hearts allow players to have some kind of direction. It guides them around the map, and it will guide them towards events. Like when you were doing the core Tyria map completion, I think one thing I kept hearing you say is, "Oh, there's an event. Like this is really good." So the heart was guiding you toward the events, or the events were guiding you toward heart. They kind of work synergistically, and as a result, players feel a little bit more confident in moving around and understanding what they're supposed to do. If you don't have hearts, players tend to feel a little bit lost. So I think that's they could have done the meta event thing where it's just one big meta event. Think like Dragon's Stand or something. But I really like the idea of having a map where it's a little bit more chill. They're guiding you around the map. You have little activities to do. And I think as long as they make the events around the hearts kind of fun, the hearts will almost happen automatically and you won't even think about them.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, because sometimes you're doing a meta and the heart just, it completes and you're super happy. You're like, oh, I got the heart bug. It's awesome.
I think that's a great point.
Actually pretty nice.
Yeah. I actually do want to bring one thing up in the chat, actually, real quick, that I really hope they don't do this. I think one of the worst things about hearts, and this feels super bad, I feel like, actually, in Path of Fire in particular, is that you can't access the vendor unless you've completed it on that specific day. Right? Like, that feels so bad to me, actually. Like, that is pain. It's like, no. Sometimes I just want to go talk to the bear and purchase some goods. Okay, that's what I want.
I think, to be fair to them, I think the reason why they did that is because, like, if they didn't, nobody would do the hearts again ever. But, like, it's a bad solution because, like, everyone's going to feel like you're taking something away instead of getting something. So if they actually give you more stuff from doing the hearts repeatable more times, like they said they would, this shouldn't be an issue, right? But also, hopefully, yeah, that doesn't happen for sure. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it's like a psychological thing. Because effectively, I think what you can buy from the vendor each day is like the reward from the heart. But it doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel like, oh, I did the heart and now I get this. It feels like I did the heart and now I can talk to the vendor to buy this, right?
Yeah, it's just not, it doesn't work. Yeah, for sure. And I do think it does seem like this expansion is trying to like bring back the magic in Guild Wars 2. Because like a lot of people complain about Soto. But like, in my opinion, Path of Fire wasn't really that big of an interesting expansion other than with mounts. Like the metas weren't that good, the mounts weren't that, I guess they were kind of explorable, but like they felt like Guild Wars 2 and they felt big and everything. So it seems like they're trying to recapture that and bring people that thing. And like, yeah, we're not getting that much, content on release, but I feel like that's what they're trying to do. And if they achieve that, I think we're gonna be pretty okay, in my opinion.
I had like such a good time with Path of Fire on launch. Like straight up. I think Path of Fire was like my favorite expansion launch. Like just running around exploring those maps for the first time and getting the mounts and leveling them up and stuff. Like my first, like I guess like the honeymoon phase with Path of Fire was like really awesome and I really enjoyed it. But then like once we were done, I was kind of done, right? There wasn't much reason to go back. Like I got my Griffin and I got all the masteries and I got the map completion. I was like, oh yeah, now it's kind of done with this now. But honestly, by the time I was feeling that, we were also having like the first Path of Fire post patch, right? We were having like Living God Season 4 and we had like Wing 5 coming out and stuff. I guess this will be kind of similar, hopefully, right? Hopefully that first experience will be quite good. And then by the time I'm sitting there like, oh, I'm kind of done with Janthir Wilds, that's when the raid comes out. Hopefully. I mean, we'll see how long it manages to keep us busy, right? I think for me, it's going to keep me busy because I'm into the homesteads. So like, I'm going to have big homesteads grinds.
Yeah.
Just like trying to get like all the
maybe
little
big homestead swipe, Yeah. Maybe it's a big swipe. But yeah, I kind of want to get Sneb in there. I feel like he got immediately shut down. Like we derailed him. I want to re-rail Sneb. On what's going on there. Like, what are you thinking about Janthir Wilds, Sneb? But the package on launch, the features, the juice.
Well, like I've said before, one of the biggest struggles, at least for me, when it comes to this new expansion model is understanding what's coming out and when. And you might be thinking, Sneb, well, that's just stupid. Like, they told us exactly when everything is coming out. And I understand logically that I can go look at a map and go, okay, well, this is when it's all coming out. But the way that they market it, they're kind of giving you bits and pieces of what's going to come. But some of that isn't happening for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. And I keep getting mixed up on what's at launch and what's not. And if I am feeling that way, surely some of the players who are maybe a bit more casual or just kind of saw it in passing are going to be confused about what's coming out on launch. And then come launch day, their expectations will be wildly different than what actually happens. So I'm a little bit confused because I actually thought that there were some of these things that were coming out at launch that are not. For example, I'm pretty sure convergences aren't coming out.
That's right, yeah.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Patch 1.
And I thought they were. I'm still a little bit confused about what was it? There's like the world boss or something happening, and I thought that was a convergence. I'm just confused about all of it, I think. Maybe I need to do more reading, but I actually think that it's inherently complex. It's inherently complex when you're releasing things on this quarterly patch, but you're marketing them as if it's all one expansion, right? It's all one expansion, but they're saying, oh, well, it comes in parts. And I think as soon as you do that, it becomes very difficult to communicate that to the consumer.
I agree. Yeah, like, typically, if you compare the marketing of Janthir Worlds, and it, kind of like the feature list that they gave us, like with these studio updates and the blog posts and so on, and of course the expansion page, it lists features that are not coming on launch. Whereas that's obviously not the case in other MMOs. Other MMOs say, yeah, this is what's happening. This is what's happening on launch, right? Here's all the stuff. This is what you can do. And then when a future patch comes up, like in World of Warcraft, right? They do like, it's going to be patch 10.0 expansion, or 11.0 in this case. Then it's going to be like 11.1, right? 11.2 and so on. And like each of those things will have its own kind of release there as well. Whereas Guild Wars 2 has taken a different strategy with its marketing. I guess with trying to give you an overview of everything that's kind of releasing there as well. I think that is kind of intentional though, because what I do find interesting actually about Janthir Worlds is how different each of the releases actually is. Especially because of the PvP mode getting in there. Like, for example, like I think that many players, like a lot of the raid community, right? Like the launch is not going to be super exciting, right, for a lot of players in that demographic necessarily. But the first quarterly update very much is, of course, with the raid and the convergence coming out, and then the update after that, with of course the challenge modes also kind of kicking into gear at that point. And then PvP players, like they can mess around with spears on launch, and then good news, there's going to be a PvP game mode coming down the line in the expansion as well. So it's definitely an interesting strategy, and we're definitely kind of treading kind of untested waters, I suppose, with this kind of refinement of a
big marketing problem with this. They have a big marketing problem. The problem is that if they only focused on the things at launch, it wouldn't be appealing enough.
Ooh,
that's the reality,
bro.
It would be too small.
You know what? Is that true though, dude?
Yes.
Like the homestead, homestead is such a knockout. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie.
No. Hear me out. Okay. If they never spoke about raids, if they never spoke about convergences, if they never spoke about the PvP mode, if they never gave us any of that other information, the stuff that's coming after launch day, it would not feel like a substantive expansion. So they have to talk about the things that are coming for the entirety of the expansion cycle, which is a year. And the obvious consequence of that is that it will confuse people. There's almost nothing you can do to avoid at least some confusion. I actually think that they're doing a very good job, pretty much the best they can as far as transparency. They have this little roadmap. It's on the wiki. They communicate that in pretty much every blog post. But it's still going to be just a bit confusing because there's lots of dates and times, and there's lots of like nitty gritty little details about, oh, well, like the challenge mode's coming a bit later. You know what I mean? So I'm not knocking the expansion. I actually think that the value is exceptional. Like you actually get a lot for your money, but it's on a year cycle. They cannot go and just be like, yeah, the expansion is only homesteads and the 2 maps, because people would go, huh? Well, but what about the PvP players? What about the World vs. World players? What about they would get so many complaints. So the way that they're doing it is actually good marketing. They're giving it all out on a platter. They're saying everything that's happening, but it just has a natural consequence, and that's okay.
Right. I do think, like, I don't know. Do you guys remember before the expansion when people were talking about what is that feature that they're talking about in that article that was supposed to be waiting? We were waiting for like 5 years, and some people were saying that it was housing, and some people were saying that it was raid.
Raids. It was.
Right?
It was
raid.
right? Totally
It was
raid.
It was
yeah.
raid. Yeah, but I think a lot of I remember being the only person who said, "I bet we're getting homesteads and we're getting a raid," and everybody called me crazy, right? And I think it's because it was too much. It was insane that we would get that much, and I think that's what it is. Like, I think the homestead is so big that putting on release is a good amount of content, enough to probably sell an expansion, right? But the fact that we're getting raids as well would have been like, holy, it's too much, right? So putting on the patch afterwards, I think I mean, it's not ideal. It would be way better if it was there, in my opinion. But I think it would still sell the expansion. It just, yeah, as you said, it's something that they have to do, right? But I don't think it's like, oh my god, no to buy this.
I think it would definitely do well. I do think that it obviously helps, right? It's like you can already see this. Like I think there's a lot of people who are interested. Like hell, there's I've even heard that legendary NA guild MNF is coming back for the raid, right? There's a lot of people who are interested in this kind of stuff. So I think it's good to have that kind of like on the roadmap. And of course, I think they'll probably publish a roadmap. They did this with Soto, right? Didn't they publish a roadmap on launch, or was it slightly before launch?
I think so.
It was something like that.
It's like week 1 or something.
Yeah, it was pretty early on in in the expansion. So I think we'll see that. I don't think it helps, and it will definitely help to kind of bolster the interest in the expansion and appeal to a wider demographic of players. To be honest, there as well. But I don't know, like I'm torn on this because you could say like, yeah, they're kind of like they're using it to sell the expansion. But on the other hand, right? Like let's actually talk about the practicality here. Like if you don't mention this stuff in the expansion cycle, then to an extent, like it's going to have way less reach, right? People aren't going to hear about it. Like if they just drop, or if they didn't mention there's a raid in Janthir Wilds and they like randomly drop one 3 months into the expansion, like the target demographic is actually going to be underserved by that marketing, no? Like they're not going to hear about it potentially because if they've already been like, oh yeah, this expansion's only got homesteads in it, they're just going to go do something else and like not hear about the raid, no? Like, or am I crazy? I don't know. But
no, sure. I mean, it's not the same. Like I was gonna say, like WoW also doesn't get the raid instantly, but it's way earlier, so it's not really. And we all know that WoW is gonna get the raid, so like, how can we use that? But
yeah,
I don't know. I think it's.
I think that's a really good point to bring up, actually, Darens, because I really do think that people give ArenaNet marketing shit, and you know what? They probably could do a bit better, right? There's some, but I thought their spear trailers are pretty good. That Ellie one in particular, that's pretty hype. And I'm sure there'll be a trailer on the launch, right, like there was for Soto as well. But I do think this game is hard to market because they don't have a formula, right? In a lot of ways, you don't need to advertise that there's a raid in World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy because obviously there's going to be a raid, right? Like everyone knows that, right? Like that's going to be the case.
Pattern.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a very established,
the same every time, basically.
Yeah,
and they haven't, right? I'm pretty sure WoW hasn't said like, oh my god, this is a raid, guys. There's been doing cute.
Well, they say they obviously say there's like a new raid coming, right? They say, oh yeah, we got the dungeons, we got the M+, we got the new raid.
But there's no raid cinematic, right? Like right now, at least it's going to be on launch, right?
Yeah, I mean, it will be in the story, obviously, and they'll hype it up. I mean, they've done like some lore videos on that, and obviously like some of the raid characters like pop up in the trailers and stuff like that, and like the cinematic stuff. But yeah, like it's they don't need to explicitly state it, right? Like they really don't. Yeah. But yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
honestly, I think the feature set, even on launch day, is quite strong. Like if I compare it to Soto, like in comparison, like the rift hunting, it's like a cool concept, but I don't think it was as much of a big deal, especially like outside of MMO communities, as something like housing. Like for example, I did a sponsored video about homesteads this week, and somebody made a post on the Final Fantasy subreddit about the housing thing. And just being like, yo, look at this housing. I think the marketability of something like housing is like much higher than something like Rift.
Oh yeah. No, I think the feature set overall is Homestead's like a giga feature. That's like the Omega. That's Guild Wars 3 locked in right there, bro. Okay, that's what that is. Yeah. That's
true. That is true.
Homesteads are by far the best feature they will ever release. I don't even know if they can top it. The reason that homesteads are so good is because financially for them, they'll be exceptional. There's so many things that you can make to add into the gem store. There's so many things that you can add to the game as rewards. You can go and revitalize all old content because you just add homestead stuff to it. It's the ultimate way to sort of personalize and express identity in the game. It's your home. You get to build it. It's user generated content. People are going to make videos about it. Welcome to my homestead, etc., etc., etc. It's perfect. It's for the kind of demographic that Guild Wars 2 serves. People will absolutely adore homesteads in every way. But even then, I think that if you only said you've got Warclaw, homesteads, 2 maps with 1 world boss, if those were the only things they were advertising for the expansion, I think it would still be a little light. And that's why they obviously have to tell you what's coming in the subsequent patches and sort of wrap that into the expansion bundle.
Sure.
But they haven't established that pattern yet, that pattern of expectation. This is them establishing that pattern. So Janthir Wilds is a super important expansion from the perspective of it will help establish future expectations and patterns moving forward with this sort of expansion cycle.
Yeah, like I hope this is the pattern because, like, you know, like this to me, Janthir Wilds feels like Sodo but more refined, right? Like format wise, like the way that
And
they're
it should.
pacing it, the way that they're not gonna split a map in 3 different releases, right? Like the first release is gonna focus on the raid instead, raid/convergence. But like, I love the idea of this being the format. I like the idea of like every yearly expansion adds like a new homestead. It does like a mount rework, like the Warclaw, maybe a whole new mount. It does like maps. It does like weapons on launch, and every expansion has a raid in like some of the patches, right? Again, we have no clue if that's what they're gonna do, but you know, I think that would be such a nice combo of like both serving like, you know, the more, I guess, like demographic that cares about stuff like homesteads, but also having people be like, yeah, there's going to be a new raid each year, right? Each expansion has a new raid.
Yeah,
I really hope that this is sort of the format going forward because, of course, like there's always things we can improve about it, right? There's always things like, I think a big one that we've talked about is great length is like, will there be enough stuff to go for on day 1, right? It would be cool if there was like some form of instance content on day 1. I just want to see dungeons in the story, straight up. Like I think that's when you get the perfect format. You have like a couple dungeons on day 1. But I don't know, if I compare this to like Sodo, you definitely have a point when you say like it feels a little bit light, but to me it feels like infinitely better than Sodo does, especially on day 1. Because
it's light
like spears
on
as well
content.
are coming on
I think it's
day 1.
important to say it's light on content. Like that's what the specific
features are
part.
so
Feature wise,
Yeah.
it's really good. Like, you know, we're gonna have hopping around on the Warclaw. It's gonna be fun. Like spears are gonna be a really cool addition to the game, I think, as well. The homestead's gonna be a really solid addition to the kind of the feature, to the point where I agree with Sneb. It's gonna be hard to top that, right? Like I think that the amount of stuff they can add as a new feature, like, it's going to be difficult to come up with something that's kind of comparable to that, I think, in the next expansion, outside of simply extending the homestead and like continuing to iterate upon that. Not easy, I think, to do.
There's something we haven't talked about that I think is super important to note about homesteads. Think about prior expansions and what they released as features. I'm going to just use End of Dragons because I think it's a pretty easy example. They had the Jade bot. Do people use the Jade bot now? Yes, but they haven't expanded upon that feature at all. They just kind of left it. What about fishing? Well, they've added a few fishing holes here and there, but for the most part, it's not as relevant as it once was. Just think about all of these things where they've kind of built this whole system and then they slowly kind of let it go. Homesteads, it would not make sense at all to do that because it will be so financially good for them to just continue to build and build and build and customize. And it's the ultimate way for people to just to like create a space interior for themselves. So I think homesteads is finally a feature where they will constantly build upon it because it will be so easy to do so. They just add a new plot of land, add a new home, buy a home in the gem store, buy decorations in the gem store, earn a new decoration from a raid wing, or you know what I mean? Like it's so easy to just continue to build upon that feature set. Whereas the other things, I think it was a little bit more complicated. Because it was either so niche, like I personally feel like fishing is pretty niche. You're kind of saying, okay, well, what are we going to do? Buy fishing rod skins? And I think that's kind of what they did. But otherwise, there wasn't a lot for them to monetize, so it's hard for them to continue building a feature that doesn't make them money. But homesteads will absolutely make them money.
And also, it's just a
Yeah.
feature that is inherently extensible as well, right? Like it just has that attached to it, built in, so it's like easy for them to keep updating it. Whereas, like, I guess they theoretically could keep updating something like the Jade bot, but it would be weird, to be
requires
honest. It wouldn't
more.
be that good.
Yeah, and it requires way more effort as well. And also, like, the homesteads give meaning to like everything in the game. Like everything that gets released, it'll just be, hey, I got a new weapon, I can put on my statue on the homestead, and now it means more. And I'm gonna have another reason to actually farm it. So like, not only it's that you can keep developing it, but like it's just way better for everything in the game as well, right? So yeah.
It's like already motivating me to do stuff because
Yeah.
I never cared about the home instance, right? I never cared about the nodes. I was like, gotta go to my home instance once a day and gather all of them. That sounds boring.
Yeah,
But now
it
suddenly
is.
I care, right? There's the like I have a reason to log out there because then I get like the nice rested bonus, and then like also there's gonna be the auto gathering thing, right? You'll be able
Right,
to like
yeah.
easily gather like all your notes like with basically there's gonna be one that's gonna gather like your whole mine at once, for example, right?
Yeah.
So already I'm kind of like chasing that stuff a bit. The thing though with homesteads is there's gonna be people who really care. That's me. But there are definitely gonna be players who don't care about it, right? There's gonna be some players who just
Like
it's just not their thing.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know that.
Noob.
Man.
Look, you know, I will actually. I'm going to say it how it is. I think this is not even necessarily unintended. Like, I could definitely see ArenaNet look to make the launch of the expansion a bit heavier in terms of replayability. That might be a goal they have. We don't know explicitly, but I could imagine that. Like, for example, I think they'd be pretty happy if there was a legendary on launch, like the legendary spear that you could go after. I'd definitely be pretty happy about that as well. But I also think that the model that ArenaNet is going for here is a little bit different. It is very much, okay, this is what the year looks like for Guild Wars 2. There's going to be 4 patches. Which one do you want to log in for? I think that's kind of intentional in a way. I'm pretty sure. Well, look, let's not beat around the bush here. That's kind of the way the game's intended to be played, right? Like it's not supposed to be a game that, like, you know, you fucking grind like 24 hours a day, like every single patch. That's just not what Guild Wars 2 is. It is very much like log in when there's something interesting, right? And I definitely think that Guild Wars 2 and Arena are leaning into their strength as a side game here. So, like, if you're a raider, like, you're probably not going to be playing Guild Wars 2 as a main game. You're going to play it as a side game, and you log in, then log back out. Like, you know, maybe you play it when you've got downtime in your main game, for example. And I think that's kind of what they're going for a lot as well, because I think that is a big strength of the game. Like, Guild Wars 2 does make a very good kind of side game, to be honest, especially if you're into the more replayable content style stuff that I think other MMOs like have real strengths in. So I think that the way this is going is to an extent intentional, or rather not. It's not a bug; it's a feature of the way this is. Like, it's very intended to be like hop in, hop out, like when you've got the moment to do that, rather than necessarily providing a game that you can like completely go all in on. You obviously can do that if you want to, but it's not really kind of the intended use case for the game. Although I don't think there could be some improvements, right? Like if they drop a strike mission on launch, for example, of like the end boss of the story, that would be really cool. Maybe easier to make than a raid, right? Like you know, as Lara said, if there's like a dungeon, right, that's attached to the raid that's kind of part of the story, that would be really cool as well, right? You know, if there's a legendary spear on launch, that would be really, really cool. I'm kind of liking what they're doing. You know, we kind of didn't bring this up yet, but maybe we did. But the quest they're dropping, right, in the Wizard's Vault, where you go on a little adventure to get the spear, which is actually going to have a really cool like set bonus thing where like the spear will ignite if you've got the glove on. Really cool idea, actually, for a cosmetic there. So I think they're trying to do this kind of thing as well, but it might not necessarily be like an absolute deal-breaking goal for them because of the nature of I think what they're trying to do with the model.
Yeah, I
know,
mean,
I feel like,
if you're like, oh, you go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What I was gonna say is that I feel like, yeah, the game is not supposed to be like played, you know, forever or whatever. But like, if you really want that, especially if you like skins and things to like collect, I think it works pretty well, right? You don't have to do it, but it works. And I think this expansion does have, especially with the homesteads, that amount of stuff. I also wanted to ask, like, do we know what the spear is actually gonna be like? Because like, I was thinking like maybe it could be like the precursor for the actual legendary spear, like the one we're getting from the quest line from the Wizard's Vault. And maybe that quest line that we're gonna have to do, that collection, will require some replayability of other maps and will lead us into the next patch very well. But I guess we don't really have that information, but it could work that way for sure.
Yeah, I think they've said there's gonna be like some parts that you can already work on for the legendary spear.
Yeah.
We don't really know what that means yet. I want Aurora, basically. Like
Yes.
I lost like the
Yes.
Aurora quest and like the Vision quest and stuff, right? Like there were some parts that were a bit grindy, you know, Draconis Mons for 18 days in a row is maybe a little bit intense. But I love
Imagine
how
that. Maybe that's what the hearts are on launch. Maybe that's it.
maybe they're
18-day
bringing
time
back
gate.
Draconis
Enjoy
Mons,
that.
exactly.
It's back.
Oh my god.
It's back.
You talk to a
wonder for
bear,
this
and the bear
expansion,
puts you
though,
into an
like-
alternate reality where you
The
must
bear-
go back to
the- you-
Draconis Mons.
The bear just gives you like, yeah, have this little piece of rock, okay? And then after
Have
18
this
days,
mushroom.
yeah, have this mushroom.
fungus.
Yeah, just have this little,
Eat this fungus.
yeah, eat this.
Oh my gosh. No, but yeah, I want a long collection that takes me for the whole expansion. Like that was so fun with Aurora and Vision. That is. Here's the thing. I think it doesn't matter for ArenaNet that much if like some people buy the expansion later, right? Does it really matter if some people like let's
Yeah.
say you're a raider, you only care about raids. They probably don't care if you don't buy the expansion now.
Yeah.
They just care if you will then buy it once the raid comes out, right?
Yeah.
I
think that's something
But-
they've thought about, and that I think it's almost like an intentional, not exactly intentional, but it's like that's a perfectly valid way of playing, of enjoying the product, right? Like that's the
Yeah.
the important thing, right? Like if you don't really want anything on launch, then just don't play on launch. I will say this though, and I think this is relatively niche, and I'm actually really curious. I'm curious like how many people kind of are looking for this. Like something that I love about MMOs is that kind of launch experience, like the meta experience of like, yeah, let's just get in there, right? Like everyone's like
Yeah.
surging into the game, like we're finding everything, right? We're figuring out everything, we're farming like crazy, right? It's a really fun experience, right? Like that's why so many people are always like, I want a new MMO, give me a new MMO, I want a fresh MMO, right? People are obsessed with like, oh yeah, give me a new server, give us classic, right? Give us this, give us that, right? So you can have that meta experience there, and that is something that I think can be lacking potentially with this model, because I do think
Yeah.
playing an MMO on launch is really special, right? I think it's really special to actually do that. It really is not the same as buying a game 3 months into its cycle. It is not the same at all. It's a completely different social experience to playing it through on launch. And I definitely want to kind of, I would love to see ArenaNet kind of recapture the Griffin, the Dragon's End, for example, for kind of two things on the opposite end of the spectrum, right? Where you have that exploration of finding the Griffin was so fucking hype, right? And then you also have on the other side, you know, you've got the, you know, Dragon's End, people figuring out how to beat that, or Dragon's Stand, right? Or people figuring out how to do legendary collections as well, when those dropped as well. That's also so exciting, I think.
Yeah, it's probably on the legendary, right? That if that would have gone on release, it would have been fine, because the raids isn't really that big of a deal. Like everyone's gonna be hyped for like the raids and how to do them when they launch, and that's probably why they didn't want the convergence to be on launch, because otherwise we're gonna know exactly what to do. But if the legendary was on release, it would have been perfect, right, in that regard. But maybe we get like a little precursor to go for, and we have to, you know, figure all this out as well. And hopefully, whatever that reward is, because like, yeah, it's nice to like preemptively farm everything, but if you don't get a little bit of reward after that, it kind of feels like, what's the point? And I feel that's kind of what happened with the obsidian armor on Soto for sure.
Yeah, it was like you can farm rifts and get currency, but it's not very satisfying. It's just
Yeah,
like,
that's
oh
okay.
yeah, I got it ready, you know?
I got the
It's
Astral
definitely more
armor.
satisfying
Oh my
if it's like, I have the precursor ready to go. Like,
Yeah, exactly. And I guess it's a bit easier because it's gonna be just a weapon instead of like a whole set of medium, heavy, and light, right? So maybe this will work. We'll see.
I have a feeling they'll learn from the whole relic fiasco, though. Let's go back in time to when the relic happened with the relic being the legendary relic. I had this expectation, and maybe it was just totally misaligned or wrong or whatever. But when they said that there was going to be a legendary relic, I started hoarding materials. I started like farming the maps more. I started like thinking about how a sort of something kind of Aurora-esque. I thought there were going to be achievements to do. And then they were like, actually, we're giving it to you for free. And I was like, oh, wait, do I want it for free? And I had this moment where I thought, no, actually, I kind of want to pay for it. Like, I kind of want to earn it. I want to go and do the things required to earn the legendary relic.
Yeah.
It was really anticlimactic to me that suddenly it's like, what's that meme? Is it the Obama meme where they're just like putting the medal on himself?
With the ego? Oh yeah, like the ego emote. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
I was like, oh, I just look at me. I'm really good with this legendary relic. It just felt kind of awkward. And so I think that they'll probably do it a little bit differently in Janthir Wilds. I suspect that they'll have you go and earn things. And I know with it, funnily enough, with the relic, my understanding is that you actually have to go and unlock all the other relics now. And I think that journey is really exciting. I think having achievements, having things to do that impact your gameplay later is kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
Yeah,
We're gonna do more work for our legendary relic like on Tuesday than we did to actually get the legendary relic.
Yeah.
That was a good thing that they learned there, 100% actually. And yeah, I do hope that they kind of continue to iterate on the ability to pre-grind stuff. I think, look, I'm gonna be that guy. Sneb kind of said it. I think everyone kind of said it here, but I'll reiterate it. It is weird to me that you can basically pre-grind the essence for the legendary. That is weird. I mean, they're obviously continuing the currency, and I actually do respect that a lot. I like what they've gone with that, actually, with the fact that they're not making another new currency. This is something they're obviously concerned about, right? Is like the bloat in the game. The thing is, they could maybe improve this because they have like a current expansion version and an legacy content version, basically, for a lot of currencies. For example, you have the blue and green shards from strikes that are going on there. You have the other one is ancient coins and unusual coins. Unusual coins are from the current expansion, and then ancient coins are from older expansions, right? So I feel like systems like that are pretty good. So you can't pre-grind stuff, so that you do actually have like a loads of stuff to actually do in like all of the new content, as opposed to kind of being able to like pre-complete it in the older content as well, which is a bit weird. I guess you could argue that in a way you already can do this. So, because think about it, right? Like, oh my god, guys, I think the new legendary might need Mystic Clovers and Ectos. Oh no, I'm gonna get banned for market manipulation. I'm leaking. Guys, I am leaking.
Information.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what am I gonna do?
Didn't people do that with EOD? And then like there were barely any mystic coins needed because you only needed like 33, and then coins like crashed.
Yeah.
Often prize on like EOD launch week. Like, oh my god.
I had so many coins, it was horrible.
And they might try and shake it up. Like, who knows? Maybe the hearts give you mystic coins, right? They just like boom, and then it's over. Like mystic coins are just worthless again. That could definitely happen.
I think it's probably okay to pre-grind the stuff as long as you get the reward from it, though. I think that's fine. I think the problem is whenever you stack it and you just like have the materials in your bank and you're just like waiting until the patch releases. I think that's kind of meme.
Yeah, like just the step where you craft it together,
Exactly.
Like, yeah. Feels better.
I think as long as the kind of sequence, the collection in the new content's got some real meat to it, I think it's going to be fun. Right at the end of the day. That's kind of like what needs to happen. Yeah. Like, that's the important thing.
I don't want to just grind currency and craft. Like, I want a journey.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, and so it doesn't really do that. Maybe a little bit. Like, you needed to have like the armors, I think, before you could craft the legendary armor. So there was a little bit of that involved.
But it didn't feel that way. It just didn't. Right, and like I feel like that's what happens sometimes. They know what they need to do, but whenever you do it, it just doesn't feel like the journey. It just doesn't feel like it's enough, even if the intention is there. So they just need to, cook up a bit more, and then they'll be fine.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
I think one of the best parts. I think one of the best parts about MMORPGs and having items and this sort of idea of progressing and making your character more powerful, even if it's not necessarily through stats, but just by gaining new things, is that you're also gaining new experiences. You're gaining a story to tell, a journey to share. And that was really lost with the relic. You didn't have a journey to share. You're like, bro, I just got like mailed this relic one day. But it would have been... I think things like Aurora, like we talk, 18-day time gates or whatever. But you know what? That's a shared experience that we all have.
You can,
Like,
you can still see people having that experience in map chat to this day. If you go to Draconis mods, yeah, you'll see someone like, "I'm free!" Like when they finish it, when they get to they like they're linking like the druid backpack. I mean, okay, you know that's probably not the best way to do it, to be fair, but you know you get the point. I know what you're saying.
We're all in this together.
Yeah, exactly.
It's this idea that when somebody's doing Aurora, you're like, oh man, I remember doing Aurora. You're gonna have to go through this like insane time gate, then you're gonna have to go on this journey. You're gonna get all these items, all this, and suddenly you look like that guy who's like pointing at the map with like all the connected dots or whatever, like the meme. But it's fun, right? It's fun that you all have this shared experience, something to talk about, something that unites the community. Even not every part of an experience has to be resoundingly positive either. It can be a bit of a grind. People go, oh man, that was such a grind. It was like so difficult to get through. But you know what? We did it. We got through it together. The community united. We did the hearts or whatever it was in Draconis mods, right?
I will say though, Obsidian Armor definitely succeeded there with the rifts. So I think, they have something in there. Oh man, but that probably wasn't the best way of doing it. That was definitely not the best way of doing it. But yeah, I agree. I think it's sometimes okay to have like one specific spot that is like absolutely painful, so you remember the entire, and like then you remember all the good things about it too, and you can wear your Aurora or whatever item that you need that you have, and be like, damn, I did it.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
I'm about to say the most base thing ever. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, it's time.
All right,
it's
all
time.
right.
Here we go.
Chalice of Tears, actual good content because everyone hates it. It's perfect. It's good because it's actually painful.
I wouldn't say it's good because it's terrible, but I mean, I
said because it's a little bit painful, not because it's terrible. Yeah. It's good. It's a good jumping puzzle. It's hard, and people like camp characters places. There's people that are known for being jumping puzzle experts that go in and help people get through it. It's the people create like little trains where they're walking through it and helping guide people. That creates content. It creates community. It creates people talking to each other. And I actually think that's fine. Look, I loathe the jumping puzzle entirely. I loathe it because I'm so bad at it, and it's very frustrating. But I think there are people who are very good at it that can help me do it, and that builds community. And it's fun. It's fun to have experiences where maybe you do need to unite together a little bit and figure it out. But everyone remembers that jumping puzzle because it's something that's a little bit challenging. It's something that's a little bit different.
Yeah.
And I think it's good to have things like that. I don't think everything in the game should be like that, but I think it's good to have something that has a memorable story, a journey tied to it, one that united players together, one that brings people to talk about something. I think far too often we have things that are just like, oh yeah, I just like showed up and it was done.
You see, this is why the overall feature set, we've kind of been a little critical, I think, of the launch kind of feature in terms of like the storytelling, in terms of the replayability. We've been critical of that, and I think that criticism is warranted. To be clear, I'm not trying to simp, okay, here for Guild Wars 2. Everyone knows I hate the game, but this is why I'm a little bit excited actually for the features after launch, especially the convergent CMs, because look, this is going to be the most cope statement ever, but I actually think it's not that cope if we actually look at the evidence of what happened in Soto. I think the convergences and the convergence challenge modes, I think, can be an awesome shared experience to have with people. Because, one, we already know that ArenaNet has said they're making the convergences harder. They specifically said that, by the way, which is a very... They specifically said that. And also, they made Umbriel, by the way. Here's actually... Look, Umbriel is... And they didn't nerf him as well. Umbriel is not nerfed. Okay, and he's actually so hard on CM that there are like almost daily Reddit posts like begging for mercy, right? Pretty much with Umbriel CM, right? At this point,
there's a problem with Umbriel though. There is a problem. The problem is that Umbriel's rewards are not unique. That's the big problem.
Yeah, sure.
So there's very little reason for you to do Umbriel if you can just do like Demon Knight or whatever.
I think that's going to be less of an issue though with the raid, because it's going to. I assume the convergence is going to be like the same. I mean, well, no, we know this actually. The convergence will follow the story of the raid, because it is the raid, right? Like we know that now. That was confirmed again on this show, guys. Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, we know this is the case. So I think that's probably gonna be less an issue because they basically all the bosses are gonna be like bundled together in a way. I assume we assume that's the case anyway. With how it's gonna operate.
Yeah, I think that's good. It's right now the reason that people complain about Umbriel is because the shared experience is kind of lost because look, somebody like me, I've done it a few times with my community on launch, but now I go, it's a lot of effort to set up a group for that, and it's going to take me a really long time. Do I really want to do that when it is identical as far as rewards and half the time to do Demon Knight? And the answer is, maybe if I'm bothered about it enough by people, I'll probably do it. But otherwise, I won't. But if it's something like one of the Strike CMs, like KO CM or whatever, there's unique drops from that. So it just feels like it's more useful to do, I guess. Well, they're kind of unique, I guess, because there's currency and stuff. But you get the picture. It's more worth it to do things that have some unique flair to them, some unique rewards. And I would also argue that Umbriel to me is bordering on not just difficult, but annoying. It's not that it's super hard, it's that it's just annoying. And I think that's important to say. I think it's fun, but the setup for it and getting enough people, I would much prefer that. Oh, actually, this could be a bit of a hot take, but I actually would prefer that convergences do have different modes.
Like scaling, basically? Yeah.
Yeah, because there are times when it is very difficult to get 50 people who have the level of preparedness and experience to do a challenge like Umbriel. And I'm just going to be honest, people. If I have a couple hours to play the game, I don't want to spend half of that preparing a group for Umbriel. I don't find that part of it very fun. So if we can make that part of it better, then I think that it's probably fine. But all of the setup required, making sure, look, mark your bingo cards, people. I'm just going to say it. There's just not enough, squad UI and stuff to really help make it organized enough. Having to double check every subgroup to make sure there are boons in it. And then if you're doing multiple convergences, like half the squad leaves, and you have to reset and completely redo all of the boons. That sucks. It's not fun at all to have to play like micromanager organizer on every subgroup the entire time. But the actual content is pretty good. So make it so that it's not as hard to get in there, and it'll be way better.
Yeah, I mean, if they make it more boss focused, I think they have the potential to do that, right? I think the reason why convergences are, you kind of want 50 people for them, and why they didn't bother making them scale, I think, is because you have to do all like the spread. You have to like spread out into like 4 different locations, right? To like kill the champions and stuff. Right. So it's kind of like that's the way they went in that direction, because like doing that with say 10 people is going to be super awkward to do that basically. So I think they have more potential to do that, and I definitely agree, right? Like the thing you're talking about here, they need to make the encounter design good, right? And that wasn't exactly a strength of Soto overall, if we're being honest here. So yeah, like they definitely need to design some really good encounters, and I think the world bosses, we're not going to hear about the
but I don't hate
for a
Umbriel.
while. But
I don't hate the encounter design of Umbriel. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the lead up to be able to go in and do the encounter is not very fun.
Yeah, and I think like scalability is going to be good for that, for sure. Like, and I hope they do that. That will be good, because then you can kind of do like your 10-man, like you do with Dragonstorm. You can do like your 10-man convergence, right? Because I mean, Dragonstorm is basically a convergence, right, in a way. At this point with that type of content.
Even then though, I'm a little bit conflicted about that too, because one of the good selling points of convergences is that it's big group instance content. I actually think that's a huge selling point. It's very unique. We don't have a lot of other content like that. And so if suddenly it was doable with 10 people, I don't think people would ever do it with 50, or would very seldom do it with 50 on the CMs. Because why would you?
Yeah, maybe that's okay on CM though. Maybe that's okay on CM.
But like,
I don't know, but the selling point is that it's like a big raid.
Well, but then there's normal mode for that, no?
Maybe. I don't know. That's why I'm a little bit conflicted. I'm not sure what to think exactly.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because like I think we'll get challenging 10-man content regardless in the raid version.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Again, it's sort of the same event between the convergence and the race. So like on one hand, having really hard 50-man content is kind of badass, right? Like again, it can be a nightmare.
Dragon's
to organize. It can
End.
be a nightmare to organize.
We need-
But I mean, that's I love how they're doing challenge modes for it. I think that's so good because that means that they can actually go hard on that difficulty a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it
But
gives
yeah,
them-
Sneb
it
is totally
gives
right.
them-
There needs to be a reason to do it beyond the first time. Because we
Yeah.
were all motivated to do Umbriel CM in the first week because it was like, oh, you can get the title if you get them all, right? Like you needed it for the title. But now that we have the title, we don't really care anymore. So there needs to
Yeah.
be something that keeps you doing that challenge modes and keeps you organizing it and makes it worth it.
Yeah.
I think.
The
Have
only
you
way
ever
that
looked
I
at Guild
did
Wars
it-
2 efficiency about the title?
No.
This is wild. Somebody should check right now. I don't have it up, but I
Well, we
checked. It
can't.
was like a
The
The
month or two
API is
back.
dead. We literally can't. It's
Oh
okay.
yeah, we can't.
Oh,
Okay, so I'll just
sure.
I'll give you outdated information then.
Okay.
So I checked. It was a while ago, and there actually weren't that many more people that had the Convergence Champion title versus Legendary Saris Kill.
Ooh.
It's pretty
For
difficult.
real.
Well, you know, there might be a couple of extenuating circumstances that might have modified the legendary Saris, to be fair. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Like the fact that it's even close is insane. But yeah,
Well, that actually should reinforce my argument even further, Teapot, because what we're saying is that it's so difficult to get into an Umbriel Gold group that it's actually easier for these extenuating circumstances in LCM. Isn't that a little bit problematic? I don't know. It's pretty wild. I think when I checked, it was like, and this is a long time ago now, so I'm really curious what the ratio would be now. But it was like 2-to-1. So every 2 people that
that's
had Convergence
crazy.
Champion, one
That is
had.
what?
That's wild because we're talking about the hardest encounter in the game versus Umbriel.
Yeah.
And I believe, this is just my opinion, but I believe this is purely a difficulty in organizing a group. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not pure. It's a little bit hyperbolic, but a major component of this is that it's just difficult to get a group. It's difficult to organize a group. Commanders don't necessarily want to organize a group all the time. I know streamers like Kiyoshi used to do it quite a bit, but now it's harder and harder and harder to fill the entire group. I think Kiyoshi had the same problem that I was having, where I would try to do it, but I would only get like 30 people. And you literally just can't do it with 30. You need the full group to be able to get gold.
Yeah,
no,
the only
I mean,
reason
yeah.
why I've been able to do it is because I've been having the medicine before, and I'm actually
Yeah, that you
saying,
feed
guys,
it.
if you do more
Yeah.
damage, and you say, guys, if you do more damage than me, I'll pay you. You know, I'll give you some gold, so you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
have
yeah.
an incentive. Because otherwise, nobody just chill out. And if Umbriel fails, it's like, well, these guys didn't do any damage. It's like, well, whatever, right? And Umbriel is very hard for me too, so it's pretty fucked. It's hard.
I mean,
I
50
mean, lost
people,
a demon
50
knight, I
people
mean.
is a lot.
Yeah.
Like 50 people
of
is a
people.
lot of
Mhm.
people. It absolutely is.
It is.
It is.
And it is going to be like an activity. Look, I don't know. I feel like for stuff like that to work, you do almost have to have a bit of a community around it. Like it kind of reminds me of Triple Trouble in a way, right? Like Triple Trouble. Even now, I feel like I think Triple Trouble is in some ways like more extreme than Umbriel. Like if you have like a random group of people who don't know what to do, I feel like you're almost certainly dead on Triple Trouble, right?
No,
'Cause
but
you need
it's
to
for
understand
very
how it
different
works.
reasons. It's very different reasons. The problem with Umbriel is that not only do you have to be organized, but you also have to be very skilled at the game mechanically.
We have to press buttons,
And-
yeah. Which is not. We don't have to press
Well-
buttons for Triple Trouble, not really, anyway.
No, you don't.
No, right? Like
Something that's good,
Triple
right?
Trouble, you only have to be coordinated and
Yeah.
organized, which is still a skill in itself and is still difficult to do. But the difficulty is very different when you're saying, okay, well, now you need to be organized and we need you to have proper boons. We need you to have proper subgroups. We need you to follow those directions so that you get those boons. And we need you to do a rotation so that you're doing enough damage. That's where it becomes very difficult. So if convergences were more about coordination, like Triple Trouble, rather than skill, I actually don't even know if I'd be that angry, but I think that's why Dragon's End was so unique, right? There was a very light DPS check. We're talking like 5-6K, but it was mostly about mechanics and organization.
I do. I actually think Umbriel is harder than Dragon's End. For sure, I'd say significantly harder at this point. Actually, not even close. But
Yeah.
you know what? Okay. When the only way to get the turtle was Dragon's End, guess what happened? I had 50 people in voice, 50 people willing to change their builds, 50 people willing to do what I want them to do. And I'm not saying they should do exclusive rewards behind the Convergent CM, by the way, but if that right now, Convergent CMs are actually some of the best gold in the game. I think it's like 80, 90 gold per hour. It's actually wild, by the way, guys. If you know how to get gold out of it, it's basically the highest gold per hour that you can do. Outside of like really extreme stuff. But I tell you what, if that Convergent CM drops and if Umbriel, let's say, gave 50% more loot, I feel like people would actually do it. Right? I think that this is like the thing is, right, is that if you do Umbriel, there's like a non-zero chance that you lose and get nothing. And bear in mind, the person who and I think the convergence system kind of works against you here a little bit, because bear in mind, the person who opens that convergence has to pay 9 gold, or like 5 to 9 gold, depending on the price of the thingy, right? Across the board. So you're paying 6 gold. You would be an imbecile to not pick the Demon Knight, right? Like that's the thing here. Like if you are gonna bet your 6 gold and get nothing in return if you fail Umbriel, there's just no way. Like, the risk or reward there, it does not exist. You're a fool if you go that direction. So I definitely agree with Sneb that 50 people is a lot. Finding 50 people who can pump and, are willing to kind of engage, yeah, that's non-trivial for sure to do that. But I also think there's just no incentive, right? Like, and it's actually, you're like disincentivized to doing it as well, because you get punished if you fail, right? It's not just that you lose and get nothing, you negative gold yourself, right? You have to pay for the unstable motivation, right?
Anyway,
it's not even the gold for me. Like I like doing convergence CMs on my stream because they're, like you said, they're really good gold per hour. But it also just feels bad to lose. And like, if I'm gonna get 50 people in there, I want them to win. I want them to have
it feels so sad.
Yeah. Well, it's even worse because if you're the commander there and you lose,
they'll blame the commander.
Not only did you have to spend all of that time organizing the group, but when you lose, they will not self-reflect. They will blame you. It is your fault because you were the leader, and you probably had to pay to get in there. So you paid 7 gold to lose and have everyone at least a little bit disappointed in you, and that isn't very good.
I mean, okay, the real issue is just that you've got like convergence, right? You've got convergence CM, which gives more rewards, and people are doing those, right? They want those more rewards. But then Umbriel is a significant step
up. Way harder,
without giving you anything compared to the other CMs, right? So that's a huge part of the issue, I think. I think if Umbriel was the only CM that was available, I'm not saying they should do this, but just if it were,
do it.
I think lots more people would be doing it. I think there'll be much more of a community around it. People would be like, I want that gold per hour. Right?
Oh,
you're 100% right.
Yeah. Because I think it really is all about community here, right? Like if you put something difficult, people will beat it. Like people beat Dragon's End when it was pre-nerf and it was much harder, and it was definitely comparable to Umbriel in terms of difficulty. Probably even a little bit harder because it has like more mechanical complexity, right? Than Umbriel. Obviously, there's a lot more going on Dragon's End. People will 100% beat it. Like if you have that, and a community will form around this kind of stuff. I think, improvements to squad UI should happen. Improvements to the reward structure should happen. And I think it's funny, actually. I think that the kind of thing that you guys are talking about, I think is very, very true. And it points to like an issue with how rewards work in Guild Wars 2 in general. Like the very, very all or nothing. Like, wiping on Umbriel at 1% is the same as wiping at 99%, right? But those two performances are not the same, right? Like not even close. Like, if you die before the boss is like sub 90, then that's obviously you haven't done as well as if you get to like 5% or whatever, but you get the exact same reward for that, which is nothing, by the way. They should probably look at that. Like if you really give it a really good try and you get to, let's say 20%, you should probably get something for that, right? As opposed to literally nothing, and you just get thrown out, like disposed of, back into the Wizard's Tower.
To bring this back to Janthir Vault for a second, this is something they have to think about. Because like if they do a really cool convergence CM for Janthir Vault, right? Again, we're thinking there probably won't be multiple bosses you pick through. We're thinking there will be one like Janthir convergence experience, like normal mode and CM. But we do know it's going to be the same currency, the same like shards as from Sodo. So like if it turns out that that Janthir convergence CM is really cool, but it's really hard, but there's no exclusive rewards from it, it will be the same as Umbriel. People will be like, "Whoa, this is awesome, and we're gonna do it the first week." and then we're gonna just fight Demon Knight again because it's the same shards, right? The same essences that you get. So if anyone from ArenaNet is listening, we need like an infusion or something. We need like a cool drop, you know?
Infusion, yeah.
That would be nice, yeah.
Yes.
Just for the psychological. I might get
Gamba.
infusion and will never get it. But, maybe.
Gamba. It's
That would be nice.
time. It's time.
Full Gamba.
Should convergence kick
Maybe
you
we
out
can
if you
make
fail? Should you have the option to throw another motivation and restart the boss you think you can manage? That's actually a really good point, actually, because that kind of feeds into what Sneb was talking about. One thing that's like really difficult and why I think that there was someone brought up that, you know, Kiyoshi was used to do this stuff, but and a lot of commanders used to do like full CM trains, but it gets kind of like really draining when okay, we beat it, then you leave the instance, a bunch of people leave, and you got to get back in, and then you kind of like rinse and repeat, right? Like you lose people every single time. I think that would happen definitely less if you did have the ability to immediately restart, as opposed to getting like completely thrown out of the instance there as well. So that's definitely kind of like an interesting bit of quality of life that I think could actually be really useful. It could be really useful to that, I think.
And in some ways, I feel like it would be nice if you actually succeed, the commander, the person that opened the instance, maybe gets the motivation back. I feel like that would be nice, right? Like, come on, like why not? Like I paid. Please just.
It honestly would be pretty cool if there was a system like that, because ultimately that's kind of how rifts work, right? Like if you get way less rewards unless you also use a motivation. There as well. So like, yeah, maybe the commander, and that would be kind of nifty, right? It would kind of encourage people to tag up for this stuff. If you're actually like, you know, getting motivated to do this, half motivated, right?
Oh boy.
Guys, stop to mighty people right now.
Yeah. Prime, gifted subs, tier billion. Let's go. It's time. Use the referral link. Not anyone else is here. Okay. Like just don't use those. Okay, but anyway, yeah, I agree. We need to re-rail. Okay, Darens, re-rail us. Okay, wait, Sneb's got a thought. Sneb, re-rail us.
I will re-rail.
Good, very nice.
I will also. This kind of shifts slightly, but I think it's also along the same lines. I was talking before about how events when you're a commander are most fun when it's more about cooperative gameplay necessarily than making sure that it's perfect from a subgroup standpoint, from a boon standpoint. I much prefer when I'm doing 50+ person content that it's more so about, can I get people to go into the right spots rather than, do my people all have big enough weapons to be able to do this? Like, do they all have insane DPS rotations? Because I can't know that. So it's much better if I know, okay, if I have the right people in the right spots, then I think we can do this. And I would argue that Eparch is actually a good display of this as well. Eparch is painful because if you don't have people that are doing damage, it takes forever. And so it's less about, do I have people, are they going to the right spots? And more about, do I have enough people that can do damage? What I would like to see in Janthir Wilds from whatever the new boss is going to be, I would like to see a cooperative gameplay experience. I would like to see a commander going, okay, maybe we actually need 2 tags. Maybe one has to go west and one has to go east. And we need to time killing these bosses together. And then when we're done that, well, we need to make sure that we spread out in such and such a way and coordinate. I think that's way more satisfying and way more fulfilling and way better of a gameplay experience, because then if you do more damage, it's a bonus because you're going to kill the boss faster and thus get more rewards per hour. So I would like to see it matter that you're doing damage, but not be like the only way that you should judge people joining your group. I want to play with new players and encourage them to increase their damage so that the event will fail less and be faster, but I don't want it so that I go into an Eparch situation where it's like, look, if we don't have like 15 people, just full rotation for 10 minutes, the boss is not dying.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is like you make it so you get rewarded for bigger damage, but you don't fail if you don't do the insane amount of damage.
I want to fail because we sucked at communicating and we had bad coordination, not because we could not convince the new players who just bought the game 6 days ago to go onto the TP and buy berserker armor that they couldn't afford. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that in the open world, I actually want to move all this topic. I think this is
I'm talking about open world specifically. I'm not talking about the convergent CMs anymore.
Yeah. Open world, yeah, sure. But I think that's kind of the point of the convergent CM, right? The convergent CM is to basically have a space where there's kind of room for a little bit of both, right? I think that's like a part of the design there, is that is you're going to have to press buttons to beat that. But yeah, in open world, I think button pressing should essentially be optional at this point.
Yes, that's where I was going with that.
Like, because that's something that, like, I guess that's our perspective a bit, right? Like, we all command things in open worlds, and like that's something that we as commanders cannot affect, right? We cannot affect easily how much damage you do. We cannot do something and then bam, the whole squad is awesome damage. But what we can do is coordinate people, right?
Yep.
That is something where like we are sort of in control and we can go like, yo, this subgroup, you gotta go do that, you gotta go do that. Like, right? That's something that's much more in our actual control. So it's a more fun experience to command. But again, I do agree that if there's one place where like, you know, the also DPS check is there, it should be in the instanced challenge mode content, right? Something like Convergent CM. Like you're signing up for that, right? Like that's not something that you want to throw people into immediately, but it's cool that it exists, right? I love that Umbriel exists, genuinely. Like to me, Umbriel is my favorite convergence boss, which some people will probably say is a little bit of a hot take maybe, but it's the most memorable one, right? I've got the most memories, like when we just won and when we just lost. Like it brings those emotions, right?
I think that's only natural when you have something that has actual stakes, when there's actual a way to lose. Like, you know, like having a certain level of risk is pretty important, I think. You know, to have in the game.
We need to re-rail. That was not a re-rail.
Yeah, we need to Sneb. Nice job,
That was a good
Sneb.
re-rail.
How was that a good re-rail, dude?
I was taking us to the world boss in Janthir Wilds.
Oh, okay, right.
And like what we're expecting for mechanics and what we hope that it'll be like for the community. And I was saying that I would like it so that it's more focused on coordination, and bringing the community together rather than focusing really hard on DPS checks. That's what I was saying.
Have we all seen Bloom's video?
Yes.
Where we get to see the world boss a bit. I like what they're doing with the mount, right? The past couple metas, they've been doing the thing where it's like get on your turtle and spam your 1 button, or get on your sky skill and spam your 2 button, right? Which is pretty cool the first time you do it. It's like, let's go, like I'm on my turtle, this feels really cool. But it gets stale so quickly, right? It gets stale very, very quickly just spamming 1 button. It looks like this time there is a moment where you gotta get on your Warclaw and you gotta like press your button, but you gotta like move and like dodge AoE at the same time and stuff. It looks cool. I'm pretty excited to see what it's like.
So. And I think the biggest thing about the mount gimmick is just to have it in one specific spot. You do it, and then you go back to the actual combat. I think that's the problem they had, like with Amnetas or whatever, right? In a lot of the Soto metas. That would just be way too long. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's fine if you're just like going boop and then go back and then go back and maybe they need to actually. Is there a mastery that makes you be able to get back in the Warclaw in combat? Because it probably is gonna be.
They probably will. Yeah, they'll probably need that, or maybe they'll have like some kind of thing that you can interact with that will automate. You kind of like the sky scale launches, so
right?
Something like that. Yeah. But yeah, there'll be some method for that for sure. I think.
Otherwise, it's gonna be annoying. But yeah, I think it looks cool. It looks very cool.
Yeah, I like that idea actually. You know, I think they definitely learned from the. You know, pressing 1 on the turtle and sky scale, not really that much fun. To be honest,
probably would have been fine if the actual pressing 1 would have been fun, but like it's just so slow and like I don't know. I think they kind of memed there. They kind of memed, but yeah, I agree. I think it's gonna be.
It looks like we might get what you were talking about, Sneb, right? Like apparently it's gonna be 2 world bosses that have to be killed around the same time. So it looks like there might be some. Yeah, look. Honestly, it reminded me a lot of Triple Trouble. Like hearing Bloom talk about it, right? I think that would be super cool. But then there's like an article that mentions a 3rd world boss as well.
Yeah.
Whoa,
so it's a bit of a mystery. Like, is it gonna be separate world bosses? Like, there's 2 that are a pair and then 1 is separate, or maybe the 2 lead into a 3rd one or something. It's it sounds exciting though.
Yeah, I did think about this a little bit. I think it makes more sense if it's a separate world boss because they're trying to make the content more bite-sized. I think that's why they didn't go with meta events. They wanted to have like, oh yeah, they didn't want to have a situation where you're doing something for like half an hour, right? And you have to kind of block that out and do like a meta event for half an hour. So I think the bosses are going to be relatively quick fire, I think, and probably on separate timers as well. You know, we know there's White Mantle there as well, so, you know, like it could be like a White Mantle, like a construct or something like that, something of that nature that's kind of on the lurking around there, all that kind of stuff. Of course, there's a bunch of Titans, could be another Titan situation too.
I'm gonna make a prediction. My prediction is that we're gonna fight keep constructs in open worlds.
Oh, that would be really cool, actually. That would be good. Really cool. That would be really good.
Popped into my head.
Why?
Let's go. Wait.
Wait, why would we fight keep construct in open world?
I mean, why not?
Because like we've seen like the sort of White Mantle architecture, right? We've seen like Bloodstone stuff, so it fits into architecture. That's really the idea. I like the model. You know, they just have that still laying around. Could do something cool with it. Yes. Keep construct 2.0.
Yeah. I'm definitely interested to see like the world boss design. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of the mechanical design of the world bosses yet. We know you have that kind of Warclaw mechanic, but I hope there's something a little bit more to them as well. One thing that concerns me is they don't move. We saw them in combat and it kind of spins around and won't like move around and like chase people and stuff, which I think is a bit unfortunate. And I do hope there is like a mechanic that happens. When I say a mechanic, I mean something that isn't just like an AoE that gets fired at you. It's something like, oh yeah, you need to go and kill the tail, right? On Suwon, for example. Like, oh, you need to do the triple trouble mechanics. Like they each have different things that you need to do to break through, right? With the harpoons or the bombs, right? Or like the gas clouds, right? Or something like Dragon Stand, where you have to, go to the 3 islands, right? You have to pick up the bomb and like throw it. Well, you kind of don't even do that anymore, but power creep, man, unbelievable. Or the Octovine, right? Where each Octovine has its own little puzzle that you have to do. I really hope there's stuff like that on the fight as well, because that's kind of leans to what Sneb was talking about, like the coordination aspect of it, where you all have to work together to complete some objective. I feel that world bosses, when they just fire AoEs at you, it's almost... it is what it is. Like, that's. I think they can do a little bit better than that, and I hope they do. To be honest, because there are some really great world bosses out there, and I hope they go all in, right? Because they haven't made the meta event, and I think I was hoping for a meta event. I do like that kind of thing. I like the kind of epic thematic storytelling of like moving through, kind of like the story unfolding before you in the meta event. But I don't mind a world boss too. There's some classics. I played the core game recently. I've got some appreciation for that. But yeah, I hope they really go all in on it and make it like a really interesting world boss that we have to figure out. Like, again, this is my benchmark. If we can't beat it first try, I'll be happy, right? And I want to be clear, that's not the same thing as saying it's really, really hard for people who aren't tryhards. What I mean is I want there to be something that we have to figure out that we can't get first time. Right? So like a knowledge check.
Tail.
Yeah, just like the tail or just like triple trouble, right, as well. So again, I will be really clear. I'm not saying slap a DPS check on. I'm not saying, make it super, super mechanically challenging, right? So like only the most elite gamer can clear it. I want it to be like a little puzzle or a little knowledge check that isn't immediately obvious. Like if they do that, I'm happy, honestly, with these world bosses.
Yeah, I wonder if they're trying to, because like it is weird, very weird for me that it's just gonna be a world boss and nothing else. Because they could have put like a little bit of an escort and like who cares, it's still a meta. But it almost feels like they just want to remake the meta formula because it hasn't worked in Soto, and they're trying to like figure out what is the actual thing that people want, trying to make this world bosses, right? So we'll definitely, hopefully everybody likes it, right? For sure. I'm definitely.
I think there will be like little pre-events and stuff. It's probably not just because like randomly spawn, right? That would just be like like a giant Titan like randomly spawns. But I think the meta event kind of thing means they're probably not going to be central to the main story. Is the guess I would make, because think about the Soto metas, especially Skywatch, and especially Inanios. If you don't play the metas on Skywatch and Inanios, the actual main story of the game doesn't make sense, right? Like that's actually reality. Then they don't want that to be the case. So you can kind of play through the story and like just by exploring through the world, and then almost like the stuff that's in the open world, like the events and stuff. That's almost world building, right? As opposed to the central thrust of the story. It's going to be relevant, obviously, but it's going to be, you won't need to play it in order for the actual main storyline of the game to make sense. I think it's going to be like a key distinction that that was kind of in Soto and will not be present in Janthir Worlds.
Okay.
It's interesting how we're going between like these extremes, right? Like Giada Delve, the map was the meta, basically. And now we've got like sort of the opposite of that, where it's like much more exploration focus. I'm excited for more of an exploration focus. Like I love just running around the map and doing like all the tiny little events, and I really hope they do some jumping puzzles. Like I really want that. Or like mini dungeons or something. I want there to be some cool little like secrets to find and stuff. I'm honestly pretty down for that Path of Fire like experience, but yeah, there does need to be a reason to come back. So let's hope the world boss is good.
Did we get any mini dungeons in Soto actually? I don't remember. Because I know that we
I don't
got
think so.
we got a good amount, and it was pretty good because they gave you Jade Runestone. It was actually pretty worth
Yeah,
it. I'm doing them
I
every
love
day.
the mini dungeons.
And you had the
There
lantern
wasn't
as
even
well.
really a jumping puzzle. There was like the adventure in the tower, right? With the disappearing platforms and stuff.
Right. Yeah. But what do you even
That was kind
get
of
for
it.
that?
That was kind
I
of
feel like you get the mastery. Do you even want to repeat it? I guess we have the arcane chests, I guess, but not
Yeah.
really like those. Yeah, hopefully they do something like that for sure. I really like those kind of stuff, and I think EOD did it very well. Like doing mini dungeons every day, get those Jade Runstones, 1 in gold every time. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I think that was such a good expansion.
And the dragons, it was pretty good. It's pretty good, not bad. Pretty okay expansion. Mediocre.
The best.
Mediocre, you.
Yeah, it's no, EOD was good actually. No, I'm trolling. I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling.
Well, I didn't get it. My bad.
Yeah, well, maybe.
I assumed.
I'm literally never inviting Darens ever again to this fucking show.
You didn't say that last time.
Like, you know, my goal here is actually that I want to make the viewers think that I just don't like you. Like in the same way that some people actually think that Roy doesn't like CMC. Like they actually hate each other, right? Like that's good. I want people to make me like, wow, this is like hard to watch, you know?
Yeah, people used to believe that you didn't like Sneb. Remember that?
That's actually true.
That is actually true. Yeah. Oh my god.
It was a good. I was laughing at that. Yeah, it's good.
I mean, that's obviously true, but I mean,
I hate people, honestly. I mean, maybe he doesn't hate me, but
me and Sneb have big drama. We have big drama, to be honest. But
my biggest drama with Teapot is that he sucks at 2v2 Warcraft 3.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
I'm like, bro, how you doing over there? And he's like, oh, I'm dead. Like, what do you mean you're dead? How did you die? It's like, oh, I don't know. These guys, they just came and they just killed everything.
Well, I mean, sometimes you don't win. Anyway,
how are we?
Where are we?
Can I bring up one more thing?
You bring something up, Lara. Yes,
Let's
contribute.
How are we feeling about like next week, just in general? You know, the drops are coming. The drops are looking pretty good this time, actually. Yeah. Exclusive emote. That was kind of hard to get.
Yeah, I love that. Did you see the drama post about that? I was so funny. Yeah, people. There's gonna be big mad. Okay, because they bought the coffee. And now people are just getting it for watching 8 hours of Twitch. Unbelievable.
Okay, well, it's a little bit deeper. You have to empathize a little bit. There are people that live like across the world. They lived across the world and they like special ordered this coffee and it cost them like $60 in shipping. And they only did it because they're such a huge fan of Guild Wars 2. And it said that this was an exclusive emote. And so the assumption is that you could only get it during this promotion. So naturally, they buy this, even though it was, really expensive, and they probably wouldn't otherwise. And now they come to find out, oh, it wasn't exactly unique to that promotion. It was something that they could give away later. It was exclusive at the time, however. So it's like maybe slightly misleading. So I can kind of empathize. I think the level of rage was maybe a little bit overblown because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's an emote in a video game, right? So it shouldn't be that huge of a deal. But I do empathize with them feeling like a little bit misled or a little bit scammed. They did get the exclusivity for an entire year though, so there is that.
Yeah. Like I have the emotes on EU. There's not many people in EU who have it, right? I use them in videos all the time. And it's kind of cool to have like the exclusive, right? Everybody's like, how did you get that emo? But you know, I had that experience for like 1.5 years. So I'm okay with more people getting it. Also, I'm okay with Twitch drops. So maybe that helps with me feeling okay about
it's
it.
time
Yeah,
to
yeah.
farm.
I
Look, you gotta
agree.
understand, guys. This is special for us. We get to be relevant for an entire week. You
Yeah,
know,
let's
and
go.
you know that's very special to us. You know, like we're streamers. You know, we're here for the numbers, right? If the number doesn't go up, we cry, and you know it's tough.
Yep.
Personally, I'm gonna tell my entire family that they should watch my stream to see the number because they don't speak English, so it's fine. They're not gonna see all the insane
All the-
stuff
all
I'm
the
gonna
cum.
say. But they're gonna see the number. Yeah, they're gonna see
They're
the
just gonna
number.
see a
like,
lot of
wow.
images, and they're gonna be like, "What is he doing?"
Yeah, it's gonna be 1,000 people watching my son. That's crazy! Whoa! They don't have to know about drops, guys. Don't tell them.
Yeah. It's gonna be good content. You know, I definitely think it's gonna be a pretty interesting week. I think. I'm really curious to see like how it all pans out. Actually, like how people are gonna respond to it. I think the really big question mark is how are people gonna respond to the content. I think the features are pretty much like locked in. They're gonna be very positively received. I'd be really surprised if like feature wise people didn't like feel very positive about the expansion. I definitely think Janthir Worlds has the potential to. I think it really has the potential to be one of the stronger Guild Wars 2 expansions, especially after the full release, actually. Like, you know, I've been talking about this on stream a little bit. If I had to guess where Janthir Wilds is going to rank in terms of how good and of an expansion it is, I think it's probably going to be around EOD, in my opinion. That would be like around
Really?
that. Yeah, I do, yeah. I think that would be my guess. Yeah, that would be my guess, like around the EOD.
Do you mean at launch, or do you mean the whole year?
Yeah, I'm talking
cycle?
about the complete package. Yeah, the complete package.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's different.
What about the launch? What would you put that? You think?
The launch is. I think it's gonna be very similar to the Path of Fire experience. In my opinion, like very similar to Path of Fire. If you like Path of Fire, I think you're very likely to like Janthir Wilds. If you didn't like Path of Fire, then the launch is probably not going to be your favorite. That would be like my guesstimate, like on evaluating it.
Yeah, I think it will be received quite positively because it's gonna be new, right? It's gonna be like, yo, we're on the new pretty map, and everybody's gonna play with the Warclaw, and everybody's gonna run around with their spears, right? Everybody's gonna like be messing around with their homesteads. I think the first couple of weeks will definitely be pretty positive. I think we'll start to see a bit more like, oh, I'm running out of stuff to do maybe after a while. Right, but that also depends on like how many like fun grindy things are there gonna be, right? That's again we already talked about like is there gonna be a lot you can already do for the legendary spear, that sort of stuff, right? Yes. And I think many of the like raiders and stuff, I think many of them just won't buy the expansion at first. They'll just be off playing WoW or Final Fantasy, and they'll go buy it like when the raid comes out, I think.
You know how I know that's correct and true? Because people in my community, which is a raid community, they're like, "Hey Sneb,
they're
if I
weebs.
use your referral link after the expansion already drops, does it still work?" It's like, yes, it does. But they're just waiting for the raids. They're just waiting for the raids.
Yeah.
But again, raiders are like, you know, we like to think we're really important, but we are the minority of the player
irrelevant.
base, right?
Nothing but irrelevant trash. Feels bad.
We're very loud though, so it seems like there's many of us, but I think most people will probably love the expansion on day one.
I'm just gonna use the spear. You know, I'm gonna play my Guardian spear in World vs. World. It's gonna be good. They even buffed it too. You know, that's the good thing. Like, they said they buffed it. It does more. It like heals more and shit. Like they said it cleanses more condies now. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be so good. This is hype. Like I'm ready. I'm ready for spears. I really like the update post. I would have loved to see the full patch notes, but I get it. I understand. You can't you can't post everything. You got to leave a couple of things for a bit of a surprise there. But I guess like we can kind of move on to spears now at this point because that's kind of like a key part of the launch. You know, I will say this. It's not going to be elite specs. I think elite specs are going to be hard to match with just a weapon. But spears are definitely getting there, to be honest. Like especially with the combination of like the new relics kind of coming in. That's probably going to be relatively interesting, I think, with some of the little bonus effects that can pop up there. But yeah, like I think the spears are actually really cool. I'm ready. I'm excited to see what they're gonna do. I think some of them are gonna probably. I think what's actually interesting with the spears is that it feels like to me, at least in PvE, they're just gonna fit into current builds rather than
Yeah.
necessarily making new
Yeah.
ones. Because although I guess with Soto that didn't happen that much outside of like Chrono Rifle, which kind of like really spawned a new build with the heal Chronomancer as well. But these spears that we're getting now, they're gonna fit pretty nicely into I think what's already there, and that might feel really good, right? Because that means if you're currently like really enjoying your current build, then good news, like the spear is gonna make it even more busted, right? Essentially, and also give you a bit of a spin, more flavor on like a new playstyle that you can bring into the mix there as well.
Power Spear Mirage.
Oh yeah, that is a
Oh.
new build.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
That's
gonna be
true.
very
True.
I
Actually,
did kind of.
I'm
I
not
did kind
wait.
of prepare for that.
I'm really
Guys.
happy that they're here on day one. Like,
I've
you know,
been-
that's gonna help a lot, I think.
I've
Yeah, I
the
think
fact
that's
waiting
gonna
that
so
carry the
long.
launch for sure.
play the expansion with the new weapon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Soto kind of had that a bit. I was like, well, I can use the hammer on Tempest now or whatever, right? But for lots of people, the options weren't necessarily better options. So lots of people just played their old build and didn't really change anything. But now everybody's gonna run around with the spear. Gonna be
Yeah, I
cool.
think that's a big thing that's gonna carry the launch and like the amount of content you have. Because like, yeah, sure, we don't have the raid and blah 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 content, but we can just replay, you know, old content and of course PP, Warp's World, and so on, with the new spears. I think it's gonna be very big. And
help,
I think they, I really think they really tried to match elite specs with these new weapons, like making them way more complex and the rotations way different than anything we had before. And I think in some way, in some of them, they definitely succeeded. I feel like the spear. I feel like Thief is pretty good. I feel like Mesmer is pretty good. But yeah, I feel like some of them maybe not so much. NG doesn't really do that much, I don't think. But hopefully next time they just get that idea perfectly, and if we don't get elite specs, which we might, because they did say that maybe we'll get them back.
Yeah, it was on the table, right?
Yeah, maybe if the next spears are insanely good and insanely that we don't even care about elite specs. Because honestly, elite specs, at least in EOD, weren't that interesting either. It wasn't like Path of Fire or HOT, right? So like they can definitely match them in some
We kind of
way.
got the leftovers with the EOD, right? You know, like the,
Yeah,
the stuff that was
right,
on the cutting room floor. I feel.
Exactly. So spears can definitely be better than that, right? I think eventually.
I mean, like, what about mech, bro? What about mech?
Whoa, you're right. I forgot about mech. They're never gonna match that. Oh my
Mech,
god.
Virtuoso. Wow, crazy. You got
There are
the
some
God
bugs that
Emperor
are
specs.
Like they're okay now, but like Untamed and like
Unbelievable.
Vindicator on like launch day, like
Yeah. That's also something you have to people have to consider because they people didn't. There are a lot of people complaining about spears, but like, dude, EOD specs on release were they were not very good. They were not really working very well. Now they're okay.
Can you
but-
imagine like Condivert wasn't even a thing on day one, I think.
Yeah, it was.
That was
it
like a
was.
balance patch like a month later that like enabled Condivert, I think. Which is
Yeah,
weird to imagine.
Yeah, Untamed.
I have a
didn't
very
really
important
work
question
well.
for Darens.
Okay,
A very important question.
question.
When
Go.
spears come out, do you think that we'll have a chance of beating Chomp 1v1 in World
No.
versus World?
Not even close. It's not even. gonna happen.
Finally, I think
not
I
even
can equip the spear on Mirage and beat her core Mesmer. I'm waiting for it.
Okay. Go. I'll be watching. Okay. I'll be there. I'll be
Okay.
sniping in any other way that I'm gonna be there. I
For
want to see that.
context, my current KD ratio versus Chomp is 0.
Wait, hang on though. So don't you play like the Selly like cancer?
Yeah,
Mirage?
I can't kill her. She's really good at the build.
Wait, how do you lose to Core Mesmer on like Selly Cancer Mirage, bro? That's crazy.
That's my question too.
Yeah.
One time we did the 1v1 and she was able to, like, her burst instantly killed me and I couldn't believe it. Because I thought that Selly would be impossible, but no. So
You suck,
no,
bro.
I need new weapons, new tools to be able to attack Chomp.
Yeah, surely that'll make the difference.
I think so.
But all right, if you say so. Well, look, I'm gonna bet money on her, but I'm gonna be there for moral support.
Yeah.
You know, so-
I would honestly bet money on her too. So that's a good idea.
Oh man, I want to bet against you. Holy, how am I gonna
Yeah.
bet this against?
Chomp,
gonna be
look
fun.
at all these Chomp 3 pies we got in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, okay?
Good.
Like, and look,
Good.
okay, we need to actually pile on the pressure. Chomp's in the chat. We need to see Team Champions playing NA Monthly AT, because I believe Sneb is grinding NA Monthly AT. as well.
Oh,
He's getting the squad together.
can we talk about that?
Lara PvP together.
can we talk
Lara,
about that?
wait, Lara PvP arc is beginning. Fungus PvP arc. Darens
Did you
is
see me yesterday?
spellbreakering.
I was blasting.
Yeah, you were
last
dominating. It was like
I
nade
was
barrage.
actually
There was grenades all
straight
over
up
the place. It was
night.
crazy.
Grenade scrapper. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I am having
Sneb.
such a good time with the PvP arc. Genuinely,
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
so fun.
Honestly, if you just full send it, PvP is actually kind of fun. Like once you get over the initial like learning hump, right? Like then you're okay. To be honest.
And if someone flames you, just make fun of them in chat. And it's
Well, you just flame them back and then get banned.
Yeah,
Easy.
nice.
That's
Oh my god.
yeah. That's what you need to do.
Then you're free.
But yeah, no, I actually I think I want we can do PvP after this, right? But I want to talk we can kind of talk about spears a little bit first. I think actually, and maybe relics too, because I think we briefly talked about relics and then immediately derailed. So those are things that I think I don't want to work. So I guess we can kind of talk about the combat features on launch, which is basically like spears and relics. Like, yeah, you want to go on this, Darens? What do you think? What do you think of the juice?
Well, I mean, we have nothing about the relics, right? Like no information.
That is true,
but I
actually.
think considering it, which is pretty weird because last time they really were like making videos about it, and like
yeah,
it's almost tomorrow we get the expansion, we had nothing. But I think considering the fact that the latest relics were kind of interesting, you have the one that makes you grow, which I think is pretty cool. Probably these ones are gonna be a bit better in terms of like interactivity and like having fun with them. The spears are pretty fun as well. So I think I'm excited for them. We'll definitely have to see, but I think they're learning from the initial release of relics being very just runes again. Oh my god, right? So I think they're gonna be fun to use for sure. What do you guys think?
Yeah,
they keep getting better. I think, just in general, like the creativity keeps going up a fair amount. It's less like, hey, you just do more damage, and it's more like actual interesting mechanics going on, for sure.
I think that kind of bringing a new weapon to the table was smart. Like, not only because it's a two-hander, you can do a lot with a two-hander, and you are trying to provide an experience. Bear in mind, right, like, players who only have Janthir Wars don't have elite specs, so you have to make this very impactful, I think. Like, it's like, ooh, you know, like, using the spear is going to feel really, really good, and, like, really switch up, like, be a very different experience, like, using a normal weapon. But also, I do think it was smart to essentially add a new weapon to the game, because it means that you have the cosmetic aspect as well. Like with the Soto weapons, it was like, oh, you know, yeah, I can use a new weapon. But ultimately, it's the same skins that, you know, everyone's seen before to an extent. But with this, we've got the shark spear on launch, right, at this point. So you can be running around with, like, you know, little shark things, like throwing sharks at people. That's going to be really cool. All the other skins that, you know, essentially were not accessible to the player outside of underwater combat, which isn't super relevant, and now accessible to you as well. So there's like a good chunk of like extra customization that you can also have with that spear at the same time. In terms of like the weapon design, I think all of them are looking pretty decent right now. Like some definitely better than others for sure, but I do think they really fix a lot of the key issues with those spears as well. I think over time. They've definitely got some more weapons left in them as well. I'm sure they can come up with some other ideas as well. In addition to other things, like maybe they can fit in like new utility skills, new elite skills, potentially at some point. Even like a new trait line, I could see them like adding to the game at some stage. So I think that this is definitely like okay, like especially because there are already so many elite specs, and all of these weapons and any other addition they make will also affect those elite specializations. And with the core balance updates they're also bringing to the table, that also potentially creates new builds pretty constantly, right? Like, you know, a lot of the changes they've made have kind of enabled new playstyles. Like we're living, and you know, it's funny actually. Let's bring up the raid tournament. The raid tournament we had yesterday, basically the way it worked is that you banned professions every round, and it worked insanely well because there's so many ways you can do quickness, so many ways you can do alacrity, so many ways you can heal right now, and even like kind of the niche utility, right? There's so many different ways that you can approach it currently. So like I think all of that funnels into I think a pretty healthy ecosystem of how builds actually work. I would actually say that at least in terms of PvE, and I would probably make a case for other game modes as well. It's one of the best states the game has ever been in, actually, in terms of how the builds are kind of working out. I would say it's not perfect. Obviously, it never is. But I think the balance team and kind of like the skill design team is doing a very good job currently, actually, of not only kind of making new content for players, basically. Like, in my opinion, balance is content, but also making the game not bad. As well, which is also pretty important.
Yeah.
This expansion is going to make them so much money. Like, holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
As you were mentioning the spear and like the legendary spear, I was like, right, people are
Swiper.
gonna swipe for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be
No,
like,
that
I
is
want
true.
my legendary spear right now.
Mm.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's
mean-
important to say something about this because sometimes people conflate making money with something negative. I want to make sure that everybody understands that when we say this is going to make them so much money, we don't say that with any malice whatsoever. Like Lara is just excited that they're making money because what this means is that they can make more
hire
content.
more people.
Exactly. They can become a bigger, better company. They can do more things. They can make more content. And I think all the decisions they've been making recently with regards to monetization is moving them in a direction where they can produce more stuff. They just need to continue that kind of momentum. So I'm pretty excited about it because I think, okay, well, if housing is really good and people really like the homesteads, then one of the things that maybe will attract people to raids, because I'm a big critic of there's not being a lot of reasons to do raids right now. One of the things that will attract people to raids is the potential for decorations in your homestead. That's a reward that they can put that will be very easy for people to recognize that, oh, whoa, like I want that statue in my homestead. I want to be able to show that off to my friends. I think people would do it. I don't know if everyone will be motivated by that, but I think some people will, and I think that's important. So I'm excited about all the different things they're putting in the game that will make the money, but also affect other parts of the game positively. The parts of the game that frankly don't make them that much money. Like instance content isn't really a huge money maker for them.
I just realized they're gonna make even more money because they're gonna sell kitty skins for sure.
Oh
right?
my
Like
god.
Oh,
the
yeah.
like-
I mean, this entire year
Oh
is
my
gonna be
gosh.
insane. They also sell the bikinis beforehand. Like this quarter is gonna be packed. Okay.
I mean,
with
Soto
insane-
actually was pretty financially successful,
Yeah,
right? Like we've
it
seen
was.
the numbers and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, Soto, like post Soto numbers look a lot better than post EOD numbers. They're making pretty solid money off of just Soto, yeah, it's pretty.
I
It's
think,
good for the game to be financially successful.
I think player engagement's doing well as well. I think one of the things that Guild Wars 2 has struggled with is always content droughts and like not having much of a reason to log in. I think EOD actually suffered from this more than other expansions, like more than POF even actually. I think because, well, actually not even, right? Like Path of Fire I think did a pretty good job of like reasons to log in because like all the, you know, the Living season 4 kind of like got going very quickly in that regard. But yeah, like EOD, if you didn't like Strike CMs, like nothing happened for like a year. So I think EOD was a really weak expansion, realistically, financially for Arena, because like they didn't release anything. Like, and then they released the tunnel, right? That was like the only like, you know, essentially like a big piece of content was the tunnel.
Like
afterwards.
season 1, but you
Yeah,
know,
but I mean, that was like a new player prep thing. That wasn't really a reason for like existing players to like relog into the game. And yeah, I think this is something that Sota did really well. And this is what the new model I think is really targeted at. Like Guild Wars 2 makes money and does well when players log back in, right? Like, you know, it's not a sub fee game. So like necessarily retaining players over time is not really the priority. It's more like whenever there's something new in the game, you want to give players a reason to log in. And I think that Arena's been making some really good decisions, like three-month release schedule, weekly events like rushes with the festivals, right? Like PvP events, World vs. World events, all that kind of stuff where you give a player a reason to actually log into the game when there's something going on is really important, I think. And it's not a surprise to me that Soto did well, to be honest, because I think that this is one of the expansions that did this the best, like kind of providing a reason for players to want to log in and have something to do like regularly, even if, you know, obviously had its flaws, but I think that it's not a surprise to me they did pretty well, to be honest. And I think Janthir Wells will be very much the same. It will probably do. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't do better than Soto, yeah, in terms of like how that.
I think it'll do a lot better.
Kind of went
a lot.
I think so too.
It's gonna be. I guess it's gonna be a little bit annoying because the homestead is gonna inflate that number so much that we're probably gonna be like, I guess they did very well, but financially, but we're not gonna know how much people really liked the expansion outside of that because it's gonna be insanely inflated. But I mean,
Reddit will let us know.
Yeah, Reddit knows about
the
every
YouTube
opinion,
comments.
and they're
the
always
YouTube
right.
comments will let us know. You know, like I love. Yeah. Also, shout out to YouTube. There's a lot of people watching on YouTube right now. Actually, 457 tuned in on YouTube, guys.
That's more than 4.
I mean, that's a lot. It's a whole bunch. We love you, YouTube. Shout out to YouTube gamers. Okay, enjoy this tea time.
Way better than Twitch chat, right, guys?
But you know,
Whoa.
I guess we didn't really have much to say about spears. Unless anyone has some spear comments, then we can. Then I want to hear like the you know, the story, the Sneb's PvP story, actually, because I think Sneb was going to tell us a story.
Oh no.
I don't really have anything to say about spears. Does anybody
Wow.
else?
Whoa, he doesn't like them. He hates Janthir.
No,
You don't even buy it.
I just don't. They're not my main concern. I think they'll be fun. Like I have the legendary spear. I'm ready to use the spear, but I mostly just want to get into Janthir. If I'm wielding a spear, not wielding a spear, it doesn't really matter that much to me. But Janthir will be fun.
Oh, can I derail for like 1 second?
Do it.
Surprisingly, like this week, there's been a bunch of like teasers and little thingies and stuff. One of the things that excited me the most this week was actually the Warclaw. Like, I thought the Warclaw was gonna be like, oh wow, now it can do a double jump, but it looks really fun. You can like bounce around mid-air and stuff, and like, it's like it looks like it moves quite a bit faster. It looks like it might be one of the best mounts, actually.
Yeah.
Just from like pure versatility.
I said that it's gonna be better than the sky scale. I'm gonna die in that hill. Okay, I may be wrong, but I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be if it's gonna be faster than the sky scale, it's gonna be able to go, you know, more like longer, faster, right? Because like the sky scale, you do spins and you're done, right?
Yeah.
And I think maybe you'll use it for the griffin, maybe instead of the sky scale or the rabbit, but it'll depend on whether you can dismount in air or not. But we'll see.
It looks so fun.
It does look very fun, yeah. It looks awesome. And this guy.
I have a neutral view on it, a very neutral view. I think it's
radical neutral view.
I think what it does is very cool, but it also feels kind of weird. Like I am this cat that not only am I very limber and can jump around or whatever, but I can jump in midair. I can jump off of nothing. I can jump through dimensions.
My cat can do a triple jump.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to, but he can. He can. 100%. It's realistic.
Yeah.
No, I see what you mean. It does look a bit strange. Like there was that scene in like Bloom's video where you saw all the people in the Warclaw and they were like going down a hill and they were all like bouncing, right?
Yeah.
It's strange, but it looks so fun. It looks.
Did
like
you guys see the?
It is. I think it is quite. I think it's quite fun. I think the idea is fun, but it does feel a bit strange. What my expectation was for Warclaw is I didn't think it would be able to sort of bounce midair. I thought it was going to be able to like kind of charge up from something that had a little bit of verticality and then leap from that. So think sort of like a Springer, but the ability to kind of ascend a wall by you know what, I don't know if I'm describing that very well, but by leaping from like big vertical, they would be able to kind of like the sky scale, like latch onto something and then leap from that. So I thought it was going to be kind of a fusion of Jackal, Springer, and sky scale, but this way it's just different. I think it's cool. I don't really necessarily have a complaint other than it does feel really weird to see a whole bunch of like cats like floating through the air.
It is strange. I think the strangest clip is the PC gamer one where the guy just literally just flies with the Warclaw forever and never falls down.
Wasn't it like 12 jumps or something in a row?
17.
Yeah,
and I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he could continue. I think he just stopped because he was like, "This is too much," right? So yeah. But I think it's cool. We'll definitely see.
It almost feels like you're hacking the game or something. You're just like infinitely jumping through the air. It's cool though. It's kind of fun. It's quirky. It's different.
I wonder if you're gonna be able to do like a stair and get to the to the literal sky, to the top. Yeah. I wonder if that's gonna be doable. That'll be funny. I'll definitely will be one of the first.
And the thing is, they had to make it compete with the sky scale, right? Like this. I do think the sky scale is a bit of a burden on ArenaNet in this regard when it comes to mount design, because it's like the god mount, pretty much when it comes to like climbing over the terrain. So they are in a bit of a box here. Like anything that they release, any mount that they revamp, it kind of has to be capable of having utility that's kind of comparable to the sky scale to an extent.
And you know what sucks though is that the sky skill just doesn't feel that good to use either, because like it's just so slow. I personally don't like it, right? I would rather use the griffin, right? Even if it's like technically worse. So like the Warclaw is like, oh, maybe it's a bit more effort, but it's gonna be a bit faster and it's gonna be more interesting. Hopefully, we'll definitely have to see. But they try to make this god mount that does everything, but kind of in a not fun way. It's not like the dragon flying, right, which does everything, but it's kind of fun to use, right? So hopefully,
I was shocked. I was
Yeah.
shocked that people weren't super upset that it wasn't a new mount. I was shocked that there were because really, this is impressive by Arena. I think they've done a very good job with this, and to be very clear, I'm not upset in any way. But typically, Reddit will get a little bit like, oh, like you're reusing assets and stuff. You know, I thought of course people would be like, oh, why are you're just taking the Warclaw and like tinkering with it a little bit. I thought that was going to be the kind of complaint they got, but I think that it's so different that people feel like it's just a new mount anyway. But it's perhaps the most intelligent thing ArenaNet could have done because it's already exists in the game. It's less work they don't have to completely redo something. Or
well, it just leaves it with no dead content. Like you don't want to leave like a dead mount in the game, right? Like I think reworking is better for them and for the player. I view it as a win-win. Right.
It's perfect.
It's not good to have like a dead, like useless mount in the game, right? Like for sure, you don't want that.
Yeah, I'm really impressed that the messaging was so good that people don't even think about the reuse of that asset. That they're just happy that it essentially takes new form and has utility in open world. So I'm really glad it's working out. I think it's a really good move.
Honestly, I think I barely even registered the Warclaw. It was like, housing and trades and Janthir and spears, and then Warclaw was kind of like in the background a bit. So I was like, oh, I guess that's cool, doing something to Warclaw. So again, I was very positively surprised this week to see it. It looks a lot more exciting than what I was expecting.
I think people are less bothered by it as well because one thing that I think was really good that Arena did this time, they were much more willing to show gameplay this time around. They did a bunch of the press stuff, like some of the events that were going on recently, and obviously some of the some creators got some early stuff, including Lara here, very special gamer, breaking into the Guild Wars 2 early access stuff, very exciting. But yeah, they were willing to show that off, and it was like very clear. You know, I think showing the world boss was really smart. Because it has like its own like custom animations, right? It's a giant tree as well, very exciting going on there. So it's like very clear that I think there's going to be a lot of like new stuff popping up in the expansions. I think people are like less concerned about asset reuse. I think the Soto stuff was definitely like pretty extreme, right? There weren't really a lot of like new animations that were added there. Like a lot of the terrain was like reused. Like they reused like the Octovine chests, right? In some of the in like the Dagda arena, like all that kind of stuff. So I think right. I think like the threshold hasn't been crossed for people to really be overly concerned about it, I think.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing about the Warclaw is that honestly, if they would have done literally a new mount, it would have been worse because now we got all those skins from the Warclaws that nobody used. Because I mean, yeah, using the War as well, but like, in PvE, like I want to use my Warclaw mount in PvE, and now you have all that too, right? So like, it's literally just positive. Like, there's no reason not to do that way.
A bunch of geniuses sat around a circular table and thought, how can we make sure that we use all the assets to their highest ability and still make a whole bunch of money this expansion? And boy, oh boy, they are doing very well. Like I have a lot of hope for Janthir Wilds. I think it's going to be really, really good.
Yeah. Next time we'll get the skimmer rework, right, guys?
Yo, I mean the skimmer already got a rework because it's got its underwater mode.
Do it again.
Underwater,
I don't like
there we go.
It's boring. It needs some boosts.
Let's
go.
go.
Just something more, some gameplay. Okay, maybe you go down, then you go up, then you go down, and get boosts every time. I don't know. The dolphin mount. But yeah, very good, very good. I like the Warclaw. That's good.
Yeah, it definitely is good. I guess we can just go into the PvP thing now. Do you okay? Because I think that's some interesting takes here, like because ArenaNet is doing an interesting thing here with adding a new mode, but still wanting Conquest to kind of be the main game mode there. And I think Sneb has some takes on this that I want to get in on. I want some Sneb takes. Sneb time, activate.
Yeah, I will activate pretty hard on this. I think in order for me to talk about this, I feel like I need to set this up a little bit. So when I first started playing Guild Wars 2, I only played open world PvE. I ran around on my core NG, I threw grenades around, I did world boss trains, I did the story, and that was kind of my experience. Fast forward a few years later, I had taken a break from the game, and when I returned, I only played PvP. They had just released sort of the old League thing, and I got really into that, and I started playing PvP a lot. I think I got into I think it was Diamond, so one below Legend. And I was like really into it. I loved it. It was super fun. I have 6,500 PvP games played, and most of those PvP games were between 2015 and 2018. Okay. Most of them. I absolutely adore PvP. I really enjoyed, the reason I got into a lot of streaming stuff and ways that I found people like Teapot, one of the first streamers that I ever watched was actually Jawjus, because I watched all his PvP stuff. He would cast all the ATs. I thought that was really, really cool. I watched Angels a lot for the same reason. There was a bunch of streamers that I watched that only did PvP. So I'd watch them all the time. Big PvP fan. However, fast forward a few years, I think the way that I engage with games has changed quite a bit. I think I'm not quite as competitive. I'm not quite as skilled. And I don't know that I necessarily have the time or the will to go and become as skilled, though my mind still remembers being competitive in PvP. So I typically have a really hard time playing PvP now because it is far different than it used to be. It is far different. The population is way lower. I would be curious on actual numbers, but it feels so much lower. The community is way less competitive, but the game has become significantly more complex. And the reason it's become more complex is, remember, I was playing in the HOT and POF eras. And POF made the game quite a bit more complex in some ways. But this is when you had fewer elite specs, therefore there were fewer traits, you had fewer amulets, you had fewer everything. It was way easier to understand what somebody was playing or not playing. Now, if I see a Scourge or if I see a Harbinger, I have absolutely no idea what weapons they could be playing. Well, I mean, I know what they could be playing, but there's so many different combinations now. It's way, way more complex. So if you want to be really good at PvP, you have to learn way more builds. You have to learn way more weapon combos. You have to learn amulets. It's like a lot to take on. So I am absolutely gobsmacked that they're going to make a new PvP mode, because I feel like PvP is really complex. And I think it's really difficult to make a PvP mode now that doesn't... It's this weird balance. It's like you want to lean into the complexity of PvP so that the really hardcore players have a really good experience. But at the same time, can you really get the more casual audience of Guild Wars 2 to engage with the combat system and all of these variables? I'm not so sure. So I'm a huge PvP fan, but I am really worried about a PvP mode flopping just like Stronghold did. And I actually thought Stronghold was kind of fun when it first came out, but it just didn't get quite the support, the player support, the dev support, whatever, to really make it something good. I don't know. I'm really concerned about this. I, however, also want to comment that I think many of the changes recently to PvP have been very good. I think that there were some kind of buffs to reward systems. I like that there are weekly ATs. I like the 3v3 coming up, even though the 3v3 is a bit of a disaster before, but I think they'll fix that. I like that they want to do 2v2. And I like that they're even considering doing tournaments for the new PvP game mode. But boy, PvP is in just such a weird spot. Will a new mode be successful? I am not so sure, unless there's some really strong reason that people will play it. And maybe you lure people in with some homestead stuff. I'm not sure, but that's part one of my thoughts. You may respond.
I mean, I think that the big thing that the new game mode has to do is like make it a little bit of a reset, because like competing with people that are playing this game for like 12 years in a game mode that's very complex, it's just insane. Like it's so hard to get into, and you go play and you just get destroyed every time, right? And I don't know if that's actually possible, but like making it a bit simpler of a game mode where maybe has a little bit less skill expression that what Conquest has is probably the way to go, right? Which a lot of people in PP right now probably wouldn't like, but that's probably what you have to do, right? Like the most simplest games, I don't know, something like it's not like Smash. It's like super simple in paper, right? But like the skill expression comes afterwards. And I feel like Conquest just has so much different things, like with the nodes and the different roles that it has. It's too much. And I mean, for me, it would be ideal to be replaced. You know, the new game mode replaces Conquest. I know they said that they wouldn't, but that's probably would be the healthiest thing to do for the game, I think.
Oh, I know it's such a doom take, but I 100%. I don't know that it has to completely replace it, but I think having a new game mode that relies less on mechanical skill and more on cooperative skill, just like we talked about with PvE, would actually be basically, I think it's more important that people be able to play the objective well. And right now, I think that Conquest is actually quite complex for people. They don't quite get the matchups. They don't quite get where they're supposed to rotate. And that leads to matches being absolute train wrecks. You either win by a huge margin or you lose by a huge margin most of the time. And that makes for the PvP experience, in my personal opinion, being a little unfun. Because you're like, okay, well, I'm either going to absolutely obliterate these people and it's almost like they can't fight back, or the same is going to happen to me. I think games that are competitive back and forth are good, but the player base just isn't there and the skill just isn't there. And like Darren's very accurately pointed out, look, I was in a game the other day where I was playing against two of the top 10 players, another very good player, probably top 50, and another very good player, maybe top 100. And then on my team, I had somebody, my duo had played 40 games of PvP, and I was gold 3. And that was the team, and we got absolutely stomped. And those experiences, I think, start to turn people off of PvP because they're like, well, if I'm just going to go and get like bludgeoned to death every single time, maybe I shouldn't do it.
I think that's kind of what they're trying to solve, though, with this. And we don't know much about the new PvP mode. I think we'll probably be hearing about that, I imagine, pretty soon, right? After the launch of the expansion. But, yeah, they're going to make it simpler, right? They 100% will make it a little bit easier. It's actually funny. Angels was talking about this the other day, and he came up with the idea that they could do something like one of like the payload style modes, right? Yeah. In like Overwatch. I think like Overwatch, I think like TF2 has something like this as well, where it's like it still has an objective and it's kind of almost similar to a capture node in a sense, but it's like a moving capture node. This is what he was talking about. Like you need to have like a mobile node. So it's kind of like getting you in the right mindset for Conquest. Like, oh yeah, do the objective, do the objective, do the objective. But at the same time, there's one objective. And it's also a lot about combat as well, because I think, okay, so, you know, Seb was talking about like mechanical skill. And, okay, so I don't think that Guild Wars 2's PvP being mechanical is that much of a big deal, because I think it's always going to be like all games are mechanical and like mechanics are always going to make you dominate insanely hard. There's like a reason why you have people in Warcraft and Starcraft doing troll strategies and dominating even good players with them. This is like very common. Like if you look at any game, right, you're going to have like people doing like, oh yeah, I'm trolling in this like high rated game in League of Legends, but you know, I'm a challenger, so I'm farming everyone, right? Like that's just every game is mechanical at the end of the day. But I think the problem with Conquest is exactly what you said there, Sneb. Mechanics and the ability to practice your mechanics is obfuscated by the objective, right? Yep. It is really difficult to practice pressing your buttons in Conquest ranked PvP right now, because the objective is going to make it quite difficult for you to understand if you're doing something good or not when you're starting out, especially because of how low the player base is, because there are just going to be some games, and this is actually one of the really big reasons why I think a low population is bad, is because if you're a very new player and you play against a good player, like a really experienced player, like let's say a top 10 player, this is a really important nuance to understand. You do not have agency at all in that encounter. It doesn't matter what you do, you're going to lose anyway. And this is more insidious than it sounds, by the way. Because if you're playing well, you lose. And if you're playing badly, you lose. You will not be able to tell the difference if you are an inexperienced player. And it's even worse than that, by the way. If the really good player screws up, they'll win anyway because they'll out-mechanic you. This is this is why skill disparity within matches is really, really rough, I think, for players getting into PvP, because you don't really get the feedback that you need on, like, am I doing this well? Am I playing correctly, right? Like, am I learning? Am I getting better? So yeah, I think having a game mode where it's literally just like kind of slam and like smash into people, basically, very combat focused. There's an objective. It's like very, very heavy combat focus. That is what PvP is going to need. But I think the real challenge, and I think this is something that you're probably going to talk about in part 2, maybe, Sneb, is actually how do you mesh that with Conquest, right? How do you make it so people want to play this game mode, but also then transition into Conquest afterwards? How do you make it so that, you know, the game mode doesn't just take over, essentially? Like, especially because I think the most likely thing they do is they just put this thing in unranked, right? They kind of did this with Stronghold when Stronghold came out, and maybe this replaces unranked. Maybe there's an off season, and that would be a good bridge. Like this becomes like the main unranked mode. So maybe Conquest is kind of gone from unranked, and this thing takes over whatever they're cooking up, right? And then you have the bridge to ranked. Because in the off season, because they have like 2v2 and 3v3 seasons, maybe the off season actually becomes very heavily focused around the new game mode. And that kind of is the bridge between, you have like unranked new game mode, ranked game mode, new game mode in the off season, then that bridges into Conquest. But I think actually maintaining both these things is incredibly complex, and I think even larger games really struggle with this. I think, you know, I seem to recall that like all the kind of like wacky like 3v3 modes in League didn't do super well, like Twisted Tree Line or whatever it's called, and Dominion I think didn't work out. I think people like Aram though, so that maybe there is some hope there, which is funny because that one is all about basically fighting, right? Because you know, you're just like running it down mid literally, right? But yeah, I think it's even larger games struggle to actually maintain and kind of transition players between multiple game modes in PvP. That was kind of a long ramble.
Another game that I play a lot is Apex, like the Battle Royale game, right? Yeah. And they keep trying to come up with like new game modes. They've tried to do sort of a Counter-Strike style thing, and they're like experimenting with the rule set a bunch. But everybody kind of hates it because it tends to replace the normal queue. Yeah. Like they used to sort of have it as a different queue, but then they were like, well, there's not really enough players actually engaging with this. So they were like, we're going to do times where we replace the regular game mode with like this experimental thing we're doing. And every time, like everybody on the subreddit is just complaining. They're like, we want our old game modes back. So it's really challenging because, you know, that's the whole issue with PvP. Many of the issues stem from the fact that just the population is low, right? That leads to like the matchmaking not being super good. It's not that the matchmaking algorithm is bad. It's just that there's not enough people to like match and like, and yeah, you don't want to split that up because, you know, if you've got a tiny play, the whole point is that they want to grow the player base again, right? So splitting it in two is definitely not the move. So it's a big challenge for sure. Like part of me, like I'm getting a little bit addicted to Conquest right now. Part of me is like, I want to keep playing this. I don't want to play a different game mode.
It's fire.
It's good. It's really interesting, just the whole dynamic. But yes, you're absolutely correct. I think that's, again, you're trying to learn two things at the same time. You're trying to learn like, how do I fight, right? Which is pretty crazy complicated, and that's going to be complicated in new game modes as well, because like Sneb says, there's a million builds that you kind of got to learn. That's still going to be true in whatever new game mode they make, right? But then you're also learning the intricacies of like rotating, and do you go into the team fight, do you go there? Having a simpler game mode would be super good for that. But yeah, they can't. I think lots of people are like, why don't they just make a separate queue? I don't think they should do that. Like population wise, it's just gonna make it worse, right? If they split the player base in two.
I think that the goal is to just make some of that a little bit less important in the new game mode, right? I think it's still important that you learn what other people are playing and how they're playing it, what counters what, etc. That's why PvP is fun, because it has depth. But in Conquest, it's so critically important because of the concept of rotating and understanding when you should fight or not fight, that essentially you could almost not play the game. And you know how you know this is true? when you play against very good players, they all know the other very good players, and they adjust what they're playing in their little duo queue based on if they're playing very good players or not. At least a little bit. What I've noticed is that a lot of them will play the most absolute... They'll play these builds that have crazy mobility. And the reason they do this is because they know that it wouldn't matter what they play against me, they will beat me.
Yeah, yeah. They can. This is the thing. This is why it's toxic, right? Because, and to be clear, nobody's doing anything wrong here, but this is why it's really bad. Because if a good player plays like a Roma build, like a build that shouldn't necessarily do super hot in 1v1s, it doesn't matter. They'll still farm people who they're way better than, right? Like they will crush people in 1v1s no matter what. And yeah, it does mean that
example of this.
People play like these crazy hyper carry builds and just farm. Like back when I was playing PvP a lot with Nico, we would play Blood Scourge Herald, and I'm not gonna lie, it was probably horrible to play against us because we would just run around like farming people. Like that was basically how PvP played out when I was playing. You'd have like one duo queue on one team, another duo queue on the other team, and it was just like, who can kill the enemy peepos the most, right? That was basically the objective of the entire game. You just have to, shut them down so hard that they just can't do anything, pretty much. Like that was kind of how how like we engage with PvP, because that was how you won, right? That's how you like climb the ladder, pretty much.
To be fair, I feel like that's every ranked game, right? I feel like you do that same thing in League, right? You just you see the person who's bad and you farm them to get all the items and you blast, right? Which is it's just the competitive.
Yeah, I think it's just more extreme though, right? I don't think you I don't think you end up with such like wide skill disparities in other games, right? Like, well, not as often. I'm sure you do sometimes, right? But like probably not as often.
I just wonder. It's interesting because like in League you have like you get so much more advantage for like farming people because you have like items and gold that you get and become more powerful. But I guess maybe it does it the other way around, right? Yeah, that's interesting actually. What are you gonna say, Sneb?
I think there's a bit of a difference with League. I think I don't play a lot of League. I've only played like a little bit, so don't flame me here. But my understanding is that to traverse the entire map, it would be a big risk because you're leaving a lane like completely clear. So there's inherently a little bit of risk by leaving your post, so to speak, and then going and farming the weakest player. I think. I think there's a role called jungler or something where you're kind of like the roamer, and there you might be trying to go and farm the weakest player. But the other role is a little bit more difficult, I would say. But in Guild Wars 2 ranked PvP, the skill disparity is so high because of the population issue that a player like Doze, like, again, no flame to any of these players, they are better than me and they deserve to win. And their strategy is good. They're just doing objectively the correct thing. All I'm saying is this is very difficult to play against. I know that no matter what Doze plays, Doze will beat me in the 1v1. And Doze knows this as well. So what Doze is going to do is Doze is going to play something where he either bunkers down on the node and will never die, and his duo queue is going to have insane mobility to +1 every fight, or they're both going to play high mobility builds. When I played against it, he had a duo queue, and they were playing Deadeye and Untamed. And every time I spawned, they knew exactly when I spawned, and they would immediately come to home node and kill me. I was just like total bounty hunter. And I wasn't even mad. I was more amazed because I was like, I can't survive for more than like 5 seconds here. It's total despair. I can't even get a hit off. I don't even know what to do. And it's so interesting because I'm sitting there and my brain is trying to think of every possible way that I could do anything positive for my team. And it feels hopeless. It's so weird. I maybe that's dramatic, but it actually feels hopeless playing against these really skilled duo queues. I have no idea how to do anything to positively impact the match.
Guys,
and I think that's why that's why PvP is in such a really big problem, is because, like was already suggested, you don't know what to do. You're just sitting there and you just have to like take it. And you have no idea how to fix the problem. You're just like, wow, this player is really good, clearly. And this is why people get like falsely accused of hacking sometimes. This is why people get flamed for no reason. It's just because people are frustrated. And that's, again, partly due to population, partly due to the complexity of the game, partly due to an influx of new players, partly due to weird matchmaking. I think there's a lot of problems with PvP in general. However, there's one thing I really wanted to note, and it has to do with automated tournaments. I think I really want to draw attention to this because I've been on this PvP arc, as many of you have, and I thought, you know what would be a really great way to sort of culminate this experience with trying PvP again? What if I played in the monthly? You know, I'll get smashed 5 games and then I'm out, but it would be like a fun thing to just try to do the monthly. So I thought, okay, well, that means I have to play ATs. Well, they just recently reduced the number of ATs that exist. What this has done is made every AT more competitive because people that want to play in the monthly, they have to play in the ATs. So every AT is more competitive now. And then they added the weekly, but the weekly doesn't give you qualifying points. So I'm sitting here and I'm doing the math, and I realize that, look, I don't think there's like any hope that I get into the semifinals for any of these ATs because they're really that competitive. They're really good. So this means that I'm getting 5 to 10 points in every AT I play, which means that I have to play between 10 and 20 ATs to participate in the monthly. And I'm a bit conflicted because I'm thinking, okay, is this a get good issue? Is this okay, well, you just don't deserve to play in the monthly if you can't get more points off of one AT? Or is this well, don't we want more people to play in something like the monthly so that even if there are a bunch of people that are lower skilled, they end up playing against each other and they improve, and naturally, you know, there's a bit of progression? Because the only way to get better at something like the monthly is to play in it. But if it's really difficult to play in because you can't get the qualifying points, then I'm not so sure. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
I think I know, I agree. I think I'd be way more generous with QP.
Yeah.
I think the monthly is better when there's more people in it. Simple as that. Like when more people can participate, I think that is 100% like a significant improvement. So yeah, definitely. And I think the weekly giving some qualifying points would actually be really cool too, because that would like really make it into more of a big event that people can really go for as well. Like obviously, yeah, you know, if you're a better team, you'll qualify quicker and you're able to win points. I think that's, you know, that's fair enough, obviously. But yeah, making it easier to get into the monthly, I think will be a really good idea because it is a super fun event, right? And getting as many players engaged as possible there, like it is definitely a good thing.
Somebody mentioned bots. This, you know, fewer ATs prevents bots from getting the MAT. I don't really care if a bot gets in the MAT because theoretically a GM should see that there's bots in the MAT or in any AT and just immediately ban all of the accounts.
Yeah, and honestly, it won't stop them anyway. By the way, like why would that stop them? Like even if they get 5 QP each, they'll still potentially like be able to get in. But yeah, I mean, if they get 0, I guess they can't. If they're like only a participator, but I'm sure there's like a way to get in still. But yeah, I mean, they'll just get banned. Like you're not allowed to multi-box, right? Like in PvP, it's like it's really obvious when someone's multi-boxing, right? But yeah.
I didn't even realize that QPs were a thing until just now.
Lara
Yeah,
monthly AT team, let's go. C major. Right, a music guild tries to PvP.
I'm new. Okay, I'm new. I've been having a blast, but yeah, I've never looked at these ATs and stuff yet. I want to though. It sounds fun. Sounds like a cool event.
Oh
Yeah,
the ATs are so much fun. I must say the ATs are super frustrating when you get. Look, every time I see like Naru or Grimjack on the other team, I'm like, yes, I'm about to get the beating of my life for the next 6 minutes straight. but at least there's some good games in there, right? You get placed against some teams. Like I had one that was actually very close the other day, and it was fun. Like my whole team, we were like, okay, no, you need to go home. I'm gonna hold far, and you know, we were trying to communicate and do our best, and the game was competitive, and that made it interesting and fun, win or lose. But it's such a shame if you can't compete in things like the monthly because it's such an exciting event.
For sure. Sounds like they just gotta buff up the amount of points. Like, doubt there's too many downsides to that, to be honest.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I do think though, actually, and I think, you know, we're talking about 80s, we're talking about Conquest. And, you know, I love Conquest. Like, I am probably one of the biggest Conquest defenders out there. And I mean this unironically. I think Conquest is such a good game mode that it's better than pretty much any PvP mode I've ever seen. Not just in MMOs, but in other games as well. In terms of how well it is designed, combined with obviously how Guild Wars 2 works and how Guild Wars 2's class system and build system works, it is one of the best PvP modes I have ever seen. It's really, really good. But at the end of the day, it does have a fundamental issue. Conquest, I think it's really interesting that you brought this up, by the way. Conquest is amazing when you've got 5 people who know how it works, or at least like trying to, do their best to play the objective, right? So when you're with a group, when you're in AT, and this is very noticeable, by the way, teams do in-houses and scrims and stuff. Those go really well. Even if you take random people without voice and just throw them into a PvP game about the same skill level, the matches are actually really, really good. But the thing is, that almost never happens in ranked right now. Like, ranked is scuffed, and at the end of the day, this is why, in my opinion, the direction ArenaNet is going with this PvP thing makes some sense to me, because it's all about new players, right? Like, as much as I hate to say it, like, players who play Conquest right now kind of have to take a bit of a backseat in my mind for the future of PvP in this case. Like, I definitely like they're trying to support that. They're really trying to like make the AT system better. I think they made some really good improvements there. Like, they're improving the reward structures and all that kind of stuff. That's great. Making gear more accessible. But in my mind, you just gotta slam the new player experience. Like, you need to get new people playing PvP, because Conquest just does not work if people don't know how to play it, right? Or no, that's not. Conquest does not work if there's skill disparity, right? It is one of the game modes that breaks the most when that happens. I think it's very sensitive to that, and you can see that, right? You probably experienced that to an extent, Sneb, when you're in AT and you're up against Team USA. It doesn't go super hot, right? To be honest, a lot of the time, and it's kind of the same in ranked as well. And that is why I like I do think that strategically going for a new mode and then trying to funnel that into Conquest is a strategy. But I think we do have to be ready for the fact that maybe they go, oh yeah, this game mode might take over, right? That might be a reality. I'd find that to be a very, very sad reality. But at the end of the day, what would you rather have? Would you rather have a PvP mode that's really well designed but is dead? Or a game mode that's not as well designed, but is really alive, right? And even I will begrudgingly admit that it's probably better to have an inferior game mode that's actually alive. Would you guys agree with that?
Yes.
I would
Sure.
agree.
Yeah.
I think I don't think that the new game mode is going to lead into people playing Conquest. That's my maybe slightly doomer take, but I just have a hard time believing that it would, because Conquest is so different than anything. I don't know what they're going to make, but anything that they make would be far different than Conquest. And so I'm just not seeing how these things correlate. I'm not seeing how, if more people play this random unranked new game mode, that people are going to naturally play Conquest and want to compete. I just don't quite get it. I'm not sure. I could be totally wrong about it, but I'm just not seeing how it would lead to a ton of people playing Conquest.
I feel like if it's successful, everyone's going to be playing that instead. And then Conquest is going to get abandoned. But I don't know, maybe not. But I think the biggest problem with Conquest is that, as you said, it's only good. It's very, very good when it's like 5 people trying, and otherwise not so much. And ranked is so important for a game to be healthy, right? And if it cannot do that, if ranked cannot be fun, at least a little bit, it's just, it's not gonna be good, right? It's gonna end up dying, I think. You gonna say?
Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is that I think, well, this would be my reading. The way that they probably see it going is that the new PvP mode is almost like a tutorial. So like while you're playing unranked, you're learning the combat, and when you do, because here's a weird thing, right? You need about 100 games ish to basically get to ranked. That's a lot, right? That's a lot. Think about that. Like, if let's say if you're able to play 4 games an hour, and that's kind of pushing it, right? Like that, that's not unreasonable, but it's not completely impossible that it would be slower than that. You are going to be doing unranked for a long ass time, right? Before you actually get to ranked. So I imagine the way they see it going is that the game mode kind of would be there in unranked and kind of basically function as a tutorial almost. And then when you start playing ranked, that's when the gaming starts to happen. And maybe you also have it kind of blended in. So let's say you have like 50% of your games are the new game mode and 50% are Conquest and unranked. So you do get a flavor for both. And then in ranked, it's only Conquest, but because the new game mode is there, loads of people are playing. Maybe loads of people are voting for it, right? Like every time, right, on the little, the little map selection thingy, right? Although that's not how it works with Conquest, by the way. It actually with Stronghold, it will actually, you don't get to vote Stronghold, not right. It will just, the server will pick, but that's another thing. I'm sure they can make it work. But yeah, essentially, I think there's some wiggle room there because of how long unranked is for new players, that it could almost
what do you mean
function
you can't
as
pick
a
Stronghold. Pick Stronghold.
You don't pick it on the map spinny wheel though. The server picks.
Yep.
Yeah, wasn't it like you could
Yeah.
pick in a little checkbox which game?
Yeah, it's a
would you like to
checkbox.
play?
Yeah. Yeah, but
Oh,
what
yeah,
I
I
what I mean
understand
is
what you mean now.
is that that's how it works. It's not on the spinny wheel, right? That you pick the map
Yeah,
selection.
gotcha. Okay.
It's the server decides if it's going to be a Stronghold match or not.
Can you still queue for Stronghold like today?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, you can, if you
Wow.
wanted to. Yeah, you can uncheck Conquest. I'm not sure if that's.
I did the other day. It's actually, okay. The queue may take you like 10 minutes, but when you get into the game, it's actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. If you go in
10
with 5
minutes
of your
is
friends,
faster than I
it's so good.
expected. That's wild.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. You should try it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never got it, but I'll believe you. Maybe I'll do it on
Yeah.
one day.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do it.
I don't know. 100 games of practice, is that enough to prepare you? I mean, I guess we'll find
That's
out.
probably.
Yeah.
You kind of convinced me there. I think that sounds like a good plan.
You know what I
for me,
mean? Like,
so-
I feel like that could work, right? If it's
Yeah.
like 100
Yeah, no,
games
that could work.
of this tutorial game mode, and then you've kind of got a feel for
Yeah.
the combat a bit,
Yeah.
and then boom, it throws you into Conquest after that, and it's maybe got a couple of, a few things overlapping, like a couple of key concepts, right? Maybe there's some secondary objectives, a bit like Conquest, that you got to go after, right, and get some bonuses, and there's like this main objective in the middle, right? Like whatever it's going to be, if it's going to be this payload thing, like King of the Hill or whatever they cook up, right? I don't know. Like there's maybe some potential there. Like we'll have to see. I mean, look. I will definitely say this. I think recovering PvP at this stage, after this, well, with the state it's in right now, how much it's been abandoned over the years, recovering PvP right now is a titanic feat, no matter what. There's no universe where this is easy, right? Like, I think once a game mode's in its death spiral, which, by the way, PvP definitely is, it's really hard to reverse that, right? It's very hard to reverse it. Like, even in the best of circumstances, like, it's not a done deal either way. It's not as simple as like, oh, add a new mode and everything will be fine. It's very possible that it doesn't really work out, right? Like, that can happen.
But even if it doesn't work out, you can just make it so that game mode is the new one, so you're not really losing anything, right? Like it's just good in any scenario.
They're giving
right?
it a shot. I respect it. I do respect it. I really do. One of the biggest strengths of Guild Wars 2 is how many game modes and like the variety of experiences that it can provide. I respect it. Didn't see it coming. In retrospect, probably should have done, again, because they want to offer that very diverse experience in terms of the things and activities you can do in the game. But yeah, I think it's a good effort. Well done, Arena. I'm going to give them kudos for it, obviously, but yeah, it might not work, right? I think we have to kind of be mentally ready for that.
Yeah, true.
Because they're gonna all beta test it this time, right? Like they've mentioned like wanting to like do early testing and like sort of developing it with the community in a way, right? Like getting the community in quite early to get feedback and stuff. I'm very curious how that's gonna go.
I like that. I like that a
yeah.
lot. Big fan, actually.
Sounds good.
Again, it's almost like reminiscent of the way that WoW does things with the PTR, or like WoW goes like the whole way, right? Like you test the raids in that one, and that's I don't know. I felt that's a little bit too far almost, but it's kind of the trade-off, right? They do, because they release so much content. They basically need to crowdsource their QA to an extent, right? To the players, pretty much. So that because they just push out so much fucking raid content and dungeon content that it's kind of a necessary evil to an extent. But yeah, it's maybe a little bit too far. It's kind of weird to. Like I've played some of the bosses on Mythic, right? Like before they're even out. That's super weird, to be honest. And this is not as extreme as that, obviously, but I just thought it's kind of an interesting kind of point of comparison to bring up. But yeah, I think it's really good, especially when you're dealing with like a pretty big development investment like this, kind of like with world restructuring they did and alliances, and they made a couple of tweaks there. And now with this PvP mode, I think it makes a lot of sense. I'm really happy to see ArenaNet take this development strategy.
Yep, I agree.
100% agree.
It's gonna be fun to see that going through fruition. And I'm coped up. Teapot got me coped up. PP is back. It's gonna work perfect.
People just went like, I think there's a good chance that this death spiral is irreversible, and then Darren's is like, PvP is back.
Yeah.
No, I it was not meant that way. Okay, I know you're joking, but it was. I actually clarify. It was not meant that way. I was saying that like this is. I was trying to describe that this is a monumental task, right? Like this is like very difficult to fix this, and it's not going to be easy. It's a hard road to recover this.
100%.
And I definitely do appreciate the effort though, like 100%. But yeah, I guess I think that will probably about wrap things up, right? I feel like we've talked about just about everything about the expansion at this point and what's coming up. And if we've missed something, it probably wasn't important anyway. So I guess any closing thoughts? Any closing thoughts of positivity actually after we despair about PvP for like the last 15 minutes? Like.
I am super excited for Janthir Wilds next week. Even though it's not going to have instance content on release, I still think that the maps will be really beautiful. I mean, we've had a little glimpse into some of those things from teasers and whatnot this week. Of course, we've had a little teaser of the homesteads. And I don't know. I think homesteads are probably going to be the best thing they've ever added. And that alone will make the expansion launch very interesting. So I'm excited to get in there, jump around on my Warclaw, and break all gravity barriers and have a good time. I think it's just gonna be fun. Of course, there's good Twitch drops. So here we go. Let's blast. I'm ready to go next week.
I think it's gonna be that classic Guild Wars 2 experience. Like we said, looking back at core, Path of Fire a little bit, and I'm excited for that. It's gonna be good, I think.
Yeah,
cool new features as well.
Okay. I think that will actually about wrap things up, guys, for this TeaTime. Bit of an epic one here. Over 2.5 hours. Wow. Very exciting. We're back on form. Of course, there's going to be a lot more content to come. I'm going to be harassing every single creator in Guild Wars 2 to talk about the expansion over the next couple of weeks. So stay tuned for more TeaTimes. But before we evacuate this part of the internet, I guess it's time to sell out a little bit, guys. Okay? So let's see. You know what? Darens hasn't been on for a while. It's time for Darens to... And also, if he goes last, it'll like zoomed. He'll be like, oh, I can't... Oh, I'm playing Slither.io, bro. Like,
I am playing.
I'm 10k size on my snake, dude. Oh.
For the entire stream, I've been cleaning all my inventories on Guild Wars 2. That's what I've been doing. Because otherwise, I will lose. Yeah, I mean, it needs to be done. Mine are horrible. But yeah, if you guys want to watch me and see all the things I do for Guild Wars 2, guides, meta trains, all this stuff, go to my YouTube, Darens Guild Wars 2, or to my Twitch, Darens with Us, and you'll be able to, see all the events we do, all the meta trains we do every night and every morning, every day. But Sunday, we need to get a commander for Sunday. But yeah, definitely get in there and, engage with the community. It's very, very fun. There we go.
Love to see that. Let's continue around the circle, counterclockwise. Next up, it's Sneb.
Yeah, I'm going to be streaming basically all day. I plan to wake up at about 5 a.m. my time and just start streaming on Tuesday, and then the expansion will go live. And I'll probably just go until I collapse. So that's my plan for Tuesday at least. And I'll probably do it all again on Wednesdays. You can find me at twitch.tv/Snebzor, Snebzor. Yes, I'm Canadian. That's how you say Zed. Anyway, you can also see me on YouTube, and I post things on X, formerly known as Twitter, I guess. Under the same name. So I'll see you there.
All right, then. And of course, finally, it is Lara, musician, PvP
Use my
expert,
referral link in
gamer.
self-default referral
Okay, we're editing that out. I'm editing that out. It feels good. We're gonna edit that out. Oh man, I love that. That's good. In fact, I'm gonna use AI to make it sound like you said to use my referral link. That
Wow.
Let's go.
Oh, Jesus.
Please,
you can watch my stuff on Twitch at twitch.tv/Janthir. I'm gonna stream the expansion a lot. Gonna do lots of homesteads, explore. Just take it all in. Just like these other people, I'm gonna go way too many hours, I'm sure. And you can check out my YouTube at youtube.com/Janthir, where I make videos about Guild Wars. It's a cool channel. Go check it out. Yeah, that's it.
And there you have it. And of course, finally, it's me. You're already here, so you might as well follow and subscribe over there on YouTube. I want to actually say a big shout out to YouTube guys. Not only do, of course, people watch the show in the video on demand format, also a lot of people watching live, guys. So if you're on YouTube, be sure to join the conversations on the streams as well. And of course, yep, follow, subscribe, okay, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, all that kind of wonderful stuff. Like the video, leave comments on the video. Let us know what you think, not only of what we said, but also of the expansion in general. And I will absolutely give a resounding endorsement of everyone here. If you aren't watching Sneb, Darens, and Lara, and me, obviously, then I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing with your life? Seriously, how are you going to get that sip coffee emote, guys? That exclusive sip coffee emote. You got to get your hands on that right now. And yeah, I'm going to be running a degeneracy competition. I had, Lara was kind of dominating the scene for a little bit too long, streaming to like 2 a.m. sometimes later than that, 3 a.m. I'm going to have to shut this down. I am going to be the biggest degenerate, okay? And
you already did.
Yeah,
You're going live till like 7 a.m. every morning. It's insane.
What are you going to do about it? Like, I'm just, honestly, I'm playing a game of chicken with my sleep schedule at this point. But yeah, guys, there's going to be links down below to everyone here because they're all really good. You should follow. You should subscribe. You should buy a copy of the game with everyone's referral link with the Ultimate Edition as well, guys. Oh my God. Let's go. And of course, my friends, thank you so much for watching. Watch all the other tea times. And we'll see you next time. There's a lot of content to come, a lot of streaming, a lot of videos from everyone here. And you're not going to want to miss it. Take it easy, my friends. We'll see you then. Woo! Yo. Guys, we've actually got to get a move on, okay? Hang on. We have not got a single second to waste on Zero to Hero. We just got to go. We've got some random binary being sent over here. Someone could probably translate that. But actually, look, guys, we can't mess around. We got to pump now. We've got to blast. We've got, yeah, it's Legendary Spear time. We're doing the Legendary Spear today. So we got to go. Prepare yourselves mentally, guys. So all I have to do is basically, yeah, I need to level a crafting discipline, do the Legendary Spear collection, which shouldn't be too bad, or other the Precursor collections. We've got to get that done, and then put it all together because we've got the gifts now. I've got all the gold, I'm pretty sure, so I don't think we actually need to. You know, we should be fine on that. So it is simply a case of finishing the rest of it. I've also got to process some junk from the Wizard's Vault, actually. I have way too many Wizard coins. We're going to have to... We need to spend our weekly, right? Because I've got this full weekly here that we need to spend before the end of the week. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and grab all the Ascended right now, actually. I think there's no reason for me to not do that, I think. Because, look, I actually have other stuff that I haven't taken. I've got a 500. This is important. We're going to save the 500 to boost us over the Wizard coin maximum as much as possible so we can get all the new stuff as quickly as possible. We're going to spend these 300s. We're going to do the Lonely Tower 2 times to get another 300. Just basically max out the vault. So let's just get on that right now, I guess. I'd say buy some free Ascended gear. Don't see why not. And then I guess we can actually just do the weekly right now. That's going to take us up to 1,250 again. I'll play with the numbers a little bit more than this, actually, because I actually don't want to be able to overcap a lot. Bear in mind, tomorrow we're going to do the entire weekly and the daily, and we can basically save the weekly and then open that during Janthir Wilds to immediately get another 800 acclaim. So we're going to overcap by using this 500. We're going to have 800, is it 850 even? It might be 850 banked from the weekly, and that is going to allow us to catapult into the expansion. But actually, none of that is important, because the actual important thing is doing this spear collection, which I am now going to do. And you know what's really funny about this? Is that we don't actually have Guild Wars 2 efficiency to carry us, because the wiki is actually down right now. Oh, well, sorry, not the wiki. The API is down right now, so we're going to have to use only the wiki and our wits to get through this. Okay. So it's time. It is time. No, you don't get a double dip on the weekly, guys. You only get one weekly, but you can use it to overcap and immediately surge when the refresh comes through, but you don't get to double dip. Right. What is this? We need... spear. Here we go. This is what we need, right? Unlock the first collection. Yes. So you talk to this guy, and then you pick whatever precursor you want, or whatever legendary you want, and this is what we want. Here we go. Boom. 5 gold and getting ripped off. Easy. So let's see. What have we got to do here? The experimental spear. They move through the sea, silent and remorseless. They are respected and feared for their unrelenting savagery. They are sharks. Consider the place of these great beasts in the world, for good and ill, as you take your first steps in creating the legendary precursor. Okay. Here we go. So we just have to basically go and kill a bunch of sharks. Look, honestly, I thought that was actually a bit of a no-no, but I guess if you're getting a purple item, then you're all good. Sharks in Blood-Tide Coast, Sparkfly Fen, or Mount Maelstrom. Well, I guess Blood-Tide Coast is here. I actually don't know where any of this stuff is. So we can find these sharks. This is actually going to be a fun collection. Do you know why this is going to be a fun collection, guys? It's because I really don't do a lot of underwater content. So I have no idea, to be honest, where to find this stuff. Like, where are sharks at? I have no idea. But we'll see what we can do. Aha! Well, I mean, there you go. That wasn't that difficult, was it? Shark located. I wonder what the drop rate is like. Is it going to be 100%? It is not. Nice. Okay. That's a reef skelk. That's not what we're looking for here. We found one shark. That's it's a good start, I guess. But surely there are more sharks. Yeah, maybe they're on land, guys. We can go check there. Maybe there's some land sharks about the place. Yeah, I finished map completion. Yeah, I did map comp. I've got my gifts of exploration. So now it's just the precursor that we've got to get done. Shouldn't be too bad, I think. Right? Surely. I mean, this is making me feel a little bit worse, guys. Like, there aren't that many sharks here. It's like kind of an endangered species situation, and we're hunting them down. Actually going on the hunt right now. It's time. Well, we have to go to different areas, guys. Like, we need more than one shark. So yeah, we need sharks here, but we need them all over the place, because it's basically giving me a list of shark teeth we've got to get. It's not just one. So it's not just here we need to look for them. It's a variety of locations. Looks like there's undead here, so maybe this isn't really what we want. I need to actually track this. Hang on. Here we go. Where are you? This is looking a little bit too undead for sharks, maybe. So maybe it's more towards the north here. Find an anchor and it's random and horrible. Yes. Very nice. Honestly, that's good content. We will find the anchor, guys. And surely it's just in a bunch of set locations. Is it, like, fully random? Or is it in some set locations? In either way, that's content to me, so I don't really mind, to be honest. I'm ready. Why are there no sharks, though? What's up with this? There's like 0 sharks, man. What's going on? Aha! I think that's a shark. Let's go. Ah, yeah, there's 2 sharks even. Surely I get the drop now, right? This shark is going to be the one that has at least 1 tooth. That shark apparently had no teeth. Okay. Wait, it's... Dude! Okay, that is illegal. The shark is out of bounds. Holy shit. Yeah, look, the shark... Okay. Oh! Oh! 3 sharks, 0 teeth. This is the WoW vanilla experience right here. Surely there's some more over here. Look at these jellyfish. That looks pretty cool, actually. This is it. This is it. Yeah. I'm hunting down every shark in this entire zone. Kind of feels a little bit bad. You know, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, this is kind of a... Oh, I think that's another one. Here we go. Boom. This is it. Surely, 4th try. 4th try's the charm. Level 52 shark. Good. This is it. It actually was it. Nice. That's why you just keep saying this is it every time until it is it. Good piece of advice there. Plains of Ashford, Timberline Falls, Kessex Hills, and Gendaron Fields. Which one of those has the most water in? Well, I guess they're actually relatively similar, actually, aren't they? I mean, Gendaron Fields looks pretty good, actually. It's a decent chunk of water there. Although, Kessex Hills, actually. There's a lot of stuff going on there. But there's also loads of crate. Let's go here. Hey, Xana, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Alrighty, then. Yeah, the sharks are map specific, so we have to, like, hunt down... Oh, shark? Oh, look, it's even a different... Look, it's a different model. Cool RP. Nudge Meme with a 20 gifted subs. Daily 20 gifted subs, daily quest. And immediately into that. Instantly got that one. Okay, easy. Sawtooth Shark Tooth. South Sun Cove. Okay, that's a little bit more straightforward. Guess we'll just go in this body of water. That makes sense to me. Big sub. Oh, yes, guys. Hype trend begins. Road to 2K subs 1723. Well, it's actually... Yeah. Look, we're getting to the point where it's going to be 1 sub for every $1 donation as well. He's donated, I believe, 2,500 USD to the stream. And now it's going to be 2.5K subs. Whoa! Dude, look at that Karka. Did you guys see that? It's like leapt onto the train there. Yeah, how is Magras dodged again? That's crazy. Where is the shark? This is a good test, though. Will my PC crash today? It crashed 2 days in a row. Do you guys think it's going to make it? I did try to fix it a little bit. And maybe it's fine now. But I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where you don't know if it's fixed. Because how can you know if it's fixed, right? Like, you know, you have to wait and see if it goes wrong, right? Wait, all these sharks, by the way, are out of bounds. This feels very illegal to me. What? Can I somehow hit it? I only have 600 range. No. Do I have any, like, long-range abilities? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, 1,200. Here we go. That's enough, surely. Wait, oh, that's interesting. It's not hitting it because it's out of bounds. Okay, there we go. I hit it with a targeted ability. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's obstructed because of the out-of-bounds plane, but I could hit it with this symbol, and that summoned it in. Nice. Wait, the shark seems very confused, though. Well, never mind. It dropped a tooth. Very easy. Lornar's Pass, Frostgorge Sound. I mean, Frostgorge seems like a very obvious choice there. It's like a giant puddle over here. When did I finish the map complete? It was actually quite an exciting finish. I played very, very casually, except for Cursed Shore. In Cursed Shore, I had to actually get a bit of a move on, because I wanted to try and go for a sub 20-hour completion. And I kind of dawdled a lot. I did some mini dungeons and stuff along the way, and I nearly threw, but we were able to kind of power through and get the job done. Okay. Let's see if we've got some sharks over here. Ice brewed fish. Not really what we're looking for. Yeah. Poach. Yeah, we are indeed poaching these sharks. Doesn't feel good. Ah, ice shark. Here we go. Level 77. Oh, oh, is this guy going for it too? Oh, he is. Look, we're both doing it. Look, there's another player doing the collection. That's cool. Oh, well, I mean, that was easy. First try. Pulled from the risen bull sharks in ore. Interesting. I think there's, I mean, maybe, I guess Straits of Devastation is probably going to be decent. Easy, easy. Yeah, taking only one tooth almost seems disrespectful, doesn't it? So let's see if we've got a shark here. They haven't been that hard to find so far. Still a decent adventure. Honestly, stuff like this is kind of cool. You know, these collections were a lot of effort, but it's really cool they actually added this for every legendary, or for most legendaries anyway. I do like these. The Generation 2 legendaries in particular were very exciting, I think, for this reason. I hope they do this for the spear in Janthir Wilds. You know, and the backpack too, because there's a backpack as well that's coming out. That'll be really nice. Lethior there with the tier 1. And Sampo as well. Thank you very much, guys. Starting the hype train. Hype train begins. Oh, that looks like a shark to me. It is. Are we going to get another first try? Oh, there's loads of sharks here. Oh, yeah, this is free. It's free. It is free, guys. It's so easy. It's so easy. And we get it again. Wow, we just got really unlucky, I guess, on the tropical shark. Or maybe that one has a lower drop chance. Pulled from the champion risen Megalodon in Sparkfly and Straits of Devastation. Oh, I guess we could just find that thing. It's probably around here, right? Because there's all the sharks. Maybe it's not up, though. Oh, that's interesting. It's actually very possible that other people are doing it right now. So we might actually have to find one shark, champion shark, that's actually up. But, wait. Well, I don't know where it spawns, though. I guess it could be anywhere. I think I know where the... I think I know where it is in Mount Maelstrom, though. Or Sparkfly. Wait. Do I know where it is in these other areas? Well, in Cursed Shore, it can only be here. It's probably going to be easier to find. So we can try this one, I think. So let's see if we can find this one. I'm going in. I'll just skim around until I see the event pop up. Nudge Meme gifts another 20 subs, though. 40 subs today. Wait, why is the sub count not updating? Let me try and fix that. I'm working on it, guys. Aha! Wait, oh, that's not the... That's the brood mother. But we should be able to find the shark. Find the shark! Do the triple super jump in a jump puzzle. Yeah, I mean, if it tells you to repeat stuff over and over, I think that's no good. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine, actually. As long as it's not repetitive, I think it's good. Like, doing jump puzzles is hype, actually, I think, for legendaries. Chalice of Tears for legendary? That is hype. You do have to do it multiple times for Aurora, don't you, as well, actually? Okay. We will find the shark. Let's go. What programming languages do you use? Mostly C#. A lot of C#, but for a lot of the stuff I do for Guild Wars, I'm also using a lot of JavaScript and also Python now, actually, as well. Ah, and here we are. Champion Risen Megalodon. Let's go. Let's go. Giga Shark. It's time. The shark is here. Let's go. Oh, is this also a player looking for it? It actually might be. I guess this actually makes a lot of sense, though, right? If you think about it. A lot of people are going to be wanting to go for the spear currently. If you think about it, right? Because it is coming out with the expansion. Well, the spears are coming out with the expansion, so people are definitely going to be interested, I think. Again, you've just got to watch out for these sharks. The thing you've got to watch out for, and why I'm trying to keep some distance here, is that they do that, right? They do that kind of charge attack, but it doesn't really have a... doesn't have a particularly great animation, if I'm being honest, so it's a little bit tricky to see when they're actually going for it. But other than that, if you just kite round like this, it's not too much of a problem. You just have to watch out for when it goes for that. Yeah, it's going for it now, I think. Yeah, it kind of turns at you and then charges. We got the Defiance Bell, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, well, that was that was some weird animation stuff going on there. Beware the shark. I should get a better underwater weapon, though, by the way. My underwater weapon, I think, is green or something. Which is... it's definitely not helping here, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not great. But good enough to get the job done. And that is the first collection complete. So let's see. What is this? Okay, so we have the essence of sharks. Then we have the recipe. We need to be a weaponsmith. I believe I actually do have a weaponsmith character, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it is my Revenant. So we are going to have to do some relogging here to actually make this thing, but that's fine. You know, it could be worse, so I guess let's go and do that now. Let's do some relog action. Is it the Rev? It is the Rev. Here we go. Let's go ahead and log in. It is time. I have the wrong build gear combination. Okay, so we need to go over to weaponsmithing now, and let's see what we actually need to make this thing. Wait, what was it even called? It's a spear. Okay, here we go. So here's the experiment. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay. So we need the essence. I need to go grab that. So we need a legendary underwater inscription. Is this a buy angle? I actually have the materials, so it might actually be a craft angle. I guess I might as well. Oh, nice. Look, here we go. We actually have this. 5 memories of battle, apparently. 5 shards of glory and a spiritwood plank, which I actually got from World vs. World. Kind of coincidentally there. Spearhead. Deldrimore ingot. Okay, easy. Very, very easy. And then I need to go and make this inscription. I mean, I guess I might as well just make this, right? I can just go ahead and make some of these. Make the dowel. And this is just some stuff I had lying around. I guess I could probably... well, I could craft that, but I'm not going to. I don't care. Right, there we are. Now, unfortunately, we are going to have to relog again, which is a bit annoying, but I guess I know better now. I need to take the essence of sharks and move it over. I should have seen that coming, to be honest. That wasn't exactly unpredictable, was it? Okay, there we go. Easy. And there is something that you're going to see here during this legendary crafting process, by the way, guys, that I do want to point out. I don't think I'm going to end up spending or buying any materials because I've saved up my laurels from weeklies, for example, and the Wizard's Vault. I've saved up my Mystic Clovers and Mystic Coins from the Wizard's Vault again. I've saved up a bunch of Tier 6 materials from completing just general open world content, doing fractals and stuff like that. I have a load of volatile magic, again, from playing World vs. World, and also from doing open world content in Season 4. And combined with that, it means that I don't think you're going to see this number move that much. I need to spend 100 gold to buy the Icy Runestones, which are a requirement. So that's going to happen. And I am going to have to spend some gold on buying trophy shipments to get tier 6 materials as well. Although I actually have so many laurels, that might not actually be that necessary. But I just want everyone to kind of keep that in mind. This is like a really important part of kind of managing your account economy and managing your account progress, is that a lot of it is just by letting stuff pile up, choosing a goal that you want to go for, not like randomly splurging and wasting resources, and being a bit patient, like with your goals, right? Like, you know, get things that you really want to get, and you don't need to spend gold. A lot of the time, you can use currencies, you can use a variety of other things instead of gold, which is gonna be pretty good overall. Okay. Essence of Sharks is deposited. We must now complete the item. The Essence of Sharks, guys. The distilled essence of sharks themselves will be funneled into this spear. Very exciting. All right, here we go. And actually, there's something else I want to point out here as well. Oh, this is a big one. Really big point here. Listen up, guys. Don't sell stuff unless you need gold. I very rarely actually sell my materials, and if you've watched the series, you'll know that that doesn't actually happen very often. It's because I don't actually value wallet gold very highly at all. This number, I do not care about. The only number I care about is basically my account value, which is kind of a mark of progression, but also I care about like the checklist of things that I need to make the stuff that I want. Like, that is a really key insight in Guild Wars 2. Don't sell stuff unless you really need gold, or unless there's some kind of... unless you think the value of items is going to go down. Like, you're some kind of, like, mega brain TP lord, and there's a patch coming that you think is going to affect the price of materials. That is really important. Funnily enough, by the way, guys, because materials are going up so much, my method here is actually working really well. The way that I approach the game is rewarding me massively, because material prices are going up massively because of the festival. They're probably gonna go up more with Janthir Wilds, by the way, because of homesteads and stuff, so get ready for that one. But yeah, don't sell unless you need that gold. Gold is for spending. Like, you should view gold as a resource, almost like a currency. And when I say currency, I don't mean, well, obviously it's a currency, right? But I mean, like, you should almost view gold as the same thing as volatile magic, basically. It is a tool for you to get what you want. You don't need to make this number go up to get progression. In fact, it's quite often a bad idea to do that, because I don't have... think about it. When you sell something, what are you going to buy? Materials, right? So if you sell your materials to buy materials, then all you're doing is reducing the amount of wealth that you have by paying tax. I'm not paying tax here, right? Because I'm just using the things that I've found and that I've basically picked up in the world. So I'm not losing that 15% by basically selling stuff to buy something else. That's a really important thing to be aware of here. Like, hold on to stuff and use stuff. You don't need to sell. All right, here's part 1. It's time. Easy. Okay, what does it want us to do now? Your first attempt at crafting the legendary Precursor has been modestly successful, but has not yet yielded the weapon you ultimately desire. This journey has only just begun. Find a teacher, research your procedures, and hone your skills before you try a second time. So what does it want us to do? A master weaponsmith. Oh, well, we're already here, aren't we? Okay. Teach me. Okay. Okay. And then you have to just craft this stuff? Oh, I see. We have to go and learn a bunch of recipes, huh? Okay, so we have to go to Lion's Arch and then talk to some NPCs. Okay. Well, that's easy. I can do that on the Rev. Oh, I went to the wrong spot. You honestly hate to see it. And yeah, using the Wizard's Vault is very important, because you can basically use that to essentially get free Mystic Clovers. And using, like, the weekly Clovers that you can get from raids, strikes, PvP, and World vs. World is also a really big deal. High value. The World vs. World, though, feels a little bit bad, though, because it kind of slows you down a little bit on progressing, you know, to getting, say, the Legendary Armor. But you've got to make your trade-offs, guys. Nice. Let's continue. So, who do we have to talk to? We have to talk to Scholar Mossy. Okay. Is that over here? Ah, yeah. Here we go. Oh, these are all... Okay, so we have to talk to this guy. Let's see. Is there... Oh, yeah. Do we have to, like, buy Volume 2? Ah, yeah. Here we go. Volume 2. Easy. Okay. And then this NPC. It's actually funny. I haven't done any of these for Gen 1. I've done the Gen 2s, by the way, guys. This is actually new to me. I haven't done this before. Bandit crests. Okay, I had those. Yeah, I guess I do, because I think I did some silver wastes. 1,000 bandit crests. Easy, easy, easy. I was kind of lucky. Wait, how many do I have? Was that close? Oh, it wasn't that close. Okay. What's the next step? 400 geodes. Do I have 400 geodes? I assume I do, because it's saying that I do. Oh, that's not even remotely close. Easy geodes. These geodes should be enough to convince this people to let me study them, right? Okay. 100 obsidian shards. Oh, I've got those, but they're in the bank. Okay, let's go grab those. This is kind of cool, though, guys. I haven't looked at the wiki yet, so I actually have no idea what the NPC is going to ask me. This is cool. We're going in blind. I actually have no idea what we have to do. Okay. That is fun. You, banker. Okay, obsidian shards. Easy. Maybe it's going to ask me for ectos, actually. That would kind of make sense, but we'll see. Because I think there's one... Oh, no, this is the last one, actually. So I guess it won't ask me for anything. Here we go.
My crew is on the verge of a breakthrough.
Boom! There it is. And now we have to go craft the other stuff. Easy. Listen, guys, I never craft. I don't know how this stuff works. I'm not a crafter. It actually pains me that we're going to have to level jeweler, I think, for this one. Yeah, maybe I should have bought some obsidian shards from the vault, guys. Definitely a good deal. Oh, wait. No, it's not. One of the worst things you could possibly buy. Right. Ah, here we go. Elderwood planks. I can just make those. It's time. Spiritwood plank. This is a buy moment for me. Insta buy. Oh, we already have the mithril though, which is nice. Oh yeah, we don't have the API, so we're gonna have to kind of YOLO the crafting, aren't we? Or maybe gw2 craft still works with that. It might work without the API actually. It might have like a backup in case there's no API. Otherwise, that's actually going to be kind of brutal, actually, isn't it? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Nice. Okay, there is collection number 2. And now we're going to have to make this next thing as well. Expertise in spear crafting. Use this expertise to craft a second-tier precursor. Most informative. Right. What is the next one? Perfected spear. Okay. Spirit. Oh, yeah, we have to salvage this thing, don't we? Easy. Jar of luminous polish and a prismatic lodestone. Oh, easy. Got all that already. And the jar of the polish. I just need 10 master maintenance oils. And then I need the thermocatalytic reagents. Easy. Look, to be clear, I guess I should have mentioned this. I think doing these collections is maybe not even super worth it gold-wise, but I'm role-playing. It usually isn't. Usually you end up kind of spending about the same amount of gold as buying it outright. Might be decent for the spear right now, to be fair, actually, because obviously... you know, everyone's going for it. Everyone wants the spear, so the price is going to be inflated. But in general, this is more of like an RP thing, like for fun thing that you can kind of go through to have that legendary journey. And I'm kind of all for that. Yo, players in the chat. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's fun. I really enjoyed the Gen 2 ones, actually. They were good. I definitely recommend them, for sure. All right, then. Ooh, Dragon Fury. That's cool, isn't it? Cool name for the spear skin. Right. Ah, now we're talking, okay, guys? Now we're talking. We got to do some actual collections now, huh? Okay, let's see what we got to do. So, it's diving goggles. Then it's treasure. And also a bunch of random crap, I guess. As well. Wait, is this the anchor? Oh! Look, here it is. Okay, so the chat told me about this one. Apparently it's random. It's like a random spot or something like that. Like all over the place. So that's going to be fun. So we'll have to see if we can find that. Okay, so let's go. I'll log on to my my Guardian for this. Let's go. Do you have a good recommendation for playing a healer that works in both M+ and Raid in the War then? Probably Resto Shaman, I'd say. It's going to be a good call. This is where the content really begins. Let's do this. Okay, so it looks like there's actually a bunch of stuff in Bloodtide Coast. So I'm going to start there. It's time. Oh, there we are. Okay, Bloodtide Coast. We need the diving goggles, right? Nice. Okay. So, number 1, diving goggles near Bloody Bill's base. You know, having full map completion is actually pretty good for this, actually, isn't it? Bloody Bill's base. That's kind of... Where is it? It's like a bandit area. Ah, yeah, here it is. Nice. I'm grabbing Janthir was for a friend. Is there a code used to help you? Yeah, if you do !gw2, you can use that link. Be aware that ad block might break it, so whitelist the Guild Wars 2 website or turn it off while you're swiping. Okay, so we need the diving goggles here. And there they are. Not too much of a challenge. I didn't know it was a precursor and salvaged it. Is that bad? I mean, it's not the end of the world, no. It's obviously a bit unfortunate, though. Diving goggles. Let's go. Ooh, splat. Okay, now there's a couple of other things here in Bloodtide, isn't there? So let's actually quickly just double check. Recover the treasure on the sunken ship in Bloodtide Coast. Well, that's the sunken ship. Oh, and there's the chest. Huh. That's convenient, isn't it? Titan's Plunge. Plunge. Oh, hang on a minute. This is this even the right thing? This is for the underwater infusion stuff. This might not be the one, but I guess we'll see. I'm looting. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, that's not it. Unlucky. Maybe it's in the same ship, though. Oh, yeah, it is. Easy. Bit of a 2-for-1 deal. Love to see that. It's been rusted shut. Is there anything else here? Straits of Devastation, Straits of Devastation, Straits of Devastation, Straits of Devastation, Malcol's Leap, Malcol's Leap, Malcol's Leap. A lot of stuff in ore. This is going to be cool. Mount Maelstrom. Ah, here we go. Recover one of the sunken treasure weapon crates in the Sanguine Bay of Bloodtide Coast. And that's over here. It's time. It is time. This is a sunken ship. Oh, and there's the weapon crate. Not very well hidden, is it? Easy. Okay, let's go. I guess we'll just do the goggles. Caledon Forest. Wait, where does it want us to go in Caledon Forest? Dive off the bridge using diving goggles in Caledon Forest. The bridge? This? The Tengu Wall. Ah, there we go. Dude, look at that. We got the Guild Wars 2 trivia paying off. Lawmaster. It's not much of a dive, is it? It's a bit rubbish. Is there anything else in Caledon? It would definitely be nice if the UI was a bit better here, because I know this, but maybe not everyone would. If you tried to go through this linearly, you'd actually get trolled, right? Because these 3 were linked on the same map. It would be nice if they ordered them by map, not type, or if there was better interface for this, because you could very easily get trolled by this if you don't know to do this. I know to do this because I play the game a lot, because it's very often like this. They'll ask you to do a bunch of objectives on the same map, but it won't be in order. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we're done here. Kershaw, and there's a lot of stuff on Kershaw as well, actually. Where are the diving goggles, actually? I think it's towards the south, if I'm not mistaken. Buried archives, yeah, it's this one. It's over here, I think. Yeah, it's this little jumping puzzle thingy. Yeah. Let's go. Man, do you guys feel a little bit of energy yet, though? It's kind of crazy, the expansion. Man, I really slacked, actually. Having a couple of PC issues really screwed me over. I'm not gonna lie, getting the tournament prep right was also problematic. I wanted to finish off a couple of videos, actually, but I have not been able to do so, so they're gonna be a little bit delayed, I think. But it's fine. It's fine, guys. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. It's all good. It's all good. Are the avatars of Spite on Epoch CM bugged to ignore Immobilize? I used Muddy Terrain and Tanglon. They kept walking. They are bugged, but they Immobilize does work on them sometimes. But I don't know what this is. I'm sure some of the nerds could tell you why this happens. But sometimes they actually ignore Immobilize and even Fear. I'm not sure why. It's not consistent, though. I did find success using Immobilize on them as a Necromancer with Dagger 3, and I even took Epidemic to Epi the Immobilize. Actually. But again, it is a bit inconsistent. It is weird. I don't know why, either. But it does, yeah, what you're describing does happen, yeah. Ultimately. Okay, so where are these diving goggles, then? I think it's, yeah, you have to kind of go deep into the jumping puzzle, I think. It's not, this isn't good enough. We have to keep going. Oh, wait, what am I doing? It's this way, I think. Oh. No? Am I a Pepija or what? Can we grind for Legendary Spear? Yeah, you can kind of pre-grind. Oh, yeah, I am a Pepija. Yeah, you can pre-grind a bit. You can do, we know that you need essences, basically, so you can, if you start doing daily convergences now and like in Rift if you want to, then yeah, you're gonna be pre-grinding. I'm gonna be doing daily convergences, probably CMs, on expansion launch. And weirdly enough, because we know there are going to be essences, there's going to be a way to get essences in the expansion as well, guys, right? Bear that in mind. Almost certainly, actually. Because if you need essences, there has to be a way to get those in the X pack. So there's going to be another, they'll probably be grindable in the expansion somehow. Okay, diving goggles, here we go. Yeah, it's the same essences, yeah. Right, there we are. Okay, so now we've got a whole bunch of stuff to do here on Kershaw. Frost Gorge, Sparkfly, Straits, Melkors. Okay, scrape from the wreckage in the Mausolus Sea in Cursed Shore. Okay. Is that over... Where is that? Deaths and... Oh, that's here. It's in this wreckage then. Okay. Yeah. And then there's... Is there also... I thought there was something else. There was another thing on Cursed Shore. But maybe there's only one thing. Only one other thing. I guess a lot of it's in Straits of Devastation, huh? Yeah, I guess it's just this then. Add new rifts. Yeah, it might just be on events and stuff, yeah. Add rifts. Yeah, I guess they could add rifts. I'm not sure how that would work, though. Because it would be weird if it's Cryptus. I guess they could do, like, Titan rifts or something. Oh, yeah, I need to... You know, look, you guys should just give me your, You guys need to just give me your, Snowcrow's Guild API, and then I can make it dynamically update. No problem. But, yeah, I have not updated the SC list. Alright, get in there. Alright, so it's in here somewhere. go into the depths. Who knows where it could be? I'm not actually sure what I'm looking for. What is it? Bioluminescent wreckage sample. Okay. What is that? It's a bit of a cool vista here. Oh, 10 AP as well. Nice. Ow. Okay. Is it just at the end over here or something? Oh, I guess actually... Oh, what's that? That looks a bit bioluminescent. Open X at these point? I mean, yeah. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Is there anything I can't interact with anything in this room. There is no interaction. Wait, hang on a minute. This is wrong. Why? No, it's in the sea. It's here, isn't it? This isn't right. It's got to be here. CMC guild tag. Oh, this guy's going right for it. Oh, he's just AFK actually. This? No? This? I don't see anything. It's too hard. Guys, can we nerf this next patch? Is that possible? Ah, what about this one? Ah, surely this, right? Aha! That's interactable. Boom! Scratch off a piece. Easy, guys. Alright, next. Verdant Plunge! Oh, there's another one here. Cathedral of Verdance in Cursed Shore. Need to just get out of combat here so I can port. Plunge! VIP General doesn't allow emotes from other servers? Wait, really? Oh, I'll fix that. Okay, then. Another set of goggles. Guys, the anchor's gonna be free. Oh my god, dude. You know, I've just realized this. I've realized something, guys. Not only is the sub count out of date, and therefore someone needs to subscribe so I can see what the actual sub count is, but you guys are all weak. You break to finding, like, level 0 anchor. That's wild. I'm never going to break to level 0 anchor. I'm in. Easy. Dive Master. Right, what's next? I think we're done with Cursed Shore, actually. Yeah, maybe. Malkor's Leap, I think. It's coming up. And there we have a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Malkor's Leap. Oh, we have to climb the... We have to go to the Sculptor's End again. Oh, it's funny. We already did that one, didn't we? We already did that. During our world completion adventure. Ah, Dickles89 there. Very much the sub there. And now that confirms the sub count, guys. The sub count is 2,168. With a total of 199 Partner Plus points. Gotta grind that up to 300, by the way, guys. In October, I lose 10% off my deal with Daddy Jeff Bezos. And that does not feel good. Wait, this is not the right direction, is it? No, it's not. We have to go up. Wait, what am I doing? Like, we have to go to the... I'm at the wrong temple. I will admit I'm a little drained today, guys. The tournament took it out of me, man. Like, that was... It was really intense. That tournament yesterday, guys, was very intense. Really, really intense. Because, especially at the start, where things didn't quite go to plan. But yeah, it was oof, yeesh, tiring, very difficult. Oh, why is that? So basically, Twitch actually has some transparency on this now. If you want to get a, so you get a, okay, so you see the number here on the screen, guys, the 199 out of 200, and I guess I should maybe make this more obvious because this is actually a very important number. If that number is over 100, I get a 60-40 split with Twitch. If that number is over 300, I get a 70-30 split with Twitch. Yeah? And that, what is that number? Good question. That number is all of the tier 1 subs. So not prime or gifted subs, basically. That is what that number is. And if you're a tier 2 sub, you count as 2. If you're a tier 3 sub, you count as 6. Actually, I think if you're a tier 2 sub, you count as 3. So it's like, yeah, tier 1 is 1, tier 2 is 2 or 3, I can't remember, and then tier 3 is 6. And that's basically the number there. See, I need to force all of you guys to force you all to tier 1 sub. Yeah, and I'll get around to making it a bit more obvious eventually, I guess. We have to climb up there. It's around the back, isn't it? Yeah, this way. Yeah. Nice. Interview Big Lynn. Dude, Lynn is obviously worth interviewing. Are you kidding me? Lynn, the Giga Chad, the spreadsheet overlord. It's content. Prime subs such a raw deal for you? Oh, to be clear, they're not, D-Hog. I mean, it's literally free money. Like, we both win. It's not a raw deal. It just doesn't contribute, right, to the you know, the thing. So yeah, like, obviously, I benefit more from a tier 1 sub, but it's not like I don't benefit from a, you know, a prime or anything. All right, off we go. Wait. Oh, I despawned the diving goggles. Nice. Because I stalled too long. All right, here we go. Boom. Another one. Do we have 2 ones to jump off here? We actually don't. It's just the 1. But now we have to collect a bunch of other stuff, I think. That's Sparkfly Fen. That's straights. That's straights. That's also straights. The Orion chest in the Upsilon test facility in Malkor's Leap. Okay. Oh, so we actually have to get in. You know, I'm actually going to expose myself. I actually do not know how to get in here. I'm not going to bullshit you. So we have to figure that out together. Because that's this, right? Oh, no, that's not this. Oh, that's over here. Okay. Yeah, this is for the Precursor. Doing the collection. Thought it would be a bit of fun. Bit of fun, guys. But this one's going to be a little bit easier to get, I think. The Northern Waters in the Sunken Shipwreck. Ah, there's the chest. Doesn't look like much of an Orion chest. Looks a bit Azura to me, but... Well, I guess that makes sense, right? Because it is the Inquest research. Okay. Research done. Northern Waters. We can probably just... go there on our own, can't we, really? So where's the ship? I need to... The inventory is starting to fill up with all of the random collection items. Better sell those soon. I have to open those keys, too. Game go, though, with the Prime. Thank you much indeed. Right, let's see where is the ship. Oh, look at the sharks, man. We don't need those anymore, though. We're past that. We're done with that. Have they released Legendary Spirit from Janthir? No, that's coming with the... Well, I guess we actually don't know. But I assume it will be with the first update, if I had to guess. Well, they might have commented on that, but I can't remember, actually. Yeah, no Spear on launch. Kind of sucks. Would have been nice. Instant dude? Yeah, Spin locked it in. Yeah. They want the second for sure. They want the third. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it would definitely make sense to have some of it. I think it would make sense to have some of it attached to the raid though as well, right? But they can do that retroactively. But yeah, it would definitely make sense to have it with the second update, so the map is involved. So do we have any wreckage? Ooh. Whoa. Proto-golem. Omicron Proto-golem swarm strength. Ah, there's a wreckage. Looking good. Guys, just real quick. I'm rifting! Do you get anything off YouTube? I have YouTube Premium, so I watch it. Oh, yeah, for sure. YouTube Premium, by the way, Ozorus, is a really, really good way to support creators. YouTube Premium is, like, big money, actually. Like, it juices up creators quite a lot. So does Twitch Turbo, by the way. It's quite a good way to support people if you're into that sort of thing. All right. Okay, what is it? Yeah. Pride of a sunken shipwreck. Gilded souvenir. Take a souvenir. I have taken a souvenir. Under Jinx, looted from the Inquest base under Jinx Isle. That actually is this, so we do have to get in there. So there must be some kind of event here that we have to find. Looted from Champion Captain Cork in Malcor's Leap. That's interesting, actually. I don't know where that is. I'll have to explore around a little bit for that. Good name, though, actually. Good name. Okay. So let's see if we can figure out how to get in here. Let's go. Any events? Any events in the chat? I guess if we go onto the island, there might be an NPC we can talk to. Oh. Yeah, we're kind of breaking the rules here. We've got some kind of invisible walls going on here. What does the game want us to do? Let's continue to fly around. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this probably has something to do with it. But we might have to find an NPC and talk to it. Is there a way to block those unjoinable LFG raid servers? Yeah, you can if you filter in the LFG, if you do like dash and then a square bracket, that will filter them all out. Or you can just block them, I guess. Ah, here we go. Wait. Korgan is undercover. Inquest goons do sad experiments on all kinds of creatures. Korgan is keeping an eye on them. What are you doing here? The Inquest here are terrible and mean. They will go to any length to protect their gate. It's part of their evil plan. Watch your tail when you go in there. Korgan will worry until you come out again. Okay, well, what about you? Would you like access to emergency survival equipment? I'm not sure if this is really going to be that useful. Let me actually get rid of all these collection items we've got. Okay. Interesting. Maybe the event isn't up. Well, if there is an event. I'm not sure if I've ever gone into this thing. Maybe ever. This is we're getting some brand new content here, guys. Okay. Because we've gone all the way around the island now. And I haven't actually seen anything yet. So we might have to go do some of the other stuff and then maybe come back and see if this one pops up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look. Oh, yeah. We can see it in the meta event here. The base is sealed up tight. Nothing is getting in or out. So I think the event is not available for us currently. So let's go do the other stuff then. Captain Cork. I don't really know where that would be, to be honest, but I'm going to look out for like pirate ships and stuff. I guess it'll be in the... I guess it will be in the water. That would make sense, actually. Core meta events are actually quite based. I mean, they are quite based, yeah. Let's see. Oh, maybe... Wait, there's a pirate ship over here, right? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Captain Cork and veteran Chompers. Wait, Chomp is in this game? What? I had no idea. Now we know. Imagine if this shark... Or, oh, it's not a shark, it's a drake, I guess. Imagine there was like a... It was a Mesmer somehow. Actual Chomp reference. Okay. Let me get rid of this sea turtle. Right, let's send it. Here we go. I just want to get rid of Chompers, I guess, as quickly as possible here. Crivens. What are you doing on my ship? Wait, Criven. I actually have to check if that is... Oh, wait, would that make any sense? Because it's funny, actually. That's something that the Knack-Mack Feagles from Terry Pratchett's Discworld say. But also, it is an expression in language that exists. And it's also completely unrelated to this. So I'm not sure if that would be a reference. What is this NPC actually doing? I feel like it's not really doing that much. Sorry, Captain Cork. You're a complete noob. Hate to say it, but it is the reality. I'm auto-attacking. I think you'll make you one of my crew when you die. Ooh. It's a good line, Captain Cork. But you're... Oh, look, it's big RP. Well, I guess it's not. I guess this character should have a spear, right? But they've got a spear gun. That's kind of the same thing. We're going to take their spear gun and fashion, like, one of the spears from the spear gun into our spear. Should say break on a 12-second interval. Oh, yeah, 100%. That's how you know a game is good. Like, if the NPC isn't, like, yelling at you to break, it's honestly not very good. You ain't seen the last of me. Well, seeing as you respawn, that is probably true. Okay. Oh, now we've got to go to the Harbinger Shipwreck. And the Risen Quaggan Village in the Drowned Brine. So that's actually all around where we're at now. This is cool, though. Like, it's kind of getting us to explore into all of these kind of like semi-unused areas, almost. Stashed Harbinger Jewel. Where might that be? Whoa. Okay. Not here. Maybe in this section. It's a big ship. Ah, veteran armored fish. Could this be guarding the treasure? Apparently not. Some dead people here. I'm going in. What's the goal here? We're going for the legendary spear precursor. Ah, what's that? You can see something bright wedged between two of the planks here. Take it. Easy. I like how you have an option to say, you know what? I don't want it. Leave it alone. Don't want it. Okay. The Risen Quaggan Village. In the Drowned Brine, which actually is where we're at. So we just have to find the Quaggans. Quaggies! You love to see it. Ah, we have a Quaggan refugee, so could be around here somewhere. Oh, is that a Risen Quaggan? It is. Okay. Tainted Quaggan Egg. I think that would be a better if it was named, like, Defiled Quaggan Egg. This egg appears to have been tainted by Zaitan's influence on the area. And that makes sense, guys, because the spear we're crafting is like an undead shark spear. Bit weird. Right. I think we're actually done with Malcor's Leap now. So I think now all we have to do is go and get this event done. And see if it's up. I don't know where it spawns, though. So we'll just have to go around the island until we can get in. Yep, it's X-Pack soon, guys. Get ready. Right, let's see if it's up. It's not. How does this meta event work? I'm resisting the urge to look it up, guys. Because I do not know how it works. We have to just... We've got to wait it out. I'm looking out for... What I'm looking for here as well is... Wait, could it have something to do with this event? Subdue the Protogolem? Maybe it does. I'm going to complete this event. Oh, it's not really this... It's not really the same. What about these NPCs, actually? Why would I wait for Codes to shut down the Inquest Golem Factory when I can fight them myself? Maybe it's something to do with these NPCs. At Omicron. No, that's not the same thing. These guys are associated with this. Okay. It's not the same.
This is a bad time to be traveling.
That sounds messy. Goodbye. Nice. And yeah, I guess we can just kill these golems and see what happens. Turn the 3-year wait around as a content creator. Force ArenaNet to fix this bug. Yeah, I mean, it is an annoying bug, to be honest. It is annoying. I hope they fix that. They probably won't, though, to be honest. RX rated, Prime. 2,171 subs. Sub goal 3 billion. Okay, good. Is this just an AFK and wait for the event to spawn moment? It honestly might be. Because the thing is, if I leave the map, then it might just get completed, and then I'll miss it again. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's someone here as well. Now I have to stay, actually. Because if this player's also doing it, then if I leave, they'll do the event. They're not going to wait for me, right? So now, we actually have to wait, because this guy is 100% looking for it. Maybe there's a... Wait, can we... I wonder if we can, like, exploit in. I don't think it lets you in, though. I think you get teleported out by the golem. Yeah. So I think this actually is, unfortunately, a bit of an AFK moment. No escape. I actually really like it when NPCs aren't all on the same team. Like, the Inquest turrets are attacking the Risen. That's pretty cool. Like, you can see this little mini conflict going on here between the Inquest and the Risen. Yeah, I guess it's AFK. I'm just going to keep going around and see if I can catch where the event spawns. It has to... if I think about, like, where it can spawn, it could spawn here, maybe. But I think it's more likely to... Actually, maybe, like, I don't know. I've got no idea. I lack the critical information. Bashing bauxite alchemicals. I mean, surely, guys, if I go and do some of the stuff in Straits of Devastation, the event won't just go without me, right? There's no way. There's no way that I'm literally forced to AFK here, right? There's no way that's possible. There's some Inquest here. I'm killing them. I'm going to will the event into existence. It's time. Huh? It is time. Not time for the event, though, apparently. Alright, I'm going to keep rotating around. Isn't it underwater? Ah. David NP, that, by the way. Thanks for the becoming a gamer on YouTube. Guys, we're getting subscribers on YouTube now as well. Let's go! I mean, we already killed the golems. But I don't think it was related to this. Like, we killed the golems, but nothing happened. Yeah. I'm double dipping, guys. People are subscribing on YouTube. Subscribing everywhere. Dude, Roy wants me to come and converge. He's trying to bait me away from this spear event chain, so I don't get it. I guarantee you that's his end game, guys. Say hello to YouTube, chat. Can we talk to any of these guys? Looks like this guy's kind of got the same idea as me. Roy's Boys. How does YouTube Premium work for content? It's based on watch time? I think so, yeah. Does something like that. It works pretty well, though. A surprisingly high amount of the revenue on YouTube is from Premium, even though I'm sure not everyone has it. Imagine doing the spear collection now and not a year ago. I mean, look, I admit I definitely stalled this a little bit too much. I'm willing to concede that. Is there a, the question is, there could be like another pre-event as well somewhere I just haven't encountered, and we have to somehow activate it. Yeah. Deplete. Does this Quaggan have anything else to say? No. What time's the expert drop? Guys, it's normal patch time. Normal patch time. Regular old patch time. You know, look. Wow. Look at the placement of this node, guys. That's great. This is probably where the event ends, and where you escape the base or something. And look at that, guys. You immediately run into a rich mithril vein. What an amazing dev who put that there. Of course, it wasn't Roy, because Roy didn't work at the company when this node was placed. So, yeah. Great call there. Honestly, it feels good to see Roy in the chat, though. Roy, one of the most powerful devs at ArenaNet. Yeah, you know, honestly, if Roy had put that node there, it would have been even better. He would have put an Orichalcum node there, because he loves us and respects the players. That dev was stingy and only put Mithril. It's over. All right, okay. Fuck this. I'm out. Straight to devastation. Let's do the fun. It's time, guys, for the anchor. We're gonna find the anchor, okay? Fort Trinity. Let's go. I don't break, guys. I do not break. You look. This does not count as a break. Are you kidding me, guys? In what universe does this count as breaking? It does not.
My mega lasers can easily handle the bone ship, but I can't afford to lose
my mega lasers can handle the bone ship. What a line.
Cover me and my golem while I make the necessary adjustments to the mega lasers.
Mega lasers.
Deal with our risen friends.
All right. Diving goggles. I'm in. Splat. Vizier's Tower. Ah, jumping puzzle. Let's go. Anchor time? Oh, wow. Look, I love how you guys are putting, like, Magros in the chat. You think this anchor is going to be any threat to me? Holy shit. I'm sorry. You guys are going to be embarrassed. You guys are going to get humiliated by my domination of this anchor right now. I have a right to post an emote of myself. I mean, I guess you do. What the hell? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is going on here? What is this? They're in the same guild? Kind of like a roleplay scenario going on here? Okay. Oh, we have to go around, don't we? Yeah, a bit of an E-date going on there. Legendary side kits include the precursors. I mean, yeah, it would be nice if it kind of like launched you into going to do the quest, wouldn't it? For the precursor. And just it gave you both the gifts or something. Oh, wait. Oh, the diving goggles is here. I was getting ready to do the entire jumping puzzle. But that's not the case. Splat. Okay. So now, that is, yeah, that's the Ancient Coffer, the Plaza of Lost Wisdom. Okay, where is that? It's there. Imagine if I find the anchor, like, right now. Imagine that, guys. Wouldn't that be crazy if it's just here? Do I have to be looking out for a starfish as well or something? There's like a starfish I've got to find. I'm watching out. I'm looking for it. And I assume they can just be basically anywhere. Risen crab! What? Can't do anything. Wait, if I go close, will it, like, grab me? Wait. Never mind. Plaza of Lost Wisdom over here. I mean, I'm just going to be watching out for the yellow text, right? For the anchor and the starfish. All right, we're in. What am I looking for again? Ancient Coffer at the Plaza of Lost Wisdom. Could be anywhere. Is there a way I can like go in deeper somehow? Packed beacon. I feel like we need to get inside that building a bit more. Or maybe it's in this ship. I could see that being the case. Wait, holy shit. The other guy there is telling me the event's up. Guys, we have to go. We've got to go. Why am I... Wait, why is this Risen Rockmouth friendly? We've got to go. Oh! And actually, this is a really important lesson for Zero to Hero, by the way, guys. Have friends. And not even that. Just be willing to actually communicate with people. Oh, shit. Here we go. Yeah, it's like they... Oh, yeah, let's go. So we crash landed or something. Escort the elite Whisper strike team. Well, they weren't that elite if they crashed their helicopter, are they? Yeah, I actually got saved. That guy saved me. He's also on the journey for the spear. Oh, and here we go. Let's go in. Yo. Whoa. Risen Shark, and we've got these defense cannons. So do we have to kill the cannons? Let's go. A quick guide on how to make friends. It's so hard. I mean, it is a challenge. It's certainly non-trivial. But you have to believe in yourself, and it is a challenge that you can overcome. Have acquaintances. You can, you know, start with acquaintances and then work up from there. It's progression. It's like vertical progression, guys. You advance through the different stages. Oh, dude, I've been doing too much sitting over the last couple of days. Like, oh, fuck me. Tomorrow, guys, is a big activity day. I'm just gonna go and actually like sniff the grass. Right, that's what we've got to do. Just roll around in it, guys. Embrace it. All right. Imagine if this event in some way bugs and we can't get it and it's over. Just imagine that, guys. Access denied. Unlucky. Okay, we're in. Wait, what am I looking for here? Inquest base. Okay, so we actually have to be looking out for a little chest, maybe, as well. Oh, we've got to defend him until we can get into the base. Okay. I've got mail. Your legendary journey. I'm getting some RP messages here. That one was pretty good. Have a drink on me for the streams you do. Thank you very much, Acorn Addict. Or Addict, I guess. Wait, what is this event? Wait, what is this? Defend him? Control panel? Oh, can we, like, help? Can we help him? Is that progressing it? Oh, I think it is. Maybe? Yeah, I think it's helping. Very, very slow defend event, though. Nice. Love to see that. Oh, there's enough grass in Janthir? Yeah. I need to have a very chill day. I don't want to stream super long today. Because, again, I need to rest my voice a little bit. And I also just need to be fresh, right? I need to just chill down a little bit. So, probably a relatively short stream tomorrow. Probably only like 4 hours. Just very chill. And a lot of moving. Need some high mobility action. Well, I mean, I guess this is relatively serene, I suppose. Bit of a F-pressing action here, guys. No break tomorrow. No, there's no mercy, Nudge Meme. We've got to keep it up. We've got to, look, I've got to show you guys how to... We're going to do some... Just kind of some basic X-Pack prep. I'll probably, you know, use all the boosters, all that kind of stuff. Get my character set up. Probably clean the inventory a bit, because we're going to get about 1 million new items. You guys know how it is. We're nearly through. We've nearly bypassed the security. Ah. Still got 1 day to go, though. You know, we've got 2 sleeps before Janthir Worlds, so I've got enough time to get fresh. I feel a lot better than I did a couple of days ago when I say I was absolutely drained, man. What? But I'm feeling good about my stamina at this point. I believe that I'll be able to handle like 12-hour days for the entire week. Motivated to make for supporting this content, BB. It's been paying off. Big thanks. Yo! Love to hear it. Carry gaming. Oh, there's a golem. Take it out. 2K before the expansion, but I mean, look, that would be a lot of subs, Nudge Meme. Wouldn't that be like another 230 subs? All right, we're in. We're in. Let's go. Guild MM quaking in his boots. Yeah, you got 2 days. Collect encryption crystals from defeated Inquest and then bring them to Technical Agent Fraz. You've got it. Kind of like a bit of an espionage meta event here. We're sneak... Wait. What? Okay, the Inquest just clipped through the terrain. That's illegal. You can't do that. But I mean, I guess it is what it is. The Inquests are powerful beyond our possible imagining. Alrighty then. Let's see how many of these things we need. I got a bunch of them. Let's see what kind of progress we get from handing them in. Oh, wow. You need a lot. Okay. Never seen this place. Yeah, I think you know, I actually remember this stage. I have a very distant memory of doing this in core, actually. I remember swimming around getting these crystals. This feels familiar to me. It feels a little bit familiar. But yeah, it was definitely, that memory had to be triggered. It was buried deep within. That's for sure. Which map? We're in Malkor's Leap right now for the Legendary Spear collection. Repair Golem Fabricator. Ah, looks like we actually have enough crystals now. Here we are. There we are. Job done. 30 seconds. Ah, 1 bit from Alka. Thank you very much indeed. Good Twitch Prime reminder.
Never here. Got that?
We very much love to see that.
This calls for jubilation.
Excellent work.
Couldn't have
All right, let's go.
done without the information you get.
Don't relax yet.
Here we go. Don't relax yet. My information indicates niggas will definitely try to reclaim this gate. Yeah, we're in. It's our gate now. Destroy the power generators before the Inquest can complete their experiment. Okay. Oh, we have to actually go all over the place here. And what else do you want us to do? Bring parts to the golem fabricators to build repair golems for the base turrets. Okay, let's get this going there. Ah, okay, so we need to put six parts into each of these fabricators.
I am a genius, and you are.
Let's go ahead and do that. Might as well do that. Wait, hang on. We need to actually get those turrets, guys. Wait, we are on... Look at this timer, guys. Wait, do we... Surely we don't lose. I guess we better get a move on. I need to go do that. Let's go, actually. Can't hang about. Keep the... Oh, no, that's what we've got to do. We've got to keep the power conduits active. I thought we had to destroy something. No, we have to defend right now. It looked like we had to destroy these cogs, but it's a defense, in fact. Well, that's easy, then. Wait, what's this one, though? Oh, no, there is a destroy. No, there actually is. Hang on. There is a destroy. I got bamboozled. I didn't see the other part of this event. We better do that, then. Power node. Oh! We win? The experiment lab has been completely destroyed. Some allied forces were saved and have joined the fight. Well, that's easy, then. Job done. And now... Did we do this? We haven't finished the golem parts here. I'm going to keep putting these golem parts in. 20%. Oh, I guess we just have to keep funneling loads of golems in there so we can make them. Because we need to, it looks like you need 5 parts to make 1 golem. So you actually need a lot of people to put the parts in.
I am a genius. And
Okay, well that worked apparently. And now it's just this part. Keep the power conduits active. Oh, and we also did that. Easy. Do we win? Win? Okay, so now we have to find the chest, I guess. Where is the chest? Kind of a weird meta event, though. Right then, where... Oh, Champion Mark 5 Golem. So it looks like this is the finale here, and there's a portal to get out. Do we have to interact with the control panel? So I guess we have to wait for a bit of roleplay to go here. Okay. Let's go. Where's the NPC? Oh, okay, you have to activate it. Oh, there's no icon for that, but yeah, you have to activate it. Only one to do is destroy the primary defense. That Mark 5 defense column. I'm ready.
sooner begun, sooner complete.
Let's go! Forward march. All right, golem. It's got no hope. Get owned. Get owned, trash. There we go. Ah, and that is actually credits. So I think we're now done with Malkor's Leap. So now it's just the other stuff. So now the big stuff we got to go for is now the starfish. So we've got to go back over there and get the starfish and the anchor now. And I'm just going to go ahead and say this, guys. This is not going to be hard. This is going to be free. Okay. So, the Plaza of Lost Wisdom. Let's... Oh, aha! Wait, we can get in through the roof. Oh. Oh, wait, do we... Oh! Wait, do we need to actually do this event? Because these guys are kind of exploring here. I will revive you. They're escaping. We're kind of looking for something that's in here. Oh, is that it? Oh, wait, what? It just doesn't have an item name. Okay. Weird. Okay. The Grand Chest at the bottom of the Ship of Sorrows. Ship of Sorrows. Wait, does the anchor... If the anchor and the starfish don't have, like, a little item name, that is actually fucked up. If that's true, by the way, guys, I do view that as based. I want to make that clear. I do think that's based. But if that's true, that's also fucked up. Right, Ship of Sorrows. Is it a POI? Maybe this is a... I mean, this looks like a ship. The anchor. What's quite funny is I could have very easily swum past it. While I was kind of looking at the map there. Where's the starfish? Where does it say it is? The waters of the Strait of Sacrilege. Shark's Teeth. Oh, so we actually have a little area to go on then. Ah, so the anchor is in this area. Driftwood? It's not an anchor though, is it? But what one is here? Shark's Teeth. So we're looking for a starfish. The starfish is here. Starfish. Is this the Ship of Sorrows? I don't know. Chest? TeaTime ended? Yeah, TeaTime has ended. Oh, there's a... Sunken ship. Is this it? Might as well do that. Huh. Is it a POI? The Ship of Sorrows POI or something? It's not, because it's not this. This is not a Ship of Sorrows. What the fuck is going on? Is it something that I haven't explored, maybe? Because it's not here. It's got to be somewhere else. It's over. Wait, where's the anchor? The anchor is in Shark's Teeth. So that's over here. The anchor's here. If the anchor's there, the starfish is there, then it would kind of suggest that it's over here or something. Is there a wrecked ship off the coast here? TeaTime is dead. Oh, hang on. This is a ship. Hmm. This is the weird ship that's at an angle. A bit cursed. I've gone in. Oh! When surely this is it, guys. Risen Rotmouth. Grand Chest, let's go. That seems good. Ah, this is the Ship of Sorrows. Seek lost riches off Or's coast. Chest. This is it. Gotta kill this thing first, though. And now we face the starfish. Okay, good. The captain is risen. I am a condition. Right, sorrowful treasure has been found. And now, guys, it begins. The Strait of Sacrilege. So that's here, then. Ah. Need a stretch. Okay. So, the starfish. It must be found. I guess this is a bit weird because I don't know how big this area is. Where is it? It does indeed begin. You enjoy this, Magros? You enjoy this shit? Honestly, this is pretty good content. When it's a starfish, it's going to be attached to something. So we have to use our knowledge, guys. Our intelligence. Oh, I thought I had it. Coral shard. That was a cruel bait, man. That's actually... That's crazy. Mithril ore. Could be hiding under there. I'm gonna do WoW and the Guild Wars 2 expansion. Well, we're gonna have to play both. It's gonna be an intense week. Although, to be honest, I honestly don't have to play. I'm probably not gonna play WoW a crazy amount. I'll level and do the dungeons, but I won't actually do that much. The reason for that is very simple. Like, the content that's out in the early access just is not relevant, to be honest. You can't even do heroic dungeons. You can only do normals. It's not important. So I just need to level. Really. Yeah, I don't like... I really don't like the fact that they delayed Mythic Plus by a week. I really don't like that, actually. That is a big mistake, in my opinion. But it is what it is. I think they're not doing it for Season 2. They're just doing it for Season 1, so that's kind of like... Okay. Oh, I'm not even close to where I'm supposed to be. Level a trillion alts. Yeah, I think I'm going to do... I guess I'll do... I think for the tanks, I guess I'll do Prot Warrior, Bear, and Blood DK. I guess, is what I'm probably going to do. Seeing as Prot Paladin is uninstalled here, I don't have to worry about that. Just delete my Paladin, to be honest. But, daily reminder, guys. Vivi mains a tank that's worse at tanking than Holy Paladin is. VDH and Monk for splits. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, okay. If we need that, I can do that. That's fine. I'm surprised we're not going to have a million Mistweavers, though, because it's fucking juiced. What's a good class to play for the expansion? Guild Wars 2 or WoW? Guild Wars 2, I would... What's the most base spear? Dude, Guardian Spear is good. I think the Mesmer Spear is going to be really strong, actually, as well. I'd say Necro Spear is really fun. Mesmer Spear is really fun. Guardian Spear is really fun. Those would be the big ones. The starfish is evading me, dude. It is evading. Where are you, starfish? Oh, is this guy going for the starfish too? Wait. It's here? Oh! Wait, did they take it? Dude, he took the fucking starfish. Holy shit. I guess I have to wait for it to respawn then. It's over. Oh shit. Wait, he found the starfish but didn't take it? Well, you were right next to me when you ported it away. I don't think I can take it. I can't pay you. Because the starfish doesn't exist anymore. I guess I'll go look for the anchor instead then. Alright, so the anchor is actually all the way at the south. Yeah, it's here in the Shark's Teeth Archipelago, I believe. Okay. Let's see if we can find the anchor, guys. Are you ready for the anchor? Oh, this is not the right way. The anchor is the breaker. Let's locate it. Oh no, I'm competing with another player. That's going to be potentially problematic. They might find it first. I guess it, well, it's, yeah, it can't, you know, this is, we're going into another area here, so we've gone too far. Wait, they didn't take the starfish. But wait, is the staff, how does this even work? They didn't take the starfish, guys. The starfish exists. Wait, what are they doing here, though? Wait, how is it here? What? What? I think they took it now, though. Oh, yeah, look, they picked up the starfish. Oh, wait, can you move it? What? Wait, so you could move the starfish? Because, wait, hang on a minute, guys. It's not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be over here, right? In the Strait of Sacrilege. But it's here. What? Wait, is the collection just wrong? That's crazy. Wait, the tooltip's incorrect? Bro! It moves around. Well, but yeah, but it could move around within that area. Well, hang on a minute. Now that this completely changes the game. Wait, it can spawn anywhere? That's very interesting, because that's not what it says. Okay, well, yeah, that's made this, makes it a little bit more, complex, I guess. I don't see anything that looks like an anchor, though. Hmm. And that's unfortunate. The anchor is the true breaker. I mean, it definitely is a bit of a breaker. Together, we can do anything, guys. And if it's an anchor, I'd assume it will be kind of on the seafloor, you know? Despite the hint's description, the anchor does not need to be found within the Shark Seek archipelago to count towards achievements. Some location in a wait, what? That is very funny to me. Nice. Wait, dude, this guy is like finding the starfish. He's like constantly finding the starfish. That's crazy. Well, I guess I should be on the lookout for the starfish as well. Oh! I found, wait. Is there more than one? I guess there's more than one starfish. Because I found one too. There we go. Hey! Okay. So now it's going to be this anchor. Wait, did picking up this starfish change the lighting? Wait, it also is an anchor. It said throw anchor was one of the abilities there. So I guess they just duplicated the prop. That's... okay. Wait, there's another one! Oh. Actual infinite starfish. Yeah, look, it did make the... Look, it made the screen brighter, guys, when I took the starfish. Well, that's interesting, I guess. On we go. Let's get this anchor. Well, I mean, if it can be anywhere, I'm just going to go anywhere. There's no reason to stay here. Man, I really like how this looks. Look how good that looks. Holy shit. This is something that I really liked about how new... This. When I see this, I immediately think of New World, right? And some of the swamp areas there in that game. Looks really good. With kind of like the murky lighting. We need an ore expansion. Like a full ore expansion, guys, right? Like, oh, look at all this shit they could do with ore. There's loads of space here. Well, I mean, hasn't been too bad so far. Interesting little hunt for the starfish. But if the anchor can be anywhere, then I'm just going to, I guess, randomly roam around. It'd be kind of cool if you could find it, like, inside the risen crabs or something. Oh yeah, woo yeah, baby. Oh, another starfish. Well, now, when it rains, it pours. Okay. Could the anchor be described as the breaker? I mean, it could be, yeah. Whoa. I mean, looking around ships might be a good call, but I guess it depends how logical they were with the placement. Long it takes you to find out. I mean, look, dude, I can feel we're going to get the anchor soon, man. That's going to age well. There's a net over there. How hard can it be? Agent Furrand. Furry. Okay. Any anchors? Any gamers? There's a boat here. Suffer and drown. Not very nice, is it? Here's an idea for the next patch, by the way, guys. What if we replaced every single Pocket Raptor in HOT with Ender's Echo? Or even just every single one with Doom CM. So every single Pocket Raptor is Doom CM. The entire thing. Risen Clam. What the fuck? The undead are not cheesy. Also, maybe another idea here. What if the Octovine was Octoceras and it just spawned 8 Ceras CMs? Also another option, I think. It's a net. I mean, the net is not the anchor, is it? No. It's not. Oh? Oh, it's Mithril. Well, so far the anchor is winning. But I will not allow it to win, guys. Every Pocket Raptor is Doom CM. Every Pocket Raptor, when it dies, it spawns an oil. And here's the other thing. If the oil touches you, you spawn an additional oil. So every oil tick will also spawn an oil. Oh, oh. Oh, it's a starfish. Infinite starfish. Packed beacon. Thing we can attack. Yeah, I haven't got much to go on, really, have I? You have to get pretty close to it as well, don't you? Like the starfish. It's not immediately obvious. Another starfish. Doot doot. Doot doot.dll. What? Dude, the starfish is pissed. There's like 50 of them. Would you guys say it's impossible to find the anchor and it just doesn't exist? I'm starting to think that now. Maybe this can't be done. I broke after 30 minutes. I like how finding this anchor might take me longer than the entire rest of the collection combined. It could happen. Coral. Mithril. Very, very interesting. Shell. Probably too shallow now. Two more days? Yeah, it's a long wait. Guess we can go back into where it's supposed to actually be. Well, I'm going to go back to where it's supposed to be. Surely that's the best place to find it. How many days until day 1 keys? It's kind of a long time, actually, isn't it? It's like 3 weeks. It's over. Oh, searing cauldron. That's pretty interesting. Where is the anchor? Coral. Oh. Dude, the coral being there is mean. That's actually mean. I get excited. Only to have my hopes dashed. Same with the mithril. Oh, this guy's looking for it. Nice try. Indeed. That is what the game is saying. Keep looking. You gotta keep it going. Dead NPC over there. Oh. Bit of a submarine situation over here. How far out to sea can you go? Kind of far, actually. Whoa. That little anomaly popping up looks weird. Okay. He found the anchor. But there's more than one. So it could be anywhere. Oh, there's only one anchor? Interesting. A 10-minute CD. Well, we have to find it ourselves, guys. I'm not leeching someone else's anchor. I found every anchor and I put them on a 3-hour respawn. I guess it being on a set location makes it easier. But only if you know the set locations, I suppose. Oh, wait. Oh, that was a starfish again. You honestly hate to see that. Interesting. Going on a field trip. Oh. That's Pog. Man, this one's kind of brutal, huh? Oh, I think this guy's looking for the anchor as well. It could be in the boat. The anchor is too challenging. You honestly hate to see it. It is just too difficult. I don't think this can be done. It's not humanly possible. The anchor wins. Now, I'm not buying the anchor. We have to find the anchor. We didn't find it in less than 5 minutes, guys. It's simply too challenging. This is okay. Have a nice, relaxing search, guys. I guess it kind of sucks that it's, you know, if it was actually where it's supposed to be, it was just in like the area where it's supposed to belong, I guess it would be a bit more reasonable, huh? It's definitely like finding a needle in a haystack right now, because it can be in a whole bunch of different places. Certainly increases the complexity a little bit. Legendary anchor, indeed. It's supposed to be the tooltip isn't lying, it's just not complete. Well, that's what I mean. It's kind of, it's misleading. The tooltip is a little bit on the misleading side, I guess. Oh, look, he was going for... did he think this was the anchor? He went for the coral. Look at that. Or maybe he just wanted the coral. It's definitely another possibility. Coral farm, insane gold per hour. I'm feeling engaged right now. Engaged with the anchor. The anchor is all that must be done. It is all that must be. Oh, dude, the starfish, once again. It's making its return. The starfish is back. Oh! Oh! It's done! There we go. That wasn't so bad. Okay. I think now... Oh, we actually have some other stuff here as well. Take the long way around to loot this from the Grand Chest near Fricks in the Straits of Devastation. Wait, what? Who is Fricks? Who is Fricks, actually? Is that, NPC? Maybe over here. Oh. Isn't there like a thing you can do here? Is it here actually? There's a thing here. There's like a lab, isn't there? It's like an Azura lab. Is it the puzzle one? It might be the puzzle one. See if we can find it. Is there anything else we need to be looking out for here? Frost Gorge. Plunge. Yes, guys, we must plunge. Are you guys ready to plunge? Yeah, I know this one, I think. It's the one where you have to like press the buttons or something. Oh, fuck is this thing? I need to do some experimentation. I don't know where it is actually. I think it's relatively close to the shore. Yeah, I think it's in Terzetto Bay, that kind of area. Yeah, a little bit of a yawn there, guys. I'm a little drained. We've got to get this done. I'll do the legendary, and it's Bedge. Then it's expansion prep stream. Wait, did I do all the weekly stuff I needed to do, right? Yeah, I did. We need to do some, like, maybe I'll do I need to double do Lonely Tower Fractal or something. Time to break to Fungus Among Us. Listen, Fungus Among Us is the true gameplay. Get grinding it right now. Small tier list. Here we go. Locked is behind his shield again. I can't get to him. He's one of the Prior's top researchers into the Risen and Ore. He's studying the bones of some creatures. This is important, but I don't really see the point. How can we get to him? 6 panels are shut down. You have to avoid the hands and the fish, or the panels will kick you out. I keep failing. The fish are like floating mines, and the hands fling corruption at you. If you get too close to either, they'll contaminate you, and the panels will detect it. Ah, yeah, okay. So wait, can we like do some reflect? I still have the anchor, by the way. Let's keep carrying it. So we have to dodge this and then get the panels. Okay, there's one. Boom. Done. Oh. Nice. It hit me like through the terrain. Nice bullshit. Fair enough. Cleanse me.
I have so much to tell you.
I assume we have to do the data pads again when that happens. Oh, maybe not actually. Power down. There's one here. I like that it's not just like a simple press F. You have to actively click yes. Just to make it like mega annoying. It's actually kind of based. Okay. Got most of them, I think. There's one right there. Kind of annoying to get to. How do we get to that one safely? Like here? What? Okay. Wait, I can just clear them, right? Can we just clear them? Oh, I guess you can't. Nice. I'll be cleansed.
Do you have a question?
I'm cleansed. Okay. Oh! Yeah, that one seems a bit tricky to get to. Oh, I think someone... I need to figure out how to get in here safely. Can we, like, go in through the bottom? Maybe I can leech off this guy. How do we sneak in without blowing up these fish? I mean, I thought I would go in through the top, but... Maybe through the bottom? Oh. Yeah, I think that, was that a risen hand, maybe? Well, maybe I can do the... Wait, can I do this? Oh, wait, you can just... Oh. Oh, okay. You can just go through the bottom, then. That's fine. It's all good, guys. It's all good. It's no problem. It is no problem. Okay.
I have so much.
Tell me who managed to do it. Holy shit. Dude, this guy is... He's begging for help. It's too hard. All right. So we can just do this one like this. Wait. Can you not? Well, what are these fucking... What are these hitboxes, man? This is weird. Ah, the core game. A little bit of jank here and there, guys. We have to figure out how to get in there safely. It's over. I mean, yeah, it is over.
So many mysteries.
Been cleansed. Let's try again. And how do we approach this? I don't understand the hitboxes on these fucking fish, man. I tried going in from the left, that didn't work. And from the bottom. And there's one fish that's rotated here. So maybe we can, like, sneak in. Why is it rotated? Can I go this way? Oh. Duh. Okay. It seems like that's okay. Alright. Oh, I got corrupted. What? What, this fish? What? I think this guy's actually given up. He's like completely lost all hope.
May Cormyr enlighten you.
He's again begging me to let him know if I manage to do it. Oh, datapad. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I guess you do have to do them every time then, huh? Because that one didn't work. Wait. Wait, that one didn't work. Wait, what? Oh, did they just reset or something? Maybe I was too slow. Wait. Wait, are you fucking serious? Wait, what? Okay, so you have to press leave as well, or else it doesn't work. So I guess all the ones I did previously didn't work because I was hitting escape. I was hitting escape to close it, but I guess you're not allowed to do that. What? What is this fucking jag command? Nice. Fucking good implementation here, guys. Good implementation. Okay, so we gotta hit them both. A little double click. Okay, I want to do this one. I want to get for this one, because this one's kind of dangerous. Or at least it kind of feels dangerous to me. I want to avoid the fish. Because the fish just seem fucked up, man. Okay, like that does not feel good. Oh, wait, are we in? I think we're in. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, we got it. Easy.
Knowledge is the greatest.
Hey, what is the deal with that field, bro? What were you thinking?
Knowledge cannot go beyond one's experience.
Nice. Did we get all of them? Yeah, it looks like we did. I don't see any more, let's see them. Yeah, it looks good. I'm satisfied. I think we did it. Success is ours. All right. Okay, nice. What is next? I think we're actually done here. So let's go Frostgorge Sound. And then we're basically done. Need the diving goggles here. Okay, so where are the goggles? The Shattered Ice Runes. Ah! Yeah, it's this. We have to go do the jumping puzzle. This is cool. Ooh, how do you get here? I think it's actually a little bit tricky. You can actually sky scale into that one, but I'm going to try to avoid doing that. So let's make that happen. Yeah, and you got the rich mithril vein again. Ooh. Yeah, I think there's like a secret entrance somewhere into this thing. Again, it's kind of a little secret surprise. Oh wait, I need to tell this guy we managed to do it. I did it. There you go. You ooze, you lose. There you go. Ah, here we go. Yes. The mount can't make it in. Skelk. Imagine being a Skelk, man. Wouldn't feel good. Or maybe it would. And you guys want to be a Skelk? Look at this. These secret ruins, guys. I'm Skelking! Ah! What would you guys rather do? 1k rifts or 1k DRMs? Actually, no. Rifts are shorter. 2k rifts. 2k rifts or 1k DRMs? Okay, and now, okay, if you guys answered rifts, what's the break point there? How many rifts does it have to be? And by the way, these are the rules of the game, okay? If you log into Guild Wars 2, the only content available to you is rifts or DRMs until you're done. So you literally can't do anything else. Like that's the only content in the game for you. Dude, tiny oozes. What is DRM? Dragon Response Mission. Legendary Guild Wars 2 content. Ah, here we go. The Grand Chest and the Diving Goggles. Oh, a lodestone. Alright, there's this, yeah, this crystal thing as well. Yeah, you need that for legendaries too. Boom. And we're in. Okay. I have left. You might be able to get in there. Yeah. Ash Horizon. Sparkfly Fen. Mount Maelstrom. And then Judgment Rock and Mount Maelstrom. Let's do Sparkfly Fen. Wait, where? Okay, wait, where is it? Sparkfly Fen. Ash Horizon. That's actually kind of at the north of the map, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's this thing, isn't it? Is where the Ash Horizon is. This is a cool RP, right? I think the RP is that the Ash Horizon like rises up from the ocean and starts attacking you. A risen ship. All right, in we go. Ah, here we go. Coral. Examine the wreckage. Ah, okay, this is a press F1. Is a press F moment. Ah, there we are. The wreckage of the Ash Horizon lies on the bottom of the ocean. Leave it alone. Wait. I need to examine it, though. What do you mean, leave it alone? I don't want to leave it alone. Okay. Oh, you have to actually do the event. Yeah, it says sink the Ash Horizons. You have to wait for that event. Recover the sunken treasure from the wreck of the Argent Warrior. Ah, well, that's there then. I guess we have to wait till the event spawns, because it's not up right now. Event the Breaker. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can compare some other content types, guys. Ah, here's a good one. 1K Dagda or 1K Lonely Tower? Let's see what it's going to be. Oh, just got that for free. Okay. Well, that wasn't very difficult. Sunken Drachna. That is over here. Okay, 1K Dagda or 1K Lonely Tower CM? Let's make it a bit interesting. So Dagda. Let's see. What she gets first, let's see if I can find this thing. Dwarven Pottery Shard. Well, that sounds like it could be a little bit hard to find, actually. These are Quaggins. Quaggies! In the right place. I guess this zone is potentially over here as well. And I'm definitely assuming it's underwater as well. There's some more architecture over there. Also, man, dude, the Esports World Cup StarCraft 2 was fucked up. Holy shit. What a fucked up day. Oh? Is that it? There was a press F. Oh, it's the fishing pole. Not quite what I was looking for. Oh, this might be more appropriate, actually. Got more little buildings. Ah. There appears to be some shards of ancient dwarven pottery buried in the mud. Take some. I took it. Large bed of kelp near Judgment Rock. Now, where is Judgment Rock? I assume it's in the water again. Oh. Kelp beds. Well, I guess that's probably a good clue. Kelp! How hard can this one be? What are we looking for? That's like a giant piece of kelp. Well, I mean, could be this. This is kelp. Ah, interact. The kelp here is amazingly luscious. It takes some. Oh yeah, that's some very luscious kelp. Oh, so now it's actually AFK for this event moment, huh? Okay. We can't really Oh, it's up! It actually just started 20 seconds ago. How convenient. Alright. So wait, what's the best way to do this? Can I just like run over to it and hit it? I guess I should fire the cannons. Cannon! Fire! Pow. Oh, that did some decent DPS to it, actually. Let's go. I'm blasting. It threw a fish at me. That's not great. Maybe I can put a reflector. I'll put a reflect, and then we'll fire the cannon. Fire! Oh, it's nearly dead, actually. This thing's getting owned. Did that shot even go off? I've landed another massive hit. Epic. Look how epic this is. This looks a lot more epic than it feels. Okay, you know, that's kind of what's going on here. Oh, maybe I can quickly react. Oh, no, I was too slow. I got distracted. It's fine. I can just eat this poison, no problem, I think. And the cannon's not even close to dead. I think we got this. Back to this. I'm actually sad I wasn't here to see the event spawn. It looks really cool when it kind of comes out of the water. But you know what? You can't have everything, guys. We can at least get it to... We can see it sinking. Feels like that shot didn't really fire there. I guess now it did. Need to get some kills here. Don't log out. That would not be the play. Boom. Couple more shots and we're good. Fire! Wait, maybe this frog could take a shot, no? But the frog could be putting in a lot more work. Let's see if the reflect works. Oh, look! Oh, yes! Is that the killing blow? Oh, that wasn't actually that much damage. Okay. New mission. Side quest, guys. We have to kill it by reflecting its own fish back onto it. Side quest. Side quest. Oh. Okay, we have to wait until it's on us. I guess it's going to be... The shots are too, like, spread out to really react, I think. Join us. Oh, maybe here? Boom! Oh, what? What? What was that? I think it, like, bounced onto me or something. I can get Wall of Reflection up, maybe. Here we go. Will it fire at me unless I'm on the cannon? Maybe I have to bait it with the cannon. No! This guy's gonna ruin it! Don't do it. Okay, fish. Let's go. Boom! I mean, that wasn't really that much damage, was it? Oh, it applied poison to... Yeah, look, the colonies are ticking. It's ticking. Is it going to tick out? Oh, actually, this is our chance. This is the moment. Here it is. I think it dies. I think that's enough. It ticks. Oh, another shot landed, actually. Boom. There we go. Let's go. All right, that's a fun way to end the collection, actually. All right, we love to see it. Okay, look. Oh, look. It's sinking. It's sinking. Look at that. It descends to the depths. The two pieces. We've got to interact. I think it's this one. Yes, the one with the bones on it. Can we do it mid-air? Oh, you actually can. Boom, souvenir. And there we go. It reaches its final rest. Although, like, stuff like that is, like, the best part about RPGs. When you can do some weird shit, and it actually works, and the game, like, lets you do it. That's a... You know what that is? That is a Larian Studios moment, what happened there, guys. And you kind of love to see it. Right. And now... I'll tell you what, I think what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to relog onto the Rev to do that final step, because I'm going to get the material box on the character I'm actually going to craft. So it makes sense to do it on this guy. We'll slightly streamline the process a bit. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, we need to go to Lion's Arch to talk to the legendary man. What are we grinding? We're doing the legendary spear right now. It's a legendary spear moment. Oh, I forgot to change the stream title to After Show of TeaTime. That is actually my bad, but it's probably a little bit late now. Okay, this guy. Show me your wares. I think it's the third collection. Wait, yeah, third collection, and we need to buy this. And there we go. And I think that's basically it, really, isn't it? Yep, that's the recipe. And I think we're basically good to go. So we just need to actually make the thing. And we're in business. And then we can build the legendary. Okay. gw2 out. It's out on Tuesday, but a couple of days before WoW. Okay. So here it is. This is the precursor of what we need. Ah, yeah, we do need the... We need to make this thing, don't we? Oh, the shark figurine. I guess we actually can do that. Oh, yeah, it's the other thing. It's the gift that we need jewelry for. So we're going to level some crafting after this. All right. It begins. So the shark figurine, get that made up, no problem. Already got the materials for that. Serrated harpoon, 10 superior sharpening stones. Oh, nice. How convenient. We can actually make that. Might as well grab those. Oh, I made... yeah, they make in batches of 5. Yeah, don't do that, guys. Whoops. Oops. But hey, I've got some sharpening stones now. So there is that. How many of these do I need? We need, oh, 1. I thought we needed a couple there, but whatever. I'm trolling, guys. I'm trolling. Oh, we needed more planks anyway. There we are. Harpoon. And then we need to salvage this. Or... Oh, yeah, here we go. Salvage the perfected spear. And there we go. Wow, that was really cheap to craft, actually. I guess we have saved ourselves some gold. I really felt like I didn't spend a lot of gold there. Yeah, it's 300 gold? How much do we spend on this? Really not much. So I guess we actually ended up... There's probably... You know, weird enough, that probably was actually decent gold per hour, I guess. Just because of getting this at such a cheap cost. Not bad. And there's the precursor. Now, it actually makes a lot of sense. That was a fun collection, by the way. That was pretty good. It makes a lot of sense, actually, to, I guess, do the crafting process on this guy. Man, the inventory space is not great, though. So, no, I think I'll do it on my Guardian, because I've got a bit more inventory space there. I'll just put this in the bank. So now we have to make all the other stuff for a legendary. And you know what's fun? We don't have Guild Wars 2 efficiency to actually carry us. So I'm going to use the wiki instead for what we need. So we can do the easy stuff first. They started the OG Legendary Spear into the Vault Legendary Starter Pack. Oh, if they don't, they're actually trolling. They 100% should. Imagine if they didn't do that. That would be crazy. Okay, so let's make some stuff. Let's make things. We need to... wait, my inventory here is really not much better, is it? We're going to have to actually do something about this. Oh, I should probably sell this tonic at some point. I actually never sold it. Carrion Pants of Accuracy. Whatever it was. Okay. Berserker's Seer Gloves of the Centaur. Mega RP right there. It might actually be worth, it might be better to salvage a lot of these things, actually. Just because of the ecto prices right now. I don't think that's enough inventory. We've got enough inventory space here, guys, surely. Get rid of all the event items as well. Ah. You know what? Oh. It's a shame the API is down, guys, because our account value is about to go big. This is going to be content, guys. Are you ready? Sell. Get rid of this thing. So, it is time to actually put our legendary together. So I think where we're going to start is actually going to be the Gift of Fortune. Now, I actually want to point out, this one kind of seems complicated, but it actually really isn't. Like, the Gift of Fortune is basically just a lot of gold. You need 77 Mystic Clovers, 250 Ectos, which I've got right there, and then a Gift of Might and a Gift of Magic. So, we're actually going to use a bit of a trick here with the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit. And I actually learned about this recently. This is insane. I thought that you get to pick a Gift of Might or Magic, because the Gift of Magic right now is a bit more valuable than a Gift of Might. It turns out it's random, but get this. It's also not random, as certain ones are weighted in certain ways. So, like, some have like a 50-50. Some even appear to be 100-0, one way or the other. And because we want a Gift of Magic, which is the better choice here, it turns out the Incinerator always gives you magic. Now, okay, look, we're at... That's not fully confirmed, I guess. It's just like some data that got posted on Reddit. So I guess we're testing it now to see, but definitely worth actually looking this up before you go for this, because again, you can kind of maximize your value. But we can make Incinerator later, right? We've done map completion, so that's actually a good one to go for. So we can get the Precursor basically for free here. But more importantly, we can use the Gift of Magic to make the Legendary Spear, which is what we're going to do. So here's the starter kit. And this should be Gift of Magic. This should be Gift of Magic. And it is. Okay, there we go. So now we've got that Gift of Magic. So that contains the powerful blood. And basically, Gift of Might and Gift of Magic is a full stack of every tier 6. And that's 250 bloods, venom sacs, totems, and dusts. And we also, it's really convenient actually, we get the Gift of Incinerator, which is kind of a lot of the RP and some of the crafting skipped, which is actually going to really help us when we decide to make that legendary. Makes the process a lot more convenient. And it's got 100 icy runes in it, which is just, that's 100 gold. This is why those legendary kits are insanely good in the vault. The vault is ridiculous. I do want to quickly point this out. So you need tier 6 materials for the Gift of Fortune. Guess what? Laurels, you can turn them into tier 6. You need clovers? Guess what? You can get clovers. Right? You need a bunch of gold? Guess what? You can get a bunch of gold. Right? And you need mystic coins? Boom. Mystic coins. So legendaries are ridiculously easy to get. if you just abuse the living hell out of the Wizard's Vault, which is exactly what we've done. And again, look at the data. It will definitely help you out. Now, of course, we need to make the other half of this now as well. Where do my Ectos go? Come back. So we need to make the other half of this, the Gift of Might. And to do that, we're just going to use the resources that we've actually kind of banked up. So just by playing the game, you do get a bunch of materials. As you can see, I've got kind of like 100 of every tier 6. So we can kind of make that happen. We need to get another 150 of these. I'm actually going to do volatile magic, and if I need any extra, I'm going to use laurels. Laurels would allow me, if I use laurels, it means I don't have to spend any gold, but I don't really care about having gold, and laurels are a time-gated resource. So in general, I would prefer to not use the time-gated resource, if that makes any sense. Like the priority here is going to be on the volatile magic, so I might as well just use that. And then if we need any extra after that, then we can use some laurels to kind of finish the job there. So let's do that. I'm just going to go to Istan, I guess, and we're going to buy some of these things. Let's go. Got 40k, mostly from World vs. and some of the meta train stuff. Been playing a lot of World vs. World. And again, you know, no surprise to anyone who's watched this series before, we go to the Volatile Magic Exchange, trophy shipments, and you know what, let's have some fun. Let's max it out. I think this will actually be overkill, by the way. Actually, let's not do that, because I want to get we want to get the home instance nodes, right, for our homestead in Janthir Wilds. So let's actually not max it out. Let's just do half of that. And maybe we'll actually use some laurels, so I don't have to grind out all this volatile magic to pick up some of these nodes. Let's just do this. Let's do like 80 of these things. Okay, as you can see, that's definitely a good start, right? We're going to be nearly there. I'll actually use some laurels just to finish it off then. I'm going to go back on my word, guys. We're going back on the word immediately, so I can preserve some of our volatile magic. Right, laurel time. We can demonstrate both. And hey, we're actually getting we're getting a Wizard's Vault refresh soon anyway, so there's going to be about a zillion more laurels. And you do get them pretty quickly. And on reflection, laurels are pretty useless outside of converting them to materials, to be honest. There's some like random cosmetics and little things you can unlock, but who cares about that? We only care about gold here. Let's do some laurels. This is very easy. We go over here. Heavy crafting bag. Let's just like slam 150 to start with and see if that's enough. It should be. We're not doing things in... we're not being precise, I guess. Oh, we actually might need a couple more. It's pretty close. Yeah, we need some more scales. Let's do it. Let's do a couple more. Do another 50. Let's do 56. Make it nice and even, though. All right, let's see. And to be honest, we got so many tier 6 there across the board that even though we don't need the ones for the magic, we're basically going to have like another gift of magic almost pre-prepared here to an extent. So let's go ahead and get those materials out. Is that actually enough? Oh, we actually lack scales? Is that the reality here? Should I open more laurels? Maybe it's time. We could be very, very lazy here and just say, you know what? I refuse to buy anything on the trading post. I will continue to use my resources. Let's go again. Let's do another 20. Surely that's enough. It's time. Wow. Okay, look. We're not getting any of those scales. Surely this is enough. What? We got barely any. Okay, I'm actually getting trolled. I'm getting trolled so hard here. Oh! I refuse. I will not buy. I will not. Look, we're going more. I refuse to buy any from the trading post. We're going solo sell found only. Hey, there we go. 250. Well, you know, kind of spent more laurels than I wanted to, but honestly, who cares? All right, Mystic Forge time. We need to make that gift of might. Here it comes. What do we... these things. Boom. 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 And there you have it. Wow. Gift of Might created. And of course, now that we have everything else, right, we've already got our Mystic Clovers. We got our Gift of Magic from the Incinerator package. We've got the cloves already from a variety of sources, from like weeklies, stuff there as well. You can forge these if you want to, but I tend to avoid doing that because it's You know, it's not very cost efficient and also a bit soul crushing sometimes. And ectos, just from rares and stuff, like these have just been piling up. I've got another 500 in storage. And there we go. That is our Gift of Fortune. You love to see that. Very, very nice. Deposit those materials. Let's continue. Look, the inventory, it's not looking hot here, is it, guys? It's really not looking pretty. I'll freely admit that. Where did my Gift of Fortune go? There it is. I think we do Gift of Mastery next. That's the other generic one that's going to be using our Gift of Exploration and Gifts of Battle. I've got Gift of Battle in the bank, but we also need to pick up a Bloodstone Shard. 200 Spirit Shards. I mean, these really aren't complex. Just play the game and you'll get them. It really is as simple as that. So there's the Bloodstone Shard. And then we need to go over here. And there's Gift of Battles in here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, are they on my other character? That would be very troll. Oh, no, they are here. And where's the Spear Precursor? I think I've got that. Wait, did I leave that on my rev? Is that what's happened here? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, there we are. And then we just need... Oh, Obsidian Shards as well. Yeah. Just for reference here, I'm just looking at the wiki right now. This is what I'm looking at. Boom. So I'm just going through, looking at all this stuff. And I'm clicking on things. Apparently, it can show base ingredients, but I clicked it and it looked complicated, so I didn't bother. I just individually clicked on the little pages. So yeah, this is... We're honestly playing hard mode, man. This is actual hard mode. No Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Can't be done. Right, is that what we need? We've got the Gift of Battle. We've got the Bloodstone Shard. We've got the Gift of Exploration. We worked very hard on there as well. Yeah, we need the shards. There we go. There's the Obsidian Shards. See, it's all coming together. And we've already got the Precursor. That's piece number 3 that we need. Bear that in mind. So we don't have to worry about that. Here we go. Gift of Mastery. Love to see that. And this is basically what you can basically sell Gifts of Mastery to other people, right? Like, if you forge a legendary for someone else and kind of you use all of your account balance stuff, you can essentially sell that for cash if you're into that sort of thing. You do have to go third party for that, so you got to trust people a little bit, but, you know, people have got a reputation to uphold, so definitely an option. All right, Gift of Mastery done. Gift of Fortune, so that's 3 out of the 4 components. So now, okay, we are going to have to make the legendary gift. And this does mean we are going to have to get trolled here a little bit. I'm going to have to level crafting on another character. I'll just do that on my rev, though. So we're going to have to log back over to the Revenant and level Jeweler, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. We do also... Yeah, I should just make this on my rev and then move it over. Yeah, that's actually the way to go here. Because Gift of Metal is what I need here. And I believe Weaponsmith can do that. Yeah, it's Weaponsmith. Let's go. Yo, Silhouette in the chat. And also, Gitfinger. Thanks for the 2-1 sum. Very kind. Let's do this. Wait. Are we learning new information? Wait, I can buy the gift from Lear directly? Holy shit. How is this possible? Ectotax? That's huge if that's the case. Anyway, crafting. Gift of Metal. Gift of Metal Legendary. Oh, look, I actually have enough to craft this directly. Oh, we're living the life right now, guys. We are absolutely living the life. Check this out. Let's go. We are actually living the solo self-found legendary experience here, pretty much, actually. Yeah, wait. I don't think we've... Oh, I did buy a couple of things, actually. So it's not quite. It's almost solo self-found, though, okay? But we're kind of. But we're living the dream here. No buying. Okay. Boom. Oh, wait. Whoops, I made too many. Mithril ingots. Easy. Oh, yeah, we have to go buy... Well, I mean, look, that doesn't count. We have to go talk to an NPC to buy those runestones. That's, that doesn't count. Well, I mean, you have to... It's not from another player, so it does count. You love to see it. Wait, no! I just checked. We need another 250 armored scales for the shark statue. We're gonna have to. Oh, we're gonna have to buy those. I don't really want to waste all my volatile magic. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. But look, we did okay. We minimized the purchases, okay? We minimized it. There we are. That's done. Dark steel ingots. Oh, wait. We actually could... We could make most of these. Platinum ingots. For some reason, I can't even craft those. So I'm just going to buy them. I'm not messing around. Look, we know we have to break it. I'm not messing around, guys. Let's just buy this stuff. Let's just get this done. Let's get it done. We're here. We're speed right now. Look. There's no escape from the tax, guys. I give up. Solo self-found is over. I'm abandoning it. GG. GG. All right, gifted metal. Can do the icy rune stones as well. Oh, this is mildly inconvenient, isn't it? I have to do the icy runes of my guardian, so I'll just move this to the guardian. I have actually received information, though, that we can not level Jeweler and instead directly buy the shark statue from Lear, apparently. And to be honest, I didn't know. I was not aware of that. But we're going to do it, if that's the case. That means I can not engage... Any opportunity to not engage with crafting is an opportunity that I will take. We're going to go verify this now. I am learning today, guys. We're learning about how to make legendaries. You can learn along with me. Let's get over there. Let's see what he wants. So we go to the Wizard's Tower to actually investigate this. Science. Well, he's obviously going to want the exact components, but I'm just going to verify exactly what he wants. We're obviously going to be paying a premium here. I think we've got to feed some ectos into him. This guy, Lear, is responsible, gamers, for... He's responsible for the ecto inflation. Sonic inflation of the ecto market, in fact. Right, what you got, mate? Could you help me with some crafting? Okay. Assisted crafting. Miscellaneous. Golden ticket. Whoa. I guess you get a title or something. Oh, do I need to have... Oh, do I need to have unlocked the recipe? I don't think I've unlocked the recipe, huh? And that's why it's not... I don't think he's... It's not available. I assume that's the case. Ah, okay. So we need to go buy that then. Where do we... We need to buy that from a master crafter. Yeah, we do. Okay. Let's go! No, don't... No, I don't want to be... No, I don't want to do that. Wait. Oh, do I have to be a jeweler to buy the recipes of this guy? Oh, no, it's from the Mystic Forge person, isn't it? Yeah, no. Yeah. I know what I'm doing, guys. I know what I'm doing. Shark statue. Here we go. 10 gold. Oof. Okay, and now, if we go talk to this guy, will he juice us? This is actually insane. If this works, this is crazy. Wait, do you guys troll me? I don't see it. Do you actually bait me? Wait. Did you just, like, spread misinformation? I was so excited. I was like, holy shit. I was hyped. I was like, this is it. I'm going to be able to skip crafting. But you can't skip crafting? I trusted you, chat. I actually trusted you. I actually cannot believe I trusted you. Well, I mean, I guess nothing really lost because we have to do it anyway. God damn it, chat. I was hyped. I was like, you know, I should have been suspicious when I did not realize that was a thing. Okay? I thought surely I would have heard about that if you could do that. But for some reason, I decided to trust Twitch chat. Wait, actually, you know what? This is an incredible coincidence. I'm actually tagging up for this, guys. We are doing the Claw of Jormag. Do you know why we're doing the Claw of Jormag, guys? Because I am role-playing. Back in the day, you could not talk to this guy to buy his icy runestones unless the event was over. Well, or you actually succeeded the event. And I guess I can't talk to him. Yeah, I can't talk to Rojan the Penitent, actually, until after the event is over either way. So we might as well. We actually have, like, the RP. Yeah. No. They changed it. They changed it. He's always there now. You have to succeed the event. They changed it. No, they did change this. You guys are actually lying. You're actually wrong. They changed this. I know they changed this, actually. Yeah. Jorma just finished? Yeah. Let's go. We've got to juice up. It's time. I don't trust you guys anymore. I don't trust you. I'm also the only player here. Does no one want to come in? I guess it is a little bit late. Does no one want to come do Claw of Jormag? It's actually over. You can buy them from the Mystic Forge NPC. Oh yeah, you can actually. Oh, dude, I'm rusty, dude. I'm rusty as hell. I'm rusty, guys. Oh, we only have 2 minutes. We gotta go, actually. Fucking hell. Yeah, you can buy them from the vendor. But wait, what was it then? I'm pretty sure that he, like, despawned or something. And, you know, he will just go away after a while. What changed about it? I'm pretty sure you don't even have to really succeed the event anymore, right? Or maybe you do, I don't know. Dude, I'm washed. I'm literally washed. Well, look. One way or another, you had to do this event to get icy runestones. And I like that. Oh, come on. 1 minute. We gotta go get that one. And that's actually good roleplay, guys. We have to roleplay. And we're gonna get it done. It's time. Get the crystal. It's immune to conditions. It's completely over. Nice. You love to see it. A lot of untames here. What's up with that? And scourges, I guess. Okay, we win. Wait, oh no, we got the... Wait. The timer doesn't stop until you kill this one. Wait, do we still win? If this despawns, I'm gonna cry. It's actually got a lot of health. You only have 20 seconds. We got a blast. Surely we don't fail the DPS check. Now we're fine, actually. There we go. We win. That was actually surprisingly close. Man, this event has not aged well. Okay, like this, the Claw of Jormag is gonna have a bit of a rough one here. Wait, yeah, we need to AFK over here, right? We can just like skip the entire setup. I'm going to get the achievement for getting squished. Oh, I think you have to be over there, don't you? It's not here.
Fire at will. Force it out of the sky.
Yeah, this boss, it's been affected by power creep a little bit. It's had a rough one, that's for sure. Yeah. Law begans, my friend. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, the shield can just get destroyed instantly. You have to destroy the shield? But yeah, I think turtles do. Yeah, turtles do like giga damage. Yeah, look. The turtle is owning it. Nice. Siege damage is putting in the work there. The shield, it doesn't stand a chance. There we go, and now we get the burn on it. Let's go. What the hell is going on there? Why is this wing being weird? Stop being weird. Surely we get the one burn. If we don't get the one burn, that's actually embarrassing. Okay, we got the one burn. We're not completely exposed. Okay, I'm going to get the achievement. I'm getting squished. It's actually time. I'm going. Listen to that music, guys. Listen to that energy. 12 months. Discovered you 6 months ago. I'd say the raid taunt was the most hype guild so constantly today. Hey, glad you really enjoyed it. Alright, it was like here? Oh, wait. It looks like this player knows where it is. What if they're actually baiting us? Like, what if they're actually trolling? And like, you don't get it if you stand here. It's like the only place where you don't get it. Oh, it's in the old spot? Oh, I fucking trolled. Never mind. It's over. I didn't get the achievement. Let's pump. Whoa, what the hell was that? That was weird. Go damage, guys. Let's go. I guess I can't really hit it much, can I? Because you have to be like a fairly long-range gamer to be able to connect. You know, to this date, guys, I'm not entirely sure how this event actually works. You're supposed to, like, let the little golems run in there until they stun it, but it's very unclear how many golems have to get through. And it's also very unclear if a golem has got through. I do not understand. But, you know, it's very much like the old days. Like, as usual, you just AFK here and blast and then see what happens. But, you know, it's the bomb golem's not going to be super impactful here. At least we do have one of the most iconic quotes from a Guild Wars 2 NPC here, which is like, watch the ledges. That was one that I think everyone was acquainted with back in the core days. Well, it's dying, so can't complain. Hashtag glory days. Did they update the dragon model? I don't think they did with this one, no. Poor old Claw Jawmag. Having a bit of a rough one. Completely owned. And there you have it. What a world boss, guys. I know we have to level Jeweler. I'm hyped for that, guys. I'm really hyped for that. Especially without the API to carry me. I don't think I've got any hope. Alright, let's get our Icy Runestones. Icy Runestones inbound. Very exciting. Look at that music. Very triumphant. Icy Runestones, 100. Boom! Now I see Jawmug's power is folly. I will use it to see him undone. There we are. Easy runestones.
Fight what cannot be fought.
Lots of achievement progress there. Yeah, we're making it legendary. And by legendary, I mean the legendary spear. Right. Done. I think it's crafting time. We'll do that on the rev. Let's see. Okay. If Guild Wars 2 crafts work, then we're good. Surely they have a cache, right? Surely. Yes! The site caches. The people who made this were clever programmers. You guys thought I was gonna suffer. And you thought wrong. I am safe. We are good. We only need 400 here as well. We don't need to max it out. But yeah, even though the API is completely borked, it doesn't matter. We're good to go. This site is actually so good. This site is so sick. Yeah. So I think it's going to cost us about 15 gold to level up here, which is pretty good. Not too bad. Let's go. Okay, so 26 silver ingots. Man, this is the worst part of it. I think I actually already have copper ore. I do. Can skip that. Gold ore. I already have that. We can skip that. Mithril. We need 160. I've already got that. Nice. Back to solo. Back on solo Southbound, guys. Yeah, we've got the platinum as well. It's crazy, like, what random materials you get. I guess it's weird, actually. I got a bunch of these, like, low tier ores and stuff and, like, leather from doing map completion, so that's paying off, too. Silver ore, we've already got that. Ectos, we've got that. We might need these weird gems, though. Yeah, we do. I need 6 of these. I'll get a couple extra. I mean, they're worthless. Look at, why is that taking so long? Okay. Get these pebbles. A carnelian lump. How many of those? 13. Amethyst nugget. We need a topaz lump. Crystal. Oh, I might actually have these. Yeah, I've already got those. Ruby shard. Oh, I have exactly how many of those I need. And we need these. All right. Oh, the inventory management here is going to be a bit rough, isn't it? But we'll do what we can. You know, doing stuff like this, it's how people who hate raids feel when they have to raid. Okay, I feel your pain, guys. Crafting is, I think, my least favorite thing to do in just games. This sucks. I don't like it. Make it stop. Why do I have to... This is a useless item. Why do I have to type the whole thing out? That's actually despair. Pure despair, my friends. Whoa. That's actually expensive. So is this. Okay. We need an embellish. We need these things too. 3. All right, that's the shopping list done. Let's craft. The inventory space is not looking good. We have to sell some stuff first. Okay. I cannot believe, by the way. Okay, I trusted the chat multiple times today and I got punished. What does that tell you? What's up with that? What does that say? I'm never trusting the chat ever again. I'm salvaging these exotics because I just want to get this over with. And I'm suffering. Okay, good. We're good. Okay. So, what does it want me to do to craft? Right. Oh, I guess I could use a booster, but actually, who cares? I need to become a jeweler. Wait. Alright, we're good. Copper ingots. We need 108. 108. Here we go. I will never break. Ever. $27 copper hooks. Is Guardian the most versatile class in all gamers, in your opinion? What is what it has the rest of it? It just has builds that work. It has builds that work in every game mode. There's honestly a lot of classes like that. It's not just Guardian now, but Guardian is definitely a good example of it. So like Mesmer is good everywhere in every game mode as well. Necro is also good in every game mode as well. Rev is as well. Copper setting. There's a variety of options. Garnet copper stud. Easy. Boom. 25. We need this one now. And apparently we have to make 26 of these. I think this is actually a research note situation, just so my inventory doesn't fill up. See, we might as well just turn this into research notes. We'll make the process a bit easier. Adorned garnet jewel. What is that? The recipe is... Oh, it's like this. Interesting. Just the filigree. And we'll make 12. Oh, we can't research note that. Oh, yeah, it's because it's not an item. It's a little upgrade. All right. This is going pretty quick. Silver ingot. Pretty slow. Actually, I'm pretty quick.
I'm here.
WoW raid. What happened to that? Oh, nothing. I mean, WoW is my main game right now at BladeX. But I'll be, the WoW expansion's coming out. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is not my main game. WoW is my main game currently. But there's no clip of me quitting Guild Wars 2 for WoW raid. That's not happening. I'm still going to play the game like in downtime for sure. Yeah. Silver setting. Silver hook. Amethyst. Silver earring. We did it. Make 7. We're going to do the exact specifications here, guys. Silver filigree. 13. Which Janthir wasn't so close to the war within release. It's not as bad as it sounds, to be honest, because there's no relevant content in WoW for 2 weeks after launch. So it's not a big deal. Except leveling. So I don't think it's too bad. 12. Inventory is probably not going to be happy with that. Oh, she's okay. Spinal silver earring. Oh, do I not have enough of these things? I do not have enough of these things. I forgot to... Wait, I just didn't buy them. Unlucky. Let's go. We return. We make 12. We salvage. Hand over the research notes. I've actually got 2,000. Oh, yeah, I made a bunch, actually, recently, didn't I? Okay, 136. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Wait. We're not high enough rank. It's over. What, did I miss a step? Oh, I did. We need to use these things. Wait. Something has gone badly wrong. Hang on. We fix it. We fix it, guys. No problem. We fucked up. It's okay. Use item booster. I'm not going to waste an item booster on this. No way. That is not worth it. We need some hooks. I guess I could use... Can we use the candy corn gobbler? Nah, I'm not reloading, guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I just want this to be done. I need to be free of this. You follow the instructions, you don't need the booster. The booster isn't relevant as long as you do it in the right order. It does literally nothing, in fact. There we go. Just forgot a step. You have guild boost on? It's irrelevant, guys. Like, all the... it's completely irrelevant. The guy is computed without boosters. The booster is irrelevant. I just missed a step, guys. Gold ingot. But I recovered. We recovered. Here we go. Dude, the gold ingot is putting in the work there. Yeah, I am crafting a legendary. We're going to have to go do a dungeon as well, actually. I think I don't quite have enough dungeon currencies. So we need to go do some... we can go do some like COF P1, you know? We've got to get some pace going. Log in for dungeons, guys. It's time. Okay, then. It's going to be some gold. Gold topaz earring. I don't need 5. Man, the research notes is making this nice. It means my inventory doesn't fill up with crap, which is pretty convenient. Gilded. This. Let's go. 12 of these. Oh, dude. Guild Wars 2 crafts actually carrying me. Halfway there. You honestly love to see that. I mean, I love to see it anyway. We need the amethyst. Okay. There we go. Right. That's going to be this. It's this. Yes, I think I went a little bit wrong again, actually. I think I might have fucked up the guide somehow. Yeah, I think something has gone a little bit wrong, but it's fine. We can salvage it. It's all good, guys. Ah, whatever. We'll make it work. It doesn't have to be an exact science, guys. You just got to get in there sometimes. We're halfway there. We're making it. We can do this. We can make it happen, guys. This is... I believe. We're going to do this. We're going to get through this together, chat. I believe in us. Platinum ingot. Let's go. Just going to overcook it a little bit. A couple of extra ingots, guys. We'll make a few extra. Look at the speed. Platinum hook. I'm going to overcook a bit. I like how in 2 short weeks I've gone from viewing Magnus as clinically insane to the arbiter of humor. Well, I mean, it's kind of both. I mean, those two things are not necessarily mutually exclusive, right? Right. What do we need to do now? Pick an earring. Okay. Oh. I didn't salvage those. It's actually over. Now I did, though. Right. Platinum filigree. Did I even make any of those? I didn't. Truly suffering. I mean, there's a little bit of suffering going on here. Just a little bit. But look, it's crafting. Okay, it's hard work. It is. It is hard work. Ruby. Oh. There is a possibility that something went a bit wrong. No, we're good. We're good. We're actually good. Ah, we made it. We made it. Oh, we need to buy a recipe for this one. We need this one. And what was the other recipe it wanted us to buy? Brilliant Beryl Jewel. Brilliant Beryl. Recipe unlocked. For 275. I was supposed to have these things. Okay, look. Guys, I'm going to be real here. Guild Wars 2 Crafts has slightly suffered. This is not, it hasn't told me everything. Let's put it like that. Oh, I need even more of these things. That's okay. It will get us there in the end, and that is the only thing that matters. Whoa, big XP there. Huge XP. Mithril ingot. Let's slam it. It's ingoting time. Many people had fun with it back in 2012. When will ArenaNet remove the wait time of crafting? What even is the point? Well, it's because in a weird way, it adds value to it, right? It means that you're spending your time to do something, which gives it some inherent value. Hooks. And some bands. 325, guys. 75 more to go. I think the wait time should actually be made immersive. It should take much longer. No, it didn't tell me everything. It didn't tell me all the materials to buy. It's not the recipes, it's the materials. There are some things that were not on the list. But I think that's because the API is broken, if I'm being real. So I think some of the dynamic stuff didn't work. But I guess that's not terribly surprising. And there we are. Boom. And we need to make mithril filigree. 15 of those. And we need to make a brilliant... Yeah, see... it did not tell me to get enough of these. Because I did the exact specification. And it did not tell me to get enough. But again, I don't think it's actually the site's fault, to be fair. I think there's like some API stuff going on there. So I'm not going to blame the site, guys. Oh wait, maybe I did have those, actually. I feel like I just bought way too many. Whoops. In fact, I definitely had these. But it did miss some other things, but not this one, to be fair. How many does it want? It wants 9 of those. Well, that's a few too many. Let's do like 15. Bit of bonus XP. No, it's not an extra drop down. It lists all of it at the start. Oh, the recipe changed. Ah, okay. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Ah, and just a couple of discoveries, and we are done. Very nice. Boom. Boom. 398. $400. I guess I might as well just like spam a bunch of discoveries. That's a 271. Useless. Absolutely useless. Oh. Okay, whatever. Okay. That will do for now. But that doesn't matter. What does matter is that after all that, we're done. We succeeded crafting, and it feels good. I will actually craft some of these ingots and buy the rest. We're not going to 500. Oh yeah, I guess 500 doesn't even exist, does it? Huh. Yeah. Look, it's late and I'm tired, alright? And I never craft. I'm making excuses. I know what I'm doing. Expert over here. Trust everything I say. Don't trust my Twitch chat, though. Right, we've got the blood. I am going to buy the scales, though. After all of our hard work, we're just going to insta-buy that. Bit of gold being spent, but not that much. And some ingots, too. And this is it. This is pretty much the last thing we need to actually build the legendary. Yep, this is actually the last thing we need to actually get this done. So, we are going to have another brief interlude, though, because we have everything, but we need the Gift of Zaitan, so we need to do some dungeons. So it's dungeon time, guys. Let's go. So I do actually have a Tyrian exchange voucher that we can use to get a couple of dungeon tokens. And there we are, 300 tales of dungeon delving. So let's see how many dungeons we actually need. I need 44 tales of dungeon delving. So let's log on over and do like one dungeon path, I guess. I guess this has been a relatively long stream. I guess it had the TeaTime attached to the start of it. All right, guys, who wants to go do COF Path 1? Let's go. I am going COF Path 1. It's time. Zephyrite weekly exchange instead. Actually, yeah, I guess we could do that. That's not a bad idea. Because honestly, getting people to log in at this time of night, unbelievable. Let's see if this is actually worth it for a start. Let's see what we got. I mean, the dungeons are pretty easy to solo, I guess. There is that option. But let's see, how good is this? Okay, so let's see. I don't really get involved with festival stuff very often, but I know you can get a weekly here. 50,000 tokens! Or 5,000. I don't even have enough. So I guess dungeons it is, but I guess that's an option. If you got a bunch of these little tokens, and you're good to go, I guess. Wait, can I trade stuff in somehow? Oh yeah, I guess you have to go open boxes, but do I really want to do that? Honestly, maybe I do. I'm feeling very lazy. Wait, are we really going back to the Gamba, guys? Okay, wait, hang on. I have a choice here. We either gamble or do one dungeon. Guys, are you kidding me? Like, we should just play a dungeon. Also, Magris is here. We're not that lazy, guys. We actually play the game. We can get some gold for doing the dungeon. This is clearly the superior option. Sorrow's Embrace P1. I guess that one's... Yeah, isn't that like the fastest dungeon ever? Okay, let's go do that. Okay, let's go. Sorrow's Embrace, Path 1. I don't think I've actually done this one on that account either. So we get to see it. We get to see it for the first time. Let's go. Also, Trig in the chat. Yeah, we're grinding. More chill stream tomorrow, though. I'm going to get a good night's sleep today. All right, I'm going in. Find more people using the LFG. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Right, get in there. Oh, wait. Story mode. But hang on, you guys can open it for me, can't you, actually? Get in there. Magris, go forth. Get in there. Yes. I haven't done story on this character. Well, I mean, wait. What dungeon have I done? I've done dungeons. Let's see which one we've done. Dungeon Master. Ah, there we go. It's time. Path 1. I think this dungeon bar is like 2 minutes long or something crazy. P1. Ah, dungeons. The original abandoned game mode, guys. The funny thing is about dungeons, actually, is that if you actually do post an LFG for them, you will actually it will fill really fast, by the way. Really, really fast. People don't make groups often, but people do join groups often. It's kind of an interesting one. That's kind of the case for a lot of content actually, but a lot of people do actually end up playing dungeons. It's just that they don't make groups, like they only join groups. It'd be kind of nice if there was an auto group find over this kind of thing, in my opinion. Would be pretty good, I think. I should probably get some stability on. Usually pretty good. We probably don't have to kill those.
But the power couplings are unstable.
The power couplings? Uh-oh. We can't get through. Ah! I think she tased him.
We'll get it working, please.
No more. Let's go. It's dead. The golem's down. What a challenge. I like how the barrier turret isn't even a wall, it just pushes you back. You can probably glitch through it somehow. Floria next to the Prime. And we're through. This dungeon path really is ridiculously short, actually. It's kind of crazy. You basically just have to run to the end of this, and then it's like almost the final boss. Little mini path. Considering how much longer some of the other ones can be, it's kind of funny.
Impress me by killing Ferg.
Impress me by killing Ferg. Dude, the poor him is he hadn't even finished his dialogue yet. That's actually sad. It's genuinely sad right there. Oh, whoops. I detonated. Run! You know, it's a good, like, no telegraph one-shot there. We're just going in. I mean, I think you can do, like, a little stack spot here, and that probably makes it a little bit more efficient, but honestly, it probably doesn't matter that much. Oh, everyone's dead. Unlucky. And there we go. Now they're dead. End Taz's reign of terror. And here's the final boss. Skip. We've got no time for roleplay. Get in there. Let's go. And probably only 7 hours slower than the actual solo record for this dungeon too. So pretty good time. Nice. There we go. Job done. 80 tails. We got 100 tails of dungeon delving there. That's incredible. And look at all that loot. 26 silver. Insane cash. Right. Logging over to the jeweler. I will actually teleport to the Mistlock Sanctuary as well. Also, Sneb in the chat. How old are you? I am 28. First Garth. What legend are you making? I'm making the spear. For the expansion, guys. Alright. To the Rev. And here we go. Make the news for 2? Yeah, I will on this character. Probably not on my main. I'll make all the legendaries. Could be a thing to do on 0 to Hero, right? It's just like make all of the new rewards on that particular character. Wait, can I buy the dungeon stuff from this NPC? No, it's from this NPC. Merchant. And it's Arah, isn't it? It's the Gift of Zaitan. Oh! Wait, what? Complete the Ruined City of Arah's Explorer Puzzle at least 5 times. Oh, wait, we actually have to go do Arah, guys. Holy shit, that's actually based. Dude, we have to go do Arah 5 times. Let's go, actually. That's insane, high. Let's roll. Let's actually go. We can just do a full clear, right? Well, there you have it. The things you gotta do, guys. The legendary journey. Yeah. Let's go. Over. Well, it's a good thing we have that Arah waypoint, huh? Right, who wants to do Arah, guys? Come and do Arah. Get your asses in it. We've got to do 5 paths. A little bit of dungeoneering, guys. Oh, yeah, we can reflect. Yeah, I can reflect the Lupicus, actually. Get in here. Ah, Magrest is here. To Arah we go. I wonder if story counts. Oh, dude, I'm not doing story Arah, actually. Holy shit, that's uninstall fuel. That's actual uninstall fuel. There's no shot. Get in there. Alright, guys, you can come and leech Arah. Otherwise, me and Magrest will just do it. But yeah, if you want to leech Arah, get in here. Everyone's welcome. It's not hard, don't worry, guys. Even if you've never done it before, it's very, very easy. A little bit of power creep happened, guys. Poor old Arah is going to struggle a little bit. But yeah, we have to do 5 paths. Alright, we're all here. Let's begin. I guess we'll just do them in order. Let's just do P1 first.
May your knowledge
I'm ready to choose a scholar to help. Let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4, and I guess we'll do... I don't know. I think, well, P3 was always the one that people did to farm, I think, because it was the easiest. So I guess we can do a P3 bonus one. Yeah, I'm not doing an Arah story. Wait, actually, you know what? Should we actually do a Arah story, guys? Wouldn't that be just a really hilarious... Wait, does it count? Does it even count, guys, actually? As a path? Because wouldn't it be really fun to actually end the journey on an Arah story mode? Like, with at the end of the Zaitan thing? That would actually be so funny. Oh, it has to be explorable? Oh, okay. So it doesn't count then. It doesn't count. I guess we can wait for everyone to show up. Actually, we can just go. Let's just roll. Let's go! This guy's loading in. Holy shit, oozes. Elite Vile Ooze. Whoa, it just gave me a billion condies. Run. Run from the oozes. Any reflectors? The oozes are destroying me. Wait. Magrest actually died. He got annihilated. I'm running from the ooze. Oh. Cutscenes are happening. Let's get these ooze. Kill the ooze. The ooze are falling. They're splitting. Lesser ooze combines into larger oozes. Need to save this guy. Get over here. Be saved. You see, what you're actually going to witness here is some pretty interesting design, actually. This is like a very classic MMO thing here. But dungeons are very interesting in that if you don't know how they work, you will die instantly. So there's honestly quite a high chance, in fact, that we do kind of die instantly here a little bit. Like, purely for that reason. Because sometimes you might just insta-die. Ancient ooze. I don't know why we're not just running in, to be honest. Like, it's like some random elites. The Peepos are scared, man. They're actually scared. They're terrified of what's to come. Is this guy on... I feel like this guy is on NA or something, and he doesn't know how to get in. Need to reflect this thing. Get the ooze. The ooze will wipe you. Oh yeah, I guess let's find out. Ow. Get the ooze. CC the ooze, guys. The ooze has been CC'd. Some things never change. And by that I mean... Oh, I'm dead. Some things mean, you know, you have shit CC, I guess. Is it splitting into other little oozes? I guess it is. It's split into 2 oozes. Can we, like, reflect the ooze? I guess not. Can I block the projectiles of the ooze? Doesn't look like it, actually. Maybe it's only reflectable. Now we've got to kill the small oozes. It's splitting again. You ooze, you lose. Is the ooze dead? I think it's dead. Yeah, the user's fallen. Defeated. I'm just going to go ahead and kick this guy because they're not here. You are kicked. You have to contribute. You have to put some work in. What are we hunting? Let's get to it. Okay. Oh, is our NPC trapped or something? Looks like our NPC might be stuck. Yes, no? We do intentionally schedule stuff for Ooze Week, yeah. A vial of its blood. Oh, wait. We have to loot the ooze? Oh, aha! There we go. Blood of the Ancient. We have obtained the blood of the ancient ooze. Onwards. Enjoy this blood. There you are. Search for keys. Okay. I guess that wasn't enough. I guess this is a run in a straight line angle here. Ah, look at that, guys. Look at Arah, though. I think it's... You know what's really interesting to think about? Think about, like, how Guild Wars 2 could have gone if this ended up being the end game. I think that's really interesting to think about. Not even in, like, in a oh, yeah, it would have been way better way, but more like in a... It could have been so different way. It's not even, like, about, like, better or worse. It's like, wow. Like, this is a very different type of game, like, that it would have been, right? Like, it would have been a very, very different game. Like if this had been ended up being like the big, I genuinely have no idea why we aren't just running past. By the way, this is really weird. It's like people have never done dungeons before. I don't do dungeons, and even I know that you just fucking run past. People are just like terrified. They're too scared. People are too scared, and they're not running. Yeah, this is going to be a bit rough now, to be honest. Yeah, this is going to be rough. You need count? Yeah, this is not M+, guys. Don't have to kill every mob. Big pull there. Big AoE. Right, listen. If you're in this group, just run, guys. Run and follow me. None of this bullshit where you're like, oh, I'm going to attack one mob. Guys, it's not a fucking fractal. Yes, this is a dungeon. Run. All right, let's get these things. Champion Crystalline Entity. Okay. Oh, they actually ain't. Yeah, they're dying. They're CCable too. It's good. This is good, guys. We get to do like the progression experience. I don't play dungeons basically ever, so I have no idea what's going on. That's the good news. Any dungeons? Bit of poison. Okay, they pulled the drakes in. We could just run away from these things, but I guess we might as well kill them. Right, onwards. Elite Orion Spider. This is a run moment, guys. Holy shit, look at all those mobs. Oh, we can just put the detonator. Here we go. Boom. Oh, look at that. Easy. Yeah, imagine actually full clearing, dude. Imagine full clearing that. That would be crazy. Quite the grind to get through all of that. Wait, what? Dude, the peepos randomly pulled some mobs. That's okay, though. I think we can probably just run away. Let's go. You know what? I think we'll do 5 paths, and then I'm going to do Arah story mode as well. Might as well. Might as well finish it in an amusing way. What dungeon is this? This is Arah. One of the original Guild Wars 2 bits of content. Ah, and here we are, guys. Oh. Oh, I stood on a corpse. Unlucky. Alright. Legendary Jotun Stargazer.
I know your desires. You seek the wisdom of the Jotun.
I do. Wait, I can kill my own team. This is huge. Huh. Okay. Oh, we have to do something here. Tar Elemental. To, like, set them on fire? Just stand on it? Oh, yeah, we just gotta stand on it. Okay. Get over there, guys. We need one person to go stand on that. Go. Get over there. There we are. And then one in the middle. Oh, holy shit. It's the big boy. Let's get him. Legendary Shoggoth. Let's go, guys. Guys? Gonna fight the boss. We're gonna AFK over there. We figured it out. Figured out how to attack. It's a good start. Destroy the oil monster. Ah, we didn't one phase, and now we have to bring it back. Yeah, that was when, like, you know, it's actually funny. When you run into like a new situation, people kind of panic a little bit, don't know what to do. A little bit of inaction going on there, indecisiveness. Okay. Navigate the labyrinth. A labyrinth indeed. And now it's time for the Lupicus, I think. Or it should be pretty soon.
Everyone, come!
Ah, fuck these guys. They're only regular mobs, actually. They probably die pretty quick. I'm not even sure what hit me there, but it wasn't nice. Here's this way, guys. I like how they all jumped down immediately. Well, they wanted to, anyway. I think the way you do this, you just run past on the left, don't you? I think both sides work, actually. Put a reflective on that thing. I guess stealth would work. Guys, is it time for the Lupicus? I believe it is. Let's go. Here he is, the big boy, level 82. Level 82, guys. That's crazy. Insanity. I guess we can put Wall of Reflection, although I'm playing Firebrand, so that's a little bit overkill, isn't it, really? Go, Lupicus, activate. Okay, it's activating. Go. Oh, I wanted to put an Aegis before then. Whoops. Oh, it's not there. It's 50%, isn't it? There's a risen grub. Any grubs? Unlucky. No reflect. I can do block, though. Oh, we also have an untamed, so we have infinite fucking projectile block. It's life-stealing. Oh, yeah. Lupicus's Defiance bar is weird, right? Isn't it only affected by Condis or something weird?
That it's not the last one.
Well, I mean, it won't be. We're coming back here. It's dead. Where are we going? Oh, where are we going? Over there? I guess this way. Yeah, Lupicus is a... Oh. Got laser beamed. Actual one-shot. Oh, there was a corpse there or something. Watch out for the undead. Guess we should probably kill this now. It's over. Alright, let's run. Onwards. Arah P2? Well, good news. You're about to see Arah P2. We can just run past all these guys. Get some resistance going. Super speed. Elite Orion Gorilla. Elite Orion Drake. Run! Don't pull the left side. Oh, I think we're kind of getting towards the end now, actually. I think I remember this a little bit. Got a bit of stealth action going on. All these dead gorillas. It's kind of sad, actually. It makes you think, like, what was it all like, you know? Ah, Korga the Mighty. So, or had gorillas natively, right? So it was kind of maybe like a kind of a jungle scenario. We need ore fractal, actually, so we can go back and see what ore looked like. Well, that's kind of cool. It looks like it wakes up the gorillas it, like, charges into, so I guess you want to bait it so that doesn't happen as much as possible. That was kind of a weird charge, wasn't it? Boom, done. We continue. Oh, and here we go. We're kind of getting into this, I guess, this observatory kind of situation. It's a long dungeon, man. We're delving. We're actually plunging right now. Arsenal of the Blessed. Or maybe of the Blessed. I'm running past the spiders. I'm scared. I need arachnophobia mode. Surely this is the finale. The grand finale. This is canon, pre-Sorrow's Ore. Holy shit. These cool, like, floating rings. Those are pretty cool, actually. Alright, are we in or are we out, bro?
I know your desires. You seek the wisdom.
Yeah, you already said that. Okay.
And the final challenge is to battle me.
Oh, shit. Let's go. Level 83. This guy's serious business. Actual betrayal, dude. Oh, he broke instantly. I was kind of expecting a bit more CC there. But it was not to be. It was not to be. And he's dead. Owned. Absolutely owned. Cool bug facts. Alright, we're in.
Beyond this gate should be the secret.
The secret.
Of the Jotun.
What's the secret?
The mystic stones the Jotun ghosts have provided.
Success! We have found it.
Dude, what is it with, like, non-voice acting that is just a little bit not right? You know what I mean? Like, what? Wait. Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not. It's not quite right, is it? Oh, 1 gold. Getting paid. Oh, I'm looking in the telescope. Holy shit. Whoa. Look at that. Okay. Right. Let's continue. P2. You're too used to human female voice acting. Listen, I do not play any human female characters because I am not a Kuma. All right, P2. Wait. Oh, that's really interesting. It completed story mode for me there, guys. It allowed, that's interesting. It kind of qualified me for doing all the other paths now. And here we go. Man, okay, guys. I'm going to say this. I am so glad ArenaNet went away from that cutscene shit where the NPCs stand and talk to each other there. I'm so glad they moved away from that. Like, this type of kind of dialogue in the this type of dialogue is scuffed as hell. It is so scuffed. Thanks for this. Oh, look at that. There's the spear. It really doesn't look good, does it? It does not look good. I got yours last night. Ah, very nice. And the fact that it breaks you out of the flow as well. Oh, man, it like takes you out of the game. That is so rough, to be honest. It is so rough. No, it does not. It does. I feel like it doesn't go hard for roleplay, though. I feel like the RP is way better when it's like actually in the game, no? I feel like it almost de-immerses me in a way. Oh, we've got to go over here, I guess. Let's go. Where do we have to go? Just run forwards? Yeah, we'll say it this way. I'm going. Woo, the spiders. Let's go. Man, the ore architecture is so sick. We need more Orient maps. We got to go back. We got to go back to ore, dude. The artwork is insane. I'm kind of watching out for the corpses on the ground now. Dude, look at the bones on the ground, too. Holy shit. Dude, this zone is so good. Elite dominated Defiler. Defiler, you say? I like the purple a lot. Man, this dungeon looks insanely good. Holy shit. Okay, I think we're... Oh, wait, are we going up here? No, we're not going up here. Wait, guys, I feel this is the wrong way. Doesn't look good to me. Ah, dude, the fucking dead eyes, man. They like one-shot you. They snipe you. So you have to like learn the dodge timing and stuff. Yeah. Yes. The scuffed dialogue cutscene was user skippable, therefore superior. But I mean, couldn't you just make it skippable? Ow. Are we all here? We're missing someone. I guess we can just go. It's a dungeon. Nice.
Time to launch an ambush.
Yeah, get owned. Get owned, noob. Destroyed. I'm in a wall. Well, you should be able to port now. Ah. The Inquest power suit. I'm in the suit. I'm going. I don't really know why I'm in the suit, but I'm in the suit. I'm fast. Run! What? What is the suit for? Ooh. Okay. I don't need to be in this. Oh shit, dude, the banner. This guy needs to be saved. Dude, I got blocked trying to save him. That's fine, we just cleave this out, I guess. Don't have stand your ground, didn't have enough stability to save him. It's nothing, it's just RP. Honestly, I like that. That's good. It's just like a random Azura suit there. Doesn't have any abilities and does nothing. That's huge. I'm sneaking. I'm gonna get sniped. Can I just block projectile? Oh. Guess not. Run! I'll just put a reflect on. Oh, need to put a reflector. Oh, dude. He got me. Run, guys. Run. Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Yeah, we just need to go for it. I'm going for it. Oh, not reflectable, actually. Interesting. That won't hit me through terrain, right? Yeah, okay. There's a detonator. It's time to detonate. Detonate. You can't GG in dungeons. I guess you have to slowly and painfully die, huh? It's time. You guys are a bunch of noobs. We have made it through the gauntlet, I believe. I logged in and I thought it was Janthir Wilds. Wait, you thought I was playing Janthir right now? I'm just like leaking all of this? And that would be pretty based. Ah, yes. The Berserker Abomination. Oh, look, I'm not waiting for you guys. We're just going. We're just fucking slamming, dude. Oh. I hunger. CC it, gang. This is kind of cool, actually. He's going to go huge, but I guess he's probably going to die before he actually does anything. He's going to go big. Oh! Oh, he died. Unlucky. There we go. You guys got fucking boosted. Holy shit. Look at this trash that can't make it through. There we go. Waypoint unlocked. Oh, man. Look at that. Dude, you look, I'm just going to say what's on my mind, guys, because I'm actually a little bit tired. Dude, imagine if Guild Wars 2 was managed better. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. It could have been like the Omega MMO. Like the actual Omega MMO. And here we are at the Lupicus again. This could have been reality, guys. This could have been full reality for Guild Wars 2. I've got a crystal. Ooh. Get the A-bombs. Well, we pulled literally everything, but fine. It is what it is. Why can't it still? Too late. Too late. It doesn't have like the extreme level of funding it did back in the day, and also just like the same level of hype. Best thing with the budgets? No, because the budget used to be a lot higher. Guild Wars 2 on launch and during HT was fucking huge. It was absolutely colossal. But nah, it's oh, I guess it's active. Thought we had a little bit more time though. Oh, couldn't get the Aegis off in time. Yeah, I mean, we probably should have killed these mobs. You know, they're kind of owning us. I guess it's fine. Easy to reflect. Little bit scuffed, to be honest. Slightly chaotic run. Oh, there's a CC on that. But it's dead anyway. Over the wall then? Oh yeah, for sure. I think it'll be good. But for Janthir Worlds too. That will also be good. Yeah. Oh. That's not the way. Run! Line of sight him. Those fucking mines? What was this? Yeah, they are mines. Nice. Don't touch the mines. The Ghost Lamp Way. Ah, yeah, this is the mini game, right? I remember this. The mini game. We should get Mela in for dungeons. It's time. The solo time is going to be faster than the 5-man time. Onwards. I'm just holding W, and that seems to be working pretty well. It's called Undead Mines, though. Look at those things. General requirement? For some of them, yeah. Yo, MM in the chat. What's going on, dude? 10 gifted subs. Wait, how do we get out of here? Oh, this way. Wait. What? Where do you guys go? In here? Oh. I'm lost. It's actually over. Oh no, the mine. You just go up, actually. Oh, the lamps. Ah, there we go. Into the tunnel. I love the tunnel, guys. Oh, dude, I immediately got sharked. Risen Shark. We climb. And we're through. This one's kind of based, though, actually. Kind of like a pirate-themed setup here. Alphard. Serpent of the Waves. Undead Pirate. Pretty cool. Jesus. I guess we have to not... I guess, could we, like, grief each other if we touch the mines? Net turret there is good. Love that. Ooh. Oh, run! Oh, they have like a little detonation time. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you can definitely grief yourself. You can definitely get griefed here for sure then. Run!
Everyone, come!
Reflect. Okay. Wait, are we killing these or what? Ow. We have stealth. Oh, we got the waypoint. Nice. Neat. Who doesn't love the tunnel, guys? I love the tunnel. Look at all this running we're doing, guys. We should be full clearing. You know who was an advocate of full clearing the content, guys? It was actually, wait, it has Dude, it has stacking fury, so it has like 100% crit. Nemesis. Nemesis said that he did not really agree with skipping trash mobs. He preferred to FC. He preferred to FC every single dungeon. Copying another player's LVO is a good choice. Definitely, yeah. And doing like a proper UI is kind of high effort. CC, yeah, let's go. Oh, looks like my regular CC doesn't work on her either. Interesting. Surely we have time to do it. We did it. Nice. Get in there. Yeah, Mimesis indeed. This one kill. You said it. Look at them go. Don't let them stun you. Run. Ah, stealth is big. Can blast that. Run. Defiler. Dominated Defiler, guys. There you have it. Oh, no. Oh, no. The stuns. Oh, my God. Yeah, these guys are kind of nasty. We just need to pull them together and CC them. Any CCers? Okay, this is a line of sight moment. Oh! Got the dodge, it's fine. Look at that mob synergy, guys. The stun into the snipe. It's big. Oh, I think we made it through, though. Yeah, we made it through. Here's the end. We climb. Alright. Here we go. Alright. I'm going in.
Some assistance would be appreciated.
Well, I'm not going to help you, am I? Like, I'm probably not the play for this, you know? I don't have the most damage. But I guess it'll do.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, you didn't, did you? Ow. I think we're winning. And we did it. Easy win. Another path completed. Destroyed. You have discovered great secrets. We absolutely have. All right, path 3. Let's go. I guess it wasn't the play then to even use my to go for that the Tyrian exchange voucher. Although not the end of the world. And here comes another path. Let's do it. Path 3 coming up. Decent gold as well, you know. You're getting a little bit of cash from doing dungeons. Could be a lot worse. I'm ready to choose. Path 3. The Forgotten. Jotun Mersat, Forgotten in the Seers. Alright. Let's continue. Go, go, go. Where does this one want us to go? Oh, it's just over here. This way. This one, this path is like the... I think it's the really easy one, if I'm not mistaken. Because I seem to recall that in the core game, right, this was the one that everyone always wanted to do. And this is the ones that people would pug. I remember wanting to do the other ones, but people didn't really want to do them. Did a lot of RP3. I think this one was also good, right? Because you got the loot from these, right? Didn't you? Ow. Oh, I stood in a corpse, I think. Yeah, there's a corpse there. Nice. That's a bit unfortunate. It exploded, and so did we. Yep, don't get hit by that, though. It's very interesting, actually. Like, this type of design was very common in older MMOs. So this is very similar to like WoW Classic, right? It's not hard, but if you don't know what attack to dodge, and if you don't know the mechanic, like the gimmick, you will literally get one shot. It's very much how WoW Classic was. You can really see, you can kind of see that influence there, actually. And that's not a surprise, by the way, because, of course, Mike O'Brien was one of the key developers who developed the original World of Warcraft. Wait, where are we going? We going this way or what? We going around the back? Surely it's this way. Why would it be backwards? That makes no sense. Didn't see the corpse. Guess I'm some running. Doesn't look like there are any snipers, so I think we can just send it. Run! Dumb down the content. Yeah, I mean, it changed because it's actually a really interesting transition. It became a little bit less about like knowledge checks and more about mechanics checks. Like that's kind of like I think one of the key changes that ended up happening in MMOs. Whoa, risen hands. Uh-oh. These probably like knock you over or something. Yeah, they're throwing rocks at us. Probably don't want to pull the giant, do we? It's not that way, it's left. Don't pull the giant. It's not this way? Oh, the Wraith Lord, there he is. The Lord of Wraiths. Oh, this one is kind of scuffed, isn't it, right? Or a little bit scuffed. Scrapper needs to survive. I feel like we did the worst of both worlds, where we put like literally everything. Get in there. This is P3. Where's the Mage Crusher? There he is. Oh, there was like some like wonky ass stacking you could do on this guy, huh? Where he couldn't really hit you or something. Devastating spells. Blow him up. The Mage Crusher. Oh, the Tome of Forgotten Lore. Alright. Oh, can we just port ahead here, actually? Kind of interesting. Yeah, the waypoint's ahead of us. Oh, yeah, this one has a swimming segment, doesn't it? Yeah, you've got to avoid the fish. I think these bubbles one-shot even, maybe. Quite dangerous, I think. Beware the fish. And there we are. And I think now we're at Lupicus, basically, aren't we? Or close to. Any gorillas? Ah, yeah, now we've got the little light orb, haven't we? I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Oh, you have to throw it, but I think I can just make it in one, right? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Sure, we can just out-heal now. It's probably out-healable, no? Okay, someone take it. I'll heal you. Any orbers? I guess stuff like Defiant Stance is good as well. I guess no one's going to take it. Okay, there we go. I can't heal you that much. We've got to throw now. Is he Defiant Stancing? He didn't Defiant Stance. I feel like Defiant Stance would have been good there. I will throw. I'm just going to throw it at someone randomly. I'm just going to grab it and throw it at someone. Have an orb. Did they take the portal with it? Ah, yeah, they did. Nice. Easy. There we go. Bit of portal gaming there. And it's time for another Lupicus. Here we are again. They wanted to get their value for money on this one. Get in there. Look at those towering circles. I hunger. Why did we pull every mob again? What's going on here? What are we doing? What's going on here? People are just running it down mid, guys. Absolutely running it down. This is a kill these two angle, guys. Alright, get in there. The Lupicus. Summons insects. Shadow walks, drains life. This guy again. Watch the grub. We almost got him CC'd there. I guess this is kind of a scuff setup. Watch out for the damage that he's doing. We don't have enough soft CC. It's over. He's dead.
A pity. Such a titanic creature leashed to Zaitan's power.
The FEZ died. Right as she was doing her dialogue, the FEZ just died. Unlucky.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Is it? Maybe I thought treasure was the greatest treasure. Would you recommend Guild Wars 2 for the last time? Oh yeah, for sure. It's a really good game. Last time we were at this boss, you said Guild Wars 2 was managed. How was it mismanaged? They made a lot of very questionable decisions in how to develop their content, especially with the, especially at the start, and especially with the first expansion. So they originally decided that they weren't going to do expansion packs, and then so we're going to do, they were going to do free weekly updates every 2 weeks. Obviously, that was a really bad idea. And as a result, like, they had to change to expansions. When they released the expansions, they released raids. It was like a hardcore expansion, basically, and PvP-oriented. They released a desert borderland for World vs. World that they didn't test and didn't ask for feedback on. They released a PvP mode that they didn't test and didn't ask for feedback on. And then they released a raid, which was way too hard for the vast majority of the player base with no difficulty options. There was also then a massive content drought, because they weren't really sure what they were going to do. And I think there was a lot of pressure from their publisher to do an expansion pack. That's where Heart of Thorns came from in that regard. And then, honestly, and so on and so on. Does that make sense? Like,
Okay, I've got
yeah.
the chicken in the cage. We must press
The
on
chicken
with
in the
water
cage?
and work the spell that freed
But yeah, that's just the beginning, by the way. That's not even like the full story. That's like the start. Basically, the development cycle of Guild Wars 2 has been, like, unbelievably brutal, to be honest. It is, like, mega, mega brutal, with how well it didn't go. Like, it's actually funny. It actually speaks a lot to how genuinely brilliant Guild Wars 2 is, by the way. I don't think any other game would have survived this, with how badly it went. And I actually want, when I'm saying this, the devs were not incompetent. But by the way, guys, to be clear, I think there were some poor decisions made, but I think almost all of the mistakes they made were in really good faith. They wanted to create the Omega ultimate living, breathing MMO. They shot too high. They were too ambitious. And they were trying to be too consumer friendly. Maybe with a sub fee, they could have made it work, to be honest. But, and with like an absolutely colossal player base. But they tried to do too much with not enough, and it really didn't work. But they were just very ambitious. Like, they were like giga. Wait, is our NPC stuck or something, or what? What's going on? We gotta go forwards or what? Ah, we do, okay. Isn't this boss that don't you have to like just control the altars? And then just kill him? Or something? Wait, why am I dying? Oh, it was that little AoE there. Yeah, we're doing the ritual. He's got like the death aura. I can't really stand near him. Yeah, you guys are fucked. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can really do about that. I felt like we fucked up pretty badly here. That wasn't... That wasn't good. I feel like the Wraith Lord being there is less than ideal. Because he's just going to kill us. He needs to... Okay, he's leaving now. Okay. Yeah, but now it's fucked. Because we can't really bait it away, can we? We need to, like, bait the Wraith... Well, we need to... Yeah, I mean, this is fucked. Like... We needed to not die here. People, like, stood in the AoE and died. Oh, there we go. We should have a revival. We need to bait the Wraith Lord away here. I want to try... I think he's on me, right? I'll try and bait him. Oh, wait. He actually teleported to the dead body. Yeah, I mean... I think we're a bit screwed. Yeah. Well, I mean, actually... We can res. It's probably okay, right? We're gonna have to... We need to wait for him to piss off. Orion chicken. The Orion chicken, dude. Look at this thing. Yeah. He's actually leaving. I kind of want to go for this res. I'm resing. We will revive Magrist. I have 5 stacks of something. Corruption. It's probably not good, is it? There we are. Right, we need this guy to not die. Don't be near the fucker. Alright, we're good. Alright, get in the rituals. We need to get rid of this guy. There we are. Can I push these? Can, actually. Nice. It's got to not be near him. Yeah. Wait, this is ridiculously easy. He's got to not even be... Yeah, you can even be in the same one and it's fine. I guess as long as he's like not right in the middle, it's okay. This is easier than I thought. I thought you had to like bait him out of the circles because the entire circle is fucked if it's there. But it's actually not. It's incredibly easy. Bit of an overthink there. I think we got him. I need to go kill these. MOPB is inherently unwatchable. You know, I think it's definitely a little bit rough. I think Guild Wars 2 was pretty good though, honestly. Oh yeah, we didn't even fucking talk about the whole esports thing. Fuck me. Yeah, we didn't even talk about that, Chester. Fucking hell, like that was a fiesta. Got the audio. I have tried to fix my machine. It's maybe working. Oh shit, the Wraith Lord. I forgot you had to fight him. I thought he just died or something afterwards. Well, he's dead now. The Wraith Lord. We did it. Casual video until I was going. It's definitely hard, yeah. Definitely not ideal. I really like RTS for that. I feel like RTS is really good. Huh. I'm actually getting progress on Forgotten Lore at the same time. Dungeon... Oh, dude. Dungeon Frequenter. Getting 5 gold out of that. Alright. Path 4 coming up then. P4 is next. It is indeed next. What path should we do twice, guys? What's our favorite path? Alrighty then. Explorable mode. I'm going in. P4? You guys think P4 is the best? Well, I mean, we can do P4, I guess. We can do it multiple times. Why do you put a timer on screen for Janthir Wilds? Because, I mean, why would I do that? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, but I also probably won't. I'll do it on the day of the release, though. Like when it's, you know, it's when we're kind of counting down. Alrighty then. The Seers. P4 coming right up. And if people like P4, we can do P4 twice. Looks like P4 is feeling fairly popular. It's feeling fairly popular right now. Zojagar. Quick reminder, guys, that this is Magrest. And he is playing Dragon Hunter. Be aware of that, guys. He is playing Dragon Hunter right now. He's actually using a DLL to make it look like he's playing Warrior. But, guys, he is playing Dragon Hunter. Be aware of that. Just so everyone knows.
Stand clear. She's about to blow.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're through. Oh, shit. Do we skip these? Probably. Dude, I like how the Jester sets himself on fire, then runs at you. That's pretty good. Guys, if you main Dragon Hunter, please put Magrest in the chat. Braziers. Wait, do you have to light all these at the same time? Maybe that feels like something you'd have to do? Wait, what do you have to do here? I'm pressing F, but nothing's happening. Do you have to, like, wait for the NPCs or something? Ah, yeah, here they come.
Hold positions, troops.
Oh, shit. Risen Knight? Ah, okay. Dude. They're like, oh, like, yeah. Oh, Wither. Guys. Guys, this is so hype. Oh, my God. With the Vigil or whatever. They just run away when they see, like, even a single mob. Activate the Balthazar statue. Okay. To kill the dogs. 3 dogs. Okay. What happens if you interact with the brazier? Nothing. Epic. Okay, they're dead. Oh, wait. Oh, do they drop something that you have to... I'm not really sure what happened there, to be honest. Dude, it's the Priest of Balthazar that's based. Gonna get stability up in some Aegis in case it does something. Draws power from the Bloodstone. Okay. He's a big boy. Yeah. Honestly, I think we can. Okay, well, that was straightforward. Onwards. I guess we've got to go through all the gods. Wait. It can't possibly be. It's exclamation mark Jester, guys. This is it. A game of Frogger. Whoa. We're like underground right now. We're in the sewers. Oh, I guess that's not the way. Oh, it's these ooze again. Any ooze? Any ooze gamers? Alright. Stealthing past these. We just ages for these rocks. We're going to find out that ages doesn't work or something. Oh, look, reflecting the door. Huge. Actually huge. I've got some gorillas. Bucket of poison. Melandra, yeah. So we're going through all of the gods here. So what have we got to do here? We've got these things coming in. Do we have to spawn more trees? Because there's a tree firing them out. What does the poison do? Throw poison. Stump. Poison? Oh, yeah, there we go. See? Look at that, guys. Intuitive, see? Look at that. So now that's going to be sending more in. And I assume we just have to do that for all the stumps. There's another one over here. It's crazy that I don't really know how to do these. I really don't, guys. I haven't recorded it in my mind. It's full of other things. Is there another stump somewhere? We missed? Are we good? Oh, is it like a timed thing? Oh, there's one here, right? Ah, here we go. Boom. Ah, there we are. Oh, hang in there, boys. I'm on my way. Let's see, what does this guy do? Just CC him and blast, no? Opposing is sacrilege. Yeah, I don't think we will. Cool stuff, though. Yeah, this part definitely does feel pretty good. Lots of little different puzzles. Ah, a Whispers agent.
I need your help.
What do you need help with? What do you need?
We're in for some trouble.
We're in for some trouble. Orion Wizard. Orion Abomination. Oh, is this a kill angle? I guess this is a kill, actually.
So tired.
To open the door?
Couldn't have done it without you.
Wait, are we doing like a dead end situation or what? Or does this NPC open the door? Ah, yeah, they're opening the door. Randall Grayson. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, bro? Yeah, we're doing this for Legendary Spear, yeah. Gw2 is actually too hard. It's not. You'll be fine. You'll live. Does the base version of the new X-Pack come with character boost or not? Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, whenever you buy a Gw2 X-Pack, you always get a little boost. You're always good. Honestly, the explorable dungeon idea is a really good idea, by the way, that ArenaNet came up with. Like, this concept is very good. I'm actually really surprised that other games haven't taken it. Very good idea. To have, like, multiple versions, multiple kind of, like, stories within the same dungeon, like, you know, doing different things and, like, performing different tasks. With some of the different characters, but, like, the same environments, right? It's a very clever idea. You must die. That NPC looks pretty cool, actually. Head's on fire. Well, yeah, apparently. It kind of is, but not anymore. Yeah, you're dead. Booba? Yeah, you guys like that? You like the booba? The amount of Kumas in chat is unacceptably high. Ah, ESO is something similar. Ah, that's interesting, actually. Yeah. It's a very good idea, actually. We're through. Ah, look, we kind of do a bit of reuse here. So I guess we have the light puzzle again, by the looks of this. I recognize this. Well, I was able to solo this one this time. Take some... oh, I'll just take the light. I'm going... Boom. Wait, no, this is kind of annoying, actually. Alright, there we go. It's going to heal. Any defiant stances. Here we go. Boom, look at that. Huge. Is that enough to make it? I'll be able to... I can give you super speed. Surely he makes it. Shield 5? Wait. I feel like he would have made it. Oh, no, he did make it. Okay, never mind. He just threw it at someone else. And someone else got it. He didn't make it. He broke. I think that was cowardice. He would have made it on Dragon Hunter. That's all I can say, guys. He would have made it on DH. Run! Don't get trolled. We're through. Guys, is it another Giganticus Lupicus? No way. I don't believe it. We should probably kill these. I think this is a... Kill the 50 billion undead we pulled. Get 'em, boys. I guess this is... Wait. I guess if you have, like, the kill elite mobs weekly, I guess dungeons are the way to do that. Relatively uncommon mob type, I feel like, but not here. I like how we never get the opportunity to reflect. We never get the opportunity to reflect because we have, like, permanent untamed bullshit. It's quite funny. It's everywhere. Ow. Well. That's unfortunate. Ow. Is this actual wipe? This guy will get his res off with the pet, I think. Boom. Oh yeah, now we have the untamed thing. Give everyone Aegis. It's dead. Easy recovery. Love to see that. The frogs are Octovine early. Ah, okay then. So you can do Octovine. Alright. So this is the Bloodstone then. What's this one? Orion Air Tower. Risen anti-air cannon. Okay. Boom. One is down. Gotta take out the air defenses, guys. See that bomb land? That's what we need. We need that covering fire. There we go. Not very strong defenses, are they? 12-year-old content? Listen, dude, like, the 12-year-old content, Guild Wars 2 was a harder game back then. The 12-year-old content can win. Maybe it should win. Okay. We're through. Run! Wait. Where are you guys going? What the fuck is this? Is like a shortcut over there or what? Ah, yeah, this one is scarfed, isn't it? Yeah, this is the weird one where, like, the wraith teleports around, and you have to, like, stand on the spots where it spawns. Activate the Grunt statue. Okay. I'm doing it. Grunt's protection. Do I go talk to this guy? What's going on, buddy? Ah! Oh, he is dying, actually. Reflecting projectiles is annoying, but I can deal with that. Oh, he came back. Nice. Now he teleported away. You have to spread out, guys. No? What are we doing? That we all have to be standing on one of the things. Go stand on one of the things, guys. We all gotta be on one. Get over there. One on each. No, you go over there. You over there. You go over there. Come on. Come on, guys. You gotta realize this. There we are. We did it. Looks like the grubs killed that guy. Do we have someone over there? Ah, yeah, the Untame's there. Like, you. Go, just kill it. It's 1%. Well, I guess that'll do. Zaitan. Determined, immune to survive. Kill the grubs. He's immune right now. It's like a similar thing. We gotta... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the weird one, isn't it? Yeah, this is weird. What the hell is this boss fight? Yeah, like the wraiths. You have to kill the wraiths, don't you? Yeah, we have to go do the same thing. Because like the wraiths spawn all over the place. To unlock it through PvP? No, you don't. It's going to be a separate mastery track it's going to have. Boom. Wraith eliminated. Where's the next Wraith? It's in the middle. The Scrapper will deal with it. Oh, there's one here. Let's go. Multi-Wraith. More than one Wraith? That's crazy. Boom. Looks like he's losing 5% health per Wraith. Surely we win now. Surely it's not 20 Wraiths for him to die, right? That would be truly insane. Surely. Horror. I mean, yeah, this is a horror moment. Maybe he activates at 50%. He does not. Trillion Wraiths, indeed. Okay. Are the Wraiths speeding up, though? Oh, yeah, there's loads of them up right now. The pace is increasing. So I think we're good. He's got 5% health. We did it. Job done. We've got to do the Dwayne one now, right? Yeah, the Dwayne one. The Dwayne one is weird, too. You have, like, the blue orbs or something. Ah, new area, though, I think. Looks pretty cool. Oh, oops. Storm Wizard. Yeah, it does. It is a little like the Storm Wizard. Kind of. Let's get a reflect on those guys. Boom. Big damage on that reflect, actually. The Shattered Cleft. It's running time. Wait, where's Magris going? He's going up here. He's climbing. Wait, it's not Magris, actually. It's Orca. Ah, here we go. Oh, yeah, you have to, like, lure all the sparks in, don't you? You gotta, like, pull them in. Get in here. You don't even want to kill them, do you? You just want to, like, lure them. Yeah, there we go. Get in here, you little shit. There we are. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dwayne's here, we can unfreeze people, can't we?
You will pay for your trespass.
Is that going to be relevant, though? Can we one burn this? Wait, or does it hard phase? Let's see. Ah, looks like it hard phases. Yeah, it's hard phasing. Get in here. Get that spark. Booba? I mean, yeah, it's Dwayne. Magris saw, you know, well, it's not even Magris, like Malcor saw so much Booba he ended himself. It was too much. It was Booba overload.
Worship the power of Zaitan.
Dwayne is dead.
Zaitan, save me.
Yeah, Zaitan is not going to save you.
Dwayne's corrupted servant is at
The hell was that? Jesus. Is there no end? You know, it's funny. I like how all the humans in this game think that the gods like care about them, but really, I feel like they really didn't. You know, they were just here, kind of like chilling out, planeswalking, being worshipped, having a good time. Spectral Guard. Yeah, definitely a bit of a Greek myth angle. Kind of assholes. Fucking with people. Yeah, the architecture here is insane. Look at that shit. My God. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's some MMO right there. I've always felt that Guild Wars 2 sometimes struggles to capture the massiveness, right, of the world. But it did in core. It's actually the expansions that are actually not as good at this, in my opinion. Some of that's because you have mounts, and mounts tend to shrink things. But, yeah, stuff in, like, core is huge. Look at the size of this. Are we just dropping? Yeah, HOT did. Path of Fire, things got smaller, or felt a lot smaller. What do we need to do here? Cannon gears? Oh, look, this Abomination's got it. Get the cog. This is a pretty epic long path, man. Okay, here you go.
Thanks. I needed that.
Have a cog. This guy's got this one. It's stability.
Rest.
Nice. Kill that shit. Machine cog. Wait, what? Am I confused, or what are people doing? What are we? Why are we not doing the objective? The ooze. Get the cog. The wilds await. They do indeed. They do indeed, Lowry. It's going to be good stuff. Are you going to be writing anything for the expansion? Packed cannon. Repair the cannon to defeat the giants. Okay. Oh, yeah, legendary giant. I wonder if these are actually even killable, or maybe they're like immortal or something and you can't do it without it. Maybe you can face legendary giant. Okay, here comes the rebuild. It's like a little defense event, I guess, while the cannon gets rebuilt. I think so. Ah, very exciting, very exciting. There's an event with those giants? Wait, in the open world or what? Charlie gets into a helicopter. Alright. I mean, they literally didn't. They're undead slaves. They have no choice. Okay, you already up, mate? Are we fixing this cannon today or tomorrow, yeah? I'm in a bit of a time crunch right now. Fix the cannon. News and cover and stuff? Or no? Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Ah, there we are. Prepare to bleed. Defeat the undead giants. Whoa! Holy shit. Look at that projectile. Boom! Okay. Boom. Boom. What? Is that supposed to... Wait, what's supposed to happen there? Huh. Okay. I assume they're supposed to die when that cannon fires at them. Well, I mean, I guess it is what it is. Peculiar. Peculiar indeed. The giant is eliminated. Yo, Rocker, what's going on, man? We have made it. Yeah, their AI just doesn't exist. Ooh. And I believe the final boss here is like a literal crystal. Was this the right way to go? Guess we're going to find out. The shark is there. Nice. The hitbox was completely fucked there. Risen Krill. Dude, what an NPC that is. Undead Krill. The Heaven Crystal Palace. Wait, I'm not sure if this was the way. Yeah, that's not looking good, is it? Wait, actually, can we climb out here or something? I guess not. Yeah, Janthir is the same as the War Within. Crazy overlap. Goofy overlap right there. I guess we go the other way. I like that little bait path there, guys. Little troll by ArenaNet. Little meme. Love to see that. Ah, here we go. This is cool. Wow. The environmental design here is absolutely sick. These kind of broken orb things. Got the kind of teal light beams coming in. These weird plants. Ah, here we go. And the Bloodstone Shard is here. Almost want to watch the RP, actually. Need to know the context, right? Like, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? Alright, here we go. This one is not. I wonder why. I like how he's all the way over there as well. I feel like he probably shouldn't be here. Clear the undead from around the altar. Uh-oh. Face us, Bloodstone Shard. You have no way of defeating us. And now, I guess it's using all of the different god powers, but not particularly effectively. And now it's dead. You got 100%? Oh, yeah. Just finishing up some dungeons now. Master of Arah. This is actually very interesting. I actually want to quickly check if it will let me buy it now, because it like auto-completed the story for me. So I want to see if it will actually let me do that. Man, some of the dungeon loot is so scuffed. Oh! Ha! 12,500 achievement points. Look at that, guys. What a way to do it with an Arah. Okay, let me go see if it will actually let me buy the skin. What is this music? It's the ore music. That's a fun little milestone as well. 12.5k AP. By doing an explorable mode dungeon as well. I think it might still not let me, because I've done 4 explorable paths. I wonder if the story one, because it kind of auto-completed the story for me. It won't. So at least 5 times. I need to do 1 more path. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back, gang. 1 more. Okay. Let's see. What one do we want to do? What's our favorite path, guys? Chat, what do you think? What path are we doing again? And that one was pretty decent, I feel like. I'm going in. More content. We have literally infinite content. P3? P4 is good, but long. It is pretty long, yeah. It's getting a bit late. Honestly, maybe like slam a P3. Because that one, I think, is the quickest one. Look, I will do story mode. I'm going to do story mode after this. I feel like it's almost appropriate to do it. We'll do the one with Loopy. Oh, wait, hang on. This is the old instance. We have to... Guys, we gotta leave. This is the scarfed instance. With the same party? I mean, well, if people want to stay, yeah. I mean, it's... It's story mode, right? So it's like mega piss. It's not going to be too much of a challenge. But we will face Zaitan, guys. We will battle the Elder Dragon. Okay. Wait, it's... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? It's actually closed. Wait, we have to go do the... Oh, because it reset. Oh, this is actual godlike RP. Holy shit. We have to actually clear. Yes. Let's go to LA. Dude, fuck LA. We do the event. We do the siege. Get out here. It's actually like mega RP. Get in here and play the game, you bunch of fucking scrubs. Dude, this giant. It's got a lot of health. You will fail and die. Brutal. It is RP time, guys. We will defeat Champion Risen Giant. Boom. Easy. Job done. You've won nothing. Well, we've won the ability to climb up the stairs. Stormo got deleted? Wait, that's not... There's no way that's true. Ah, the Eye of Zaitan, huh? take that eye out. Guess we've got to kill all the undead here. Celia Richards. I got Celia on right now. Get the undead. There's more coming in. Granada 995. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, my friend. It was supposed to be the final step, Victory or Death. Players who haven't completed Victory or Death can enter Arah Explorable without any restriction. Wait, that's really weird, though. Why couldn't I enter... Wait, there's really no story mode? What? Well, it's fine. Someone else can open it for me, so it's fine. Someone can open the story, I guess. The High Wizard. Let's get him. Easy reflect. Take him down. Let's go. Easy. Nice try, dude. You need that guy for a bunch of collections, don't you? And there it is. See? That was worth it. We did the full roleplay. We have now broken into Arah. The way is open. Let's go. Yeah, what the hell? There is no story mode. That's fucked up. It's over. Also, thanks for the sub, Whiskey Man. Dude, like, every day is like 1 billion subs right now. We're getting paid, guys. We're getting paid over here in Guild Wars 2. Right. Let's see. What is the way to go? I guess we'll just do P3. P3 seems to be pretty fast.
Truth and knowledge. Because
honestly, it is getting late. I need to get some sleep. So let's just get this P3 done. Oh, thanks for continuing the gift sub as well, by the way. It's Levento. I really appreciate that. Did a hype train at 3 a.m.? I don't believe it. I can't even imagine it. Are you planning to go Guild Wars 2 a week? You mix up with the War then? Yeah, we're playing both. I'm not gonna play like a huge amount of WoW though, to be honest. Because there's nothing relevant. Like the season doesn't start for 2 weeks. So I'm just gonna level my ults, like do all the delves, do the dungeons and stuff. But I'm gonna be farming drops very hard. Like it is fucking drop farming time. That's what it is. I've got to pay for my WoW subs somehow, right? Oh, these are all invulnerable mobs. Interesting. That's kind of a... I don't like this trend, honestly. Like, they do this a couple of times, actually, where mobs start invulnerable, then become vulnerable later. Not a fan, to be honest. Kill the mage. Alrighty then. Oh! Don't get owned. Well, yeah, people got owned. Watch the smash, guys. I've been immobilized. That doesn't feel good. Yeah. We did it. Key dropped? Oh, you got a key? Nice. Let's go. Huge stealth, actually. Look at that. Mega stealth. On the weeklies, I really like the weeklies a lot. They're actually very hype. Like, mega hype, actually. They're super hype. Oh, dude. There was a weekly today, right? I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot about that. Oh, I guess it was during TeaTime, though, right? Oh, I completely slipped my mind. Not gonna lie, guys. The tournament was a really intense experience yesterday. Like, I'm a little bit frazzled from it. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I'm also running on lower amounts of sleep than I'd like. But yeah, I was like, that was really intense. I was up all night trying to fix stuff because it was pretty intense, honestly, the way that ended up going. I was happy about it, but definitely very draining experience. Completely forgot about the weekly. Man, isn't the monthly next weekend as well? Holy shit, dude, we got some content, man. We got some serious content. The Wraith Lord. Secure the artifact. Didn't you hard reset? Yeah, I have hard reset, but I'm kind of in the drain phase. I'm hoping that 2 sleeps, I'll be good to go. In fact, I will be good to go. We'll be fine, guys. Mage Crusher. It's one of the best tracks in the Guild Wars 2 OST, actually, this Orient theme. Like a good show. Yeah, it definitely was good. And hey, look, you know, the VOD's on YouTube, so it's time. Have a launch date? Yeah, so for launch with this character, I'm gonna be playing on the Zero Hero. Yeah, I'm playing silly for but on the Zero Hero, I'm gonna be maxing out. We're gonna go as hard as possible. All relics, all masteries, maxed. Everything unlocked. Like we know there's like some little collections for the legendaries, so try and get those done. We'll do the Wizard's Vault quest as well, like everything. Like we're just gonna slam it. Anything about TOL? No, we haven't actually. We don't know anything about TOL yet, which is a bit weird. But maybe on launch. Why Firebrand? Because that's the character I picked at the start of Zero to Hero, and this is the Zero to Hero, right? Like this is my legendary character. I think more people would recognize this character than my main at this point. I'm gonna take Receive the Light and just I'll take loads of healing here and just heal people. Let's take the page trait. If someone takes it, I'll just mega heal. Probably need a Defiant stance now. Yeah, I think we're good. Huge heal. Easy. Definitely here now. Oh yeah, for sure. The exact time? Yeah, normal patch. TOL, Tournament of Legends. They're bringing back Tournament of Legends, Rocco. Like the tournament where you win a legendary for winning. They're doing it twice a year. They made some pretty cool changes to how they're doing ATs, actually. It feels like these mobs can't be CC, but they absolutely can. Gotta remember that. We should probably kill the mobs again. We got a bunch of them aggroed. That's hype. I like that. Yeah, it should be pretty hype. Did we pull the champion? We have to kill the champion now. Gonna grab these guys. And how do we pull even more than last time? Okay, I'm going in. I dodged the grub. We've got a projectile block up. Kill him. We have mastered the way of the Lupicus, guys. Now we know what's going on. Let's keep going. The raid tracks from WoW. That'll be fun, yeah, for sure. It'd be really cool to see some of the guys from WoW have a go. Got the Reflect. Poggers. That is indeed Poggers. Super speed. Those nasty spiders, man. Notice that Magnus is a Chak. Probably duped, if I had to guess. He's also playing the bikini skin.
This looks very
Chicken.
interesting.
NPC just like spamming its dialogue. Nice, nice. Those spiders just snap onto us. Alright, risen chicken. What relevance does the risen chicken have to the lore? I feel like I should be watching that cutscene to truly understand. There, up there is the altar. It said it 4 times. It's working, guys. It's all, you know, working as intended. Oh. Oh, the giant has been pulled. Uh-oh. Will it follow us up? Look at him go. Can he come up here? They found it there and it gets cleansed by the altar, which proves this is the altar Glint got uncorrupted at. Holy shit. It's crazy. That's a lore moment there. Lore aloof. Is it going to come all the way up? It actually might. Take the chicken to the altar. Let's cleanse the chicken. So I guess after we kill this, the chicken becomes cleansed. Alright, let's go. He is here. Yeah, I like how, yeah, the fucking giant is in. Adding a little bit of difficulty here, guys. Bit of a extra challenge. Kill the Wraith. I guess the giant's probably got to go. Yeah, that fear is annoying. Doesn't have a range indicator. I've got no idea how far away we can be. I wonder if the giant actually contributes to the ritual cap. Huh. Look, it doesn't. It doesn't matter if the giant's in there. What the fuck was... What? What? Nice texture. Holy shit. He actually died to falling damage. He got knocked off. Well... Yeah, I can't really leave. Like, the double. Like, someone from the double needs to leave and help this guy, I think. Because I can handle these. Someone from the double. Is someone from the double going to realize it, guys? What do we think? Is someone going to be intelligent enough to realize that they need to go and help this player? The answer to that question is no. They didn't figure it out. That's unfortunate. Yeah. But we win anyway. Wait, did we lose? What do we win? What's even happening? Is it like resetting? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what even happened? Wait, we won? How did we win? I have absolutely no idea what just happened. But we somehow got away with it no matter what. Anyway. Chicken was cleansed. But how did we succeed? We only had like we only had 2 of the circles being capped. But I guess we got there in the end somehow. It was a miracle. We did it. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, you only need 2? Oh, okay. I thought you needed all 3. Forgotten lore. Oh, I guess doing that essentially just gives me that entire achievement, which is kind of nice. For Spire of the Forgotten and Relic of Vas. Interesting. Ooh. All right, guys. We actually have to do the story now. Wait, I guess someone has to open the personal story for us. Look, guys. The only way I can make the Legendary Spear is if we actually do Story Mode Arah. It's literally the only way. So someone needs to actually start... so someone needs to... Because I haven't done any of the personal story on this character, on this entire account, actually. Someone is going to have to activate Victory or Death for Arah Story Mode. It's time. It's actually time. Who is capable of doing this? I mean, surely someone's done the story on, like, one of their characters. Can you replay personal story? Wait, can you not? Wait, dude, look, I'm not a story gamer, okay? Relogging characters might work? Wait, what do you mean? Need to beat it like 6 times over? Yeah, you do, but I'm doing it for... I'm role-playing. Guys, I'm playing an RPG right now. This is an RPG. Yeah. But you can't really play it? The fuck? It's actually over. So we cannot face Zaitan. Ugh. GG, dude. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Let's test. Ah, the Willbender. It's over. No. Although, guys, actually, this does expose Magrest. Notice that his name here is Mogalen Winternell. He is a role player. He is exposed as a role player. Also, he mains Willbender. Probably Dragon Hunter, actually. Look, he's actually RPing as a crossbow dual-wielding gamer. Yeah. He's caught. Well, I guess it is what it is. I guess we can't do that. The plan has failed, but... Oh, I got a blackline key. Oh, I got the key, apparently. I thought chat dropped the key, but I dropped a blackline key. Nice. Up to 8 blackline keys. I guess we can do a bit of an opening of those tomorrow in the kind of in the prep stream. Let's go ahead and finish this legendary off, I think. Let's get it done. Pretty pog. That is pretty pog. 8 keys to open with map completion and a random little drop. Okay. So, we've got 5 paths done. And that means... There we go. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, do I need to be on the... Do I have the ingredients on this character? I don't, do I? But I've got 1,000 dungeon tokens now. So that's pretty hype. Alright, guys, here we go. Let's seal the deal. This has been a... This is a legendary journey, guys. This is why map completion is actually based in the legendary process. This is why the Precursor collections are based. This is why everything about legendary weapons is actually really cool. Look at this. What a journey. What an adventure we went on. We did the entire thing from scratch, basically. And as a result of that, it was good. Wait, what? Wait, Magrest has it. He has it. Hang on. Wait, it's not over. It's not over. Hang on. I'm going back. We're going back, guys. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Wait, guys. I have come up with the ultimate roleplay. Hang on. Guys, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Okay. This is going to be a really stupid purchase, but hear me out. You're going to... This is big. I'm going to buy the portable Mystic Forge conduit, and as Zaitan dies, I will forge the spear as we launch the final 2 key to obliterate the Elder Dragon. I will forge the Shark of Death for the expansion. Let's actually make that happen. Oh, dude, I'm paying a double markup, but I don't care. Let's go. I mean, at least it's some decent utility, I guess. I have this on my main. It's not the worst thing to have. It's definitely not the worst thing to have. Okay, let's craft the shark statue. Here we go. We've got our gift of Zaitan from the dungeons. Now, after that brief dungeon interlude, let's go ahead and get that crafted up. And we need to put that onto our main as well. That needs to go to the Guardian, because that's where all the other materials are. So the shark statue goes in. We've got Gift of Metal, shark statue. And what else do we need? We need Icy Runes, which we have on the Guardian, and the Superior Sigil of Agony. Well, I mean, that's not very hard to get, is it? Right. We're going to double check that we've got the actual recipe, and then we will commence the ultimate roleplay. We're going above and beyond, guys, for Zero to Hero. We're taking it to the next level, all right? That's what we're doing. Okay, so we need the Agony Sigil. Sigil, okay. Sigil of Agony. Right, there we are. Boom. This was when, this is really funny, right? Because back in the day, guys, legendaries all had soldier gear, and they would have, like, the sigil on them that you put into them, right? So this one would actually show up with an Agony Sigil, which is kind of funny. It was some actual big RP going on there. The game used to be hyper roleplay, to be honest. A little bit less so now. Right. There is the Gift of Metal, the shark statue, the Agony. Oh, I think I deposited the runestones, didn't I? I feel like that did happen. Let's see. I did. Haha! Remembered. Oh, look! Okay, look, here's a flex, guys. Check this out. We don't even have to go to the Mystic Forge anymore. Look, we bought this. We've got our quality of life Mystic Forge conduit. Let's go. All right, so we can go ahead and do this. We can forge our last gift. And gamers. Huh. Oh, oh. How interesting is that, guys? Even though I crafted the Precursor. Oh. Wait. Why has it not finished the collection? That is absolutely unusual. Oh, maybe I need to equip it. Ah, it's because I need to unlock it, right? Yeah, because I could still sell this. Yeah, I need to unlock it. Hang on, let's actually equip it. Just so we can finish the collection. Yeah, there we go. Now the collection has been completed. I'll just unequip that. There we are. Okay. So I'm going to quickly sanity check myself, actually. So we can pull this off. That is going to be the Gift of Mastery, the Gift of Fortune, the Carcarius, or whatever this is, and the gift is in the mix. That is it. We press that button and we have the legendary. But we're going to have to do a little bit more work for it, as we are going to go all the way to the end of Arah story mode to complete the ultimate legendary journey for the legendary spear. So let's go ahead and do that. It's time. I'm going in. All right, so let's see. So this is such an absolutely insane coincidence, by the way. How is it possible that you actually have a character that doesn't... Yeah, that is crazy. Because you can't replay the personal story, we coincidentally happen to have someone who has the instance at the last step available, so we can actually do this. That's crazy. Does the conduit work? Oh, I was actually a little bit worried that it wouldn't let me do this here, but it actually will. As we can see there, this will actually let us do that, so we can forge it in here. Okay, yeah, we have to crank up the music, then maybe the dialogue up a little bit as well for the ultimate roleplay. Okay, kill the Elder Dragon Zaitan. Well, I mean, no bullshit. Let's get to it. Locate Kaith. I like how it's completely unexplored for some weird reason. Let's go. Misery. Misery indeed. Okay, hello, Kaith. What's going on? Yeah, that is a little bit of streamer magic there, I will admit that. But, to be fair, this is totally unnecessary. This is just for style points, so I'm not, you know, deal with it. Okay? Oh, I guess Magrus has to do all the talking, right? Yeah, it has to be you. Yeah, it has to be you. Right? Or what? Yeah, it does. Oh, this is based. I don't think I could... I think only Magrus can skip it as well. He could force us to watch the RP. Wait, or do you have to watch the RP?
It will be a difficult battle.
Zoja.
As always, Selvari, your intent is good, but your math skills are subpar.
Zoja.
Zoja.
You think I'd let you go fight an
wait,
elder
guys,
dragon
I can't skip.
Genius?
Zoja, I need you to know something.
I know. You blame yourself for Snap's death. I blamed you for many years. Myself.
And it was your fault, and I agree.
I'd blame myself if you went in and failed, and I could have helped.
Yeah, you guys enjoying air over there?
Thank you.
You were saying. Okay. Ooh.
Arah was once the city of the human gods.
Oh, shit.
Even after the deities quit this sphere, it remained a golden, shining place.
Tiberan Swiftpaw or something, bro? What's up with that, dude?
The folly of man sank it beneath the waves.
That's a little bit of an expose. Oh yeah, dude, the Vizier. Ooh, this music, dude, yo.
Yet worse was still to come.
Wait, bro. Jan lurks as the Prime?
The Elder Dragon
Guys, was core Guild Wars 2 unfathomably based?
Of undead minions from the twisted wreckage.
Was it all downhill from core?
Now Zaitan's minions infest this place. We must rise above them if we hope to confront the Elder Dragon.
Ooh.
We'll need every airship if we're going to succeed in this mission.
Yeah, airships.
We must salvage enough power cores to get this one up and into combat. If Tyria is to have any hope, we must finish what we started. We must destroy Zaitan.
Again, that non voice direction. Weird.
One more thing. We have to thank you for bringing us back together.
This is what Magras looks like in real life. Also, by the way, Tiberian Crowstalker.
By word and by deed. Without your example, we would never have reached.
Yeah, it's really not good, is it? The Norn voice acting is really not good. Yeah.
Have restored us.
Are we going to get started, or just
Zoja? All right, let's fucking rock.
Stay together. The Pact can guard the airship.
Why? I feel like the weird thing is, like, the voice direction, I feel like it's actually generally pretty good. It's just the Norn. It's just not good for some reason. Guys, isn't it so fucking funny, by the way, that Preach picked female Norn, right? He picked female Norn for his character, and is actually like the only truly scuffed voice acting, right? It's like the only like mega scuffed voice acting in the entire game. I feel like he actually got memed so hard by that. He got trolled, dude. He actually got trolled. Fleshlings. Well, yep. Maybe not.
One down. Let's get that power core.
Why can't I see the map, by the way? I guess it's because it's not my instance or something. Oh, I guess, yeah, I can just waypoint here, I guess, huh? Yeah. It's broken. Oh, you can't see it either. Okay, it's just broken then. Okay, fair. I mean, well, I guess it is what it is. It's just broken. Oh, we got to destroy these things? Okay, we got to break these. Man, it's been a while since I did this. But actually, well, I guess it's different, right? Or at least a little bit. I imagine they tweaked it a bit because I didn't do this when this wasn't a dungeon. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't even aware they got rid of Arah story mode, to be honest. Grubs. Perish and rot. The bloated creeper. I feel like there's a joke to be made there.
So rotten.
Easy power core. I think we just continue along this way, huh? Yeah. I don't think you're supposed to see. I mean, how are we not supposed to see? What that would make this? I guess you have to like navigate. So you're not looking at the minimap. I guess you have to find your way. Maybe it is intentional. Well, it's not just power creep, to be honest. Like this was they obviously nerfed this down to make it you know, like for story peepos. Orion Eye. I'm running. I'm going. Defeat the Risen Knight. Oh, these guys look pretty good. I feel like these Risen Knights, they always remind me of Dark Souls mobs. Boom. Get the core. Get the core. Return to camp. Oh, that's probably a waypoint moment, right? Yeah. Whoa, look at that. Giga Dragon. All right. Here we are. Now we make the push. I don't know how long this is, actually.
Get these installed and we can get aloft.
Captain, Orion Undead.
Orion Undead coming in hot.
Hold them off while we finish installing those cores.
Oh, a defense event? Let's go.
Cast off. We're lifting off.
Line 1, cast off.
Line 2, cast off.
Line 3, stand by.
Hmm.
The witch is broken.
It's long.
We can't cast off.
Oh, look, we're in for an epic journey, guys. We're in for an epic adventure.
We're stuck.
We're stuck.
Someone has to stay behind to release the airship.
I'll do it.
No, Logan, we can't split up. Not this time.
Not this time.
Long ago, I failed all of you. I left you
Dude,
behind to
Logan
fight.
actually fucked everyone over by being a
can
simp.
carry
Okay,
the
that
fight
actually
forward.
happened, by the way. He was like, oh,
You
I
don't
can't
have
leave
to
my
do this.
queen, Jenna, bro.
Yes, I do. For all of you.
I'm going to have to leave you guys. Good luck with Kralkatoric, by the way, guys.
Fine, but if you get yourself killed, I'll hound you.
That's actually the story, by the way, guys. You think that's a joke? That's literally what happened. Guys, actually, the man's a simp. Yeah. Wait, what is going on in this cutscene? Oh, he's like, he's letting the airship go. Oh, shit, here they come. And then Logan died. There you go, roll credits. Yeah.
He had to stay behind for all our sakes.
Yeah. And now he's dead. Except that he didn't. That's a bit of a plot armor moment there, isn't it?
Not after coming back.
Here we go. This is it. Yeah. It's time. Yeah, look at this, guys. We've got the aerial view now of all the architecture and stuff. Very cool. Let's go. All the gold on the buildings. Yeah, it is cannon time. Wait, if I just open it, let's see if can I pre-forge it? Let me get this going so I can actually hit the button at an appropriate time. Guys, what happens? What happens when the boss dies here? Okay, you guys have to tell me. What happens when the boss dies? Do we get a cutscene immediately, or will I have enough time to forge it?
Sorry to interrupt, but we've
Oh, it's also an invisible NPC. Great, so that doesn't even work.
Prepare for combat.
Yeah, if I move, it doesn't work.
Get ready.
And because we're moving, it'll probably just despawn, won't it? Use the cannons to defeat the Orion Giants. Okay, let's go. It's press 1 time, guys. Let's go. Dude, holy shit, those are some big boys. Oh, yeah, we got to do, like, the reflection shield here. I'm reflecting. Okay, I'm going to wait for them to shoot. Are you going or what? Oh, here we go. Boom. Shield up. Get owned, noobs. Imagine attacking into reflect. Oh, yeah. Absolutely destroyed. Get the hell out of here. Very look, boom. They just fall over into the mists. You know what's really interesting? The gameplay here, it's obviously a bit of a miss. But the actual RP, like, visually, this has aged pretty well, I think. Those huge giants. Oh, here we go.
Commander, you've made it. We need
Passa Air Thunder.
We're landing troops in Arah and engaging Zaitan's minions. Our transports and troops are getting shelled by enemy emplacements. We need someone to help clear a safe landing zone.
Okay, nice. Another cutscene. Oh, is the Eater involved here? Like the Eater of Souls or whatever? I think he is, right? Or like the Mouth of Zaitan or some shit? I feel like it's involved here somehow. Victory or death. Okay. Destroy the Orion Towers. You got it. Let's go. Retouching some of the core game a little bit. I think it would be cool. You know how they did the world boss thing? I'd really like to see them do that. Juice up some of the world bosses and stuff. Maybe add some new skins and stuff. Make the rewards not completely awful. Would be nice. I like how the button telling me to leave the instances glowing. It's like it knows what's coming. It's like, please don't do this to yourself. Don't do the press 1 moment. The mouth of Zaitan, the big dog. Bear in mind, guys, the Eater of Souls in the Path of Fire was an actual breaker to the point where there were mass Reddit and forum posts about it. And it eventually got hard nerfed because it was literally too hard for people, guys. Bear that in mind. Throws Orb of Flame. What do we have to do here? Boom. Is it... Wait, what do we have to do here? Vulnerable to Orbs of Flame during Vortex. Oh, that's it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess it's just vulnerable to death during that ability. Okay, never mind.
Surrender. Accept your fate.
Let's give the Skull something to
Nice. Alright, we're going in. More helicopters. Yeah, honestly, not sure what happened there. I'm pretty sure we were supposed to throw orbs at it when it was like doing its suck attack, but I guess it just died. Nice. All right, here we go. Back on the airship, guys. Onwards. This is it. The undead are attacking. Wow, that was challenging. Victory or death? Maybe we choose death. What the hell was that? Uh-oh. Is Zaitan gonna show up, guys? Is this it? Something's coming. Woo. Woo. Someone actually fell off. It's a bit unfortunate. The humble waypoint. Wait, is there not a waypoint that you can use? Imagine dying in a Arah story. Yeah, there is a waypoint. Yeah, we're doing the story for the ultimate legendary spear crafting. Man, this is pretty epic. Look at all the little airships going past. Shame about the 3 mobs spawning every minute, though, you know? Maybe need to juice that up a little bit. And this is probably slightly overstaying its welcome, you know? Yeah, the backdrop, very, very epic. The lack of Zaitan, less so. Ah, here we go. Here we go, right? Here we go. Oh, it's just the small ones. Defeat Ogravos the Moon Death. Again, why is it not Ogravos the Breaker? Explain that to me, guys. Don't think you can you? Can we do like a reflect? Oh yeah, we actually can. It's the same abilities. Right, let's go. I'm going to do a reflect. I can't target him just yet. Can I target him somehow? No. So it's a reflect moment, I think. Are you going to do anything, buddy? I guess not. Are you going to fire? Oh. Easy reflect. Oh, and now we can actually take the shots. 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm firing, guys. I wonder if we can give myself might here. I think might actually is relevant, but I guess not anymore, really. Huge reflects. Oh, we didn't one phase. We are actual trash. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's kind of interesting. We're not moving right now. I think it's trying to convince us that we're moving with the fog moving, but we're actually stationary. Look at him. Look at him go. It's Tequaddle, but with a different name. Okay. I'm ready. I'm going to juice up. Oh, mic doesn't work. Never mind. It's over. Okay. Job done. This is actually the breaker. I mean, you know, it hasn't aged super well. I'll admit that. It does look cool though. Okay, to be clear though, guys, bear in mind there is a context here. Bear in mind that there was supposed to be a second phase to this. Yeah? This is all but confirmed now. This game was rushed out, right? They were not able to finish Guild Wars 2 before release, right? There was supposed to be a second phase where you knock him to the ground and fight him directly. That probably wouldn't have made any of this less scuffed, but bear in mind, yeah, you were supposed to actually have a more direct combat encounter that did not make it to the live game. But yeah, this is obviously still a little bit weird. Kind of weird regardless of that, to be honest. Okay. Literally nothing is happening. Wait, do we have to... Oh, no. Do we just have, like, more waves of these mobs? Oh, no. Dude. That would be a good fractal, actually. Yeah, that would be a good fractal. What is this? Look, there's loads of the undead dragons, though, which is pretty cool. Oh, do we have to fight another one now? Round two. Round two. Enjoy, you want this? Dude, I do want this. This is huge. This is massive gaming. Look at them everywhere. They're just circling around these airships, getting blasted. Oh, we have two. Whoa! Oh, shit. That's crazy. Take them down, boys. Wait, what? Oh my god! Wait, guys, it's in the game. Horagos the Soulbreaker. At last, it was in the core game the entire time. And yeah, guys, this is Wing 8, by the way. This is the actual gameplay from Wing 8. I'm playing on the test client right now. I am breaking NDA. I don't give a fuck. I like how they're literally just following each other around at this point. Everyone needs to get on these cannons and DPS, guys. Kill Horagos the Soulbreaker. Take him down. Boom. Okay, Horagos is dead. We swap. Okay, someone got that one. Actually, all three cannons are occupied, so... we just need to hold off these ads, I guess. Okay, I think we need one more phase, then we're good. We all knew it, but Core is too good. Core keeps winning. I mean, yeah, Core does win. Horagos the Soulbreaker. And surely there's not another phase where there's three of them, right? That would be, that would be so cursed. Oh, man. This really has not aged well, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, we actually didn't even kill the Soul Breaker. It was like 1%, I guess. This is rough, guys. This is rough. Let's do this. Take him down. Does this take longer solo, or does their HP scale? That's what I want to know. Imagine if you actually have to... If it takes like 3 times longer. Because the HP doesn't scale. And you have to, like, fire a solo cannon. Wait, there actually isn't? So wait, so if you do this solo, this takes like an actual infinity then? Is that what you're telling me?
We've been hit.
Prepare to abandon ship.
Oh shit, we gotta go. It's abandoned ship time. Uh-oh. Yeah, they might want to fix that. Oh, dude, yo, look at this. We got the giant mega laser ship. Let's go. Yo, look at that. We got rid of Giga Ship. Look at all these cannons and the giant laser. We're on. We're on board. I think it's time. Is it time, guys? Is it time? I think it's time. Guys! Logan didn't die? Oh my god! I thought he was dead for sure!
Come on, you laggards! We don't have all day.
Logan, you're alive!
Yeah!
You think I was going to let you go up against Zaitan alone?
Logan, I'm delighted to see you're well.
Delighted to see you're well.
I know. I got out by the skin of my teeth and hopped a limp with this ship.
It's a new design.
Impressive. I think this is just what we need to take down a dragon.
Ooh, just what we need.
Everyone to your battle station.
We're going in. Air quoting me there, by the way. All right, here we go. This is it. That ship, fuck that one. That one's gone. Okay. But yeah, actually, wait. Remind me. I zoomed and I didn't pay attention. What happens when Zaitan dies? Can I actually... Do I have to forge at like 5%? Or should I... Wait, what happens after this? Do we like go to his corpse or something? What's the... Okay, what's the coolest way to do the Mystic Forge, guys? What's the best time to do it? While we're fighting Zaitan or afterwards? While fighting? I guess we have to do it before then. Seems good. He actually dies in the cutscene. Yeah. Okay. The end is anticlimactic. So I guess I should do it like when the boss is at 5% then. That is what we'll do. We will go for the true RP. Alright, here we go. It's time? Oh, shit. Dude, the Zaitan design is pretty base. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Come on. Let's be real here. Look at that fucker. He's a big boy. Ooh. You know, look, considering how much damage he did just by crashing into the ship, I feel like Zaitan could have completely annihilated us. Defend Zoja while she powers up the mega lit cannon. Dude. No! Are you... Dude, my PC just crashed. Okay, no, uncrashed. Okay, holy shit, that was scary. Wait, was that... Wait. Did everyone freeze? Wait, what? That was the game, it wasn't the PC. No, that wasn't my PC, that was the game, actually. Huh. Got some wells coming in here. Zaitan the Breaker, all too literal. Wait, air absorbed my projectile. Yo, boom! Wait, is it maybe time to forge? I'm curious, guys. Is this actually forge time? Okay, I'll forge it while we're blasting him, I think. It is pretty menacing. I'm going UI off. Ooh. I like how my weapon's still random, by the way. It's good. Boom. Zaitan, also known as the Breaker. Okay, the megalith cannon is charged. Okay, fire the megalith cannon. Go. Go. Boom! Oh yeah, I think you like take out his wings, right? You take out the dragon's wings and then blow him up with the yeah, you like ground him, right? Yeah, you ground the dragon and you fire the little cannons at him. Craft it while spamming one. I mean, that would be appropriately epic, wouldn't it? That was a big hit. Dude, the tails are going down right there. It was a big hit. Wait, guys! Are those the ads from HTCM and Anka? No way. Okay, is it pressing one time? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, look, boom. Huge lasers. The lasers are firing. Get owned. Get owned. So flailing around wildly. Oh, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna de-render apparently. Okay. Wait, is it cannon time? I guess not yet. Okay, I think we got to get it prepped, guys. It's time. It's actually time. Driven out of the sky. Good call, Ritlock. Oh, look, 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 there we go. He's clinging on onto an Orion spire. Bring us in, Captain. Yeah. Let's go. There he is. Are we going or what? Oh, we got these eyes. Mr. Sparkles is ready to go. Oh yeah, we're moving in. We're moving in. The Elder Dragon's lair. Here we go. All those snakes. Beautiful. And now it's cannon time. Yep. Use the edge. I actually have to look. I'm going to take a couple of shots to show you, like, how funny this is. Look. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Can I Mystic Forge at the same time? Okay, this is actually epic. Hang on. This is it. The most cinematic Mystic Forge ever. Here we go, guys. We are firing at Zaitan. We are destroying the Elder Dragon. And we will channel his essence into the undead legendary spear just in time for Janthir Wilds. Okay, let's try and get it in. There we go. It's done. The spear is activated as I press 1 to finish off Zaitan as we leech Makarist's instance. There you go. Zaitan obliterated. And we have channeled that energy into this spear. I wonder, I feel like nobody's done that before. We've actually treaded some new territory. Has anyone forged the legendary spear during the Zaitan fight? That is epic, my friends. Okay, now that's some content, okay? Oh yeah. Boom. Let's enjoy the roleplay together, guys.
Elder Dragon is no more.
There we go.
We have succeeded, but only by coming together to fight a greater foe.
You have shown the way.
You have shown the way. We and all of Tyria.
We did it, guys. We did it. Wait, that was a bit abrupt, wasn't it? Good job, guys. Look at there's still a bunch of undead dragons flying around and shit. And there it is. I am going to add this to the Legendary. I like that we actually have the Mystic Forge conduit now. Add to the Legendary Armory, guys. Here it comes. Good account value on this, by the way. That's a huge 2.7k gold item. And we only ended up spending about 300 gold, by the way. I think of our own money there. And obviously another 120 just for fun on the Mystic Forge conduit. You know, I've got to say it. That was actually really fun. Like, the entire process there was really good. Like, the collection for the Precursor, the map completion was really fun, actually. I enjoyed that a lot. All the funny, wacky RP stuff we did at the end, and then the ultimate RP. That was actually a really good experience. Yeah, I would highly recommend that. That is very good. That's very good stuff, actually. I've got to say, that's kind of Guild Wars 2 at its best, to be honest. Like, this is where the game is at its best, I think. And I think that's pretty obvious with kind of what we experience here. Like, this is, like, peak Guild Wars in a lot of ways, I think. It really is. Definitely looking forward to see what they do with the Legendary Spear in Janthir Wilds as well. Okay, yeah, we even had some gamers there. We had some twists and turns. The 20-hour map completion, the search for the anchor as well. The last-minute story instance to try and actually get this ultimate roleplay completed. Wow. You honestly love to see it. Okay. And just in time for the expansion, guys. By the time this is on YouTube, actually, it's probably going to be after the expansion. But just for clarity's sake, this is the 19th of August at 3:51 in the morning. Is when we have officially completed the Legendary Spear. Here we go. Let's slam it. Add to the Legendary Armory. It is done. A historian once wrote of a great beast that lurked off the coast of Or, possibly a living champion of Zhaitan. Although she hasn't been seen for a century past, her kin still roam the dark water. There you go, that's the roleplay. So this is like a legendary undead shark that we have kind of commandeered. And look, you know what, guys? Yo, upgrade time. We can get rid of our exotic celestial spear at long last, I guess. Oh, actually, wait. I think I had a much worse weapon there as well, actually. But finally, oh yeah, we had two celestial ones. Force accuracy, yeah, not great. But we can now have it. We can't really see it in its full glory, I guess, until later. We can wait. We need to hide the back piece so we can actually see the weapon. There you go. That's what it looks like on the character, guys. We got just like a dead shark with like bits missing. Like, that's a legendary weapon right there if ever I've seen it. But there we go. We'll be able to use that on land very soon, of course. And it is indeed truly legendary. Wait, yeah, we need to go in the water. Yo, Bloom in the chat, by the way. I have no sigils. Fear not this night, guys, indeed. Let's go in the water and maybe mess around with it a little bit, and then we can piss off. Wait, can we just jump off maybe into the water? Look how happy everyone is. Very nice kind of piano rendition of Fear Not This Night, by the way, actually. Lovely. Ah, what a trip down memory lane, though, of Guild Wars. Very different experience. Like, what a different game it was. Garm, dog. Can't even talk to the NPCs. That would never be the case. They won't shut up, actually, if you talk to them in Guild Wars 2 now. I'm jumping off the edge. Let's see what happens. Will it even let me? It will. I'm going. I'm gone. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough, then. All right. That's going to do it. The song ends. And so do we. Wow. Right. Come on, then. Let's get in. Let's have a dip. It's time. And here it is. Just in time, guys. The legendary. Huh. Wait. Oh, I get... Wait, does it not have, like, the projectile effect before Janthir? Or is it just not working right? Because I'm pretty sure that in Janthir, like, you throw sharks. Yeah, wait. It's not... Wait. Do I have to relog or something? Because I'm equipping the shark. But it's not... Yeah, I'm not getting the crit effect either. What effect would it be on, though? What do I not have on? Effect LOD? There's no way. I think it always renders your effects. Maybe I need to weapon swap. Wait, why is it not working? It's scuffed. Effect LOD off? No, that's not actually helping. You're not in Janthir? Wait, I mean... Wait, does the shark not exist? Does it not exist in... until Janthir? I'm not seeing the shark on... Oh, no, I'm seeing the shark on crit. I'm seeing the shark on crit. Is it like... Oh! Huh. Look, it works on the 5 skill, but not on the auto attack. I did not... Well, I mean... Who knows anything about underwater combat, to be honest. But yeah, look, hang on. No, I saw the shark. No, I saw the shark on crit is working. I guess I just didn't get any crits or it got covered up by the AoE. But no, look, hang on. Here we go. Boom! This 5th skill fires out a shark. And I think the crit effect is working. Maybe, wait, does it not... I think it's actually not working on the auto attack, actually. That is really weird. The auto attack is not triggering any of the legendary effects. What a bizarre bug. That is actually really unusual. Yeah, look. It doesn't work on... It works on all the other abilities. So, it works on this. And it works when I get crits with Zealot's Flurry. This attack here. But for some reason, it does not work with Guardian Spear Underwater Auto Attack. But look at that Spear crit, right? That's going to be cool, actually. That's going to be incredibly, very cool in World Bus as well, by the way. But I'll tell you what, guys. That is actually enough stalling. Quite the adventure today. I think it's fairly safe to say. Quite the adventure. But that is going to do it. Tomorrow is the last day before the expansion. I will be streaming. And we are going to be doing our final preparations for the expansion, guys. The final prep for Janthir Wilds. It's going to be pretty epic. I'm going to be getting this character ready to leap into the expansion and get ready for the ultimate grind. Maybe doing some Black Lion Key stuff just for fun, all that kind of memes. And just getting ready to unleash, talking about the plans, right? Getting the boost set up, right? All that kind of crazy stuff. That is going to do it for now. Never the Portable Forge. It's the Mystic Forge conduit is what you want. I need to do with these. I need to make some extra characters too so I can get some shared inventory slots. But anyway, that is all for tomorrow. That was the end of the legendary journey. Quite an epic adventure. Definitely worthwhile. And you know what? We're going to raid Noz, because Noz is hard carrying the production for all of the tournaments, and he deserves it. So let's get over there right now. That's it, guys. I am done. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed very, very quickly so I can actually get some good sleep in. Have a wonderful evening, my friends, guys. I'll be back. Good night, good night, good night. Take it easy, and I'll see you next time.